It's excuse me. All right. Excuse. Gotta shout out my stream. Oh yeah.
You're wasting your time.
Gotta get some use out of this thing. I don't know. What are we fucking with?
Another one.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, you know. I didn't even have my headphones on when he sent that. I was wondering why I couldn't hear the game. What do we fuck with? It's been a while since I've streamed Nikkei, so... It's been a hot minute. Ooh, fuck with this until someone says they don't like it. I did spend some good moners on it, so... So... What? Dude, just... What? I'm wearing a hat.
You're wasting your time.
Night, Dan. We're getting skill resets. I thought those were in the game. Damn, bro. Fuck it. We'll ride with this. I haven't done Nikkei with this scene on, so we'll fuck with it. What's up, Ruka? What's up, They're for a temporary amount of time. Skill resets? I don't see why I would have to do that for real. I also got, what is this? I forgot what it's called. Ruka. Who knows? When you get like an extra, like a 5th dupe. Anyone know what that's called? Nope. I forgot. Well. Actually, real quick. Let me message Remy. See if we'll play Siege later. I've been slacking on Nikkei. I won't lie. I've been really slacking. Okay, now it seems too loud. Whatever.
No. The simulation débuté.
It's time to sing.
I feel bad because Nikkei just like resets at a weird time for me every day.
I'm going to rest a little. Everyone,
Low key.
make some noise.
Because I normally take midday naps.
Showtime for Noir and Block.
Playtime's over. Take this!
Jackpot! Whoops, I got too excited.
Like I normally take like a nap midday and then I miss reset.
Little more.
Or I miss like a little bit of my dailies normally.
I'll get back in once I catch my breath.
What you mean? What can you? Like you can't blame me.
I guess this makes me a good luck charm.
We'll also damn. We'll also do story today. What's up, Kurokami? Whose emotes is that? What? Oh my god. Yeah, it looks like that's a cool emote. Gravedigger? What?
I've got to protect my sister.
That's fucked. We gotta do an extra Gravedigger today.
I'll get back in once I catch my breath. Just a little more. I can do this. I'm a bit flustered. How do you reload again?
Who's the newest unit? I did pull her recently.
I'm going to rest a
I
little.
pulled her out while I was at dinner
Current ammo
the other
is
day.
sufficient.
A little more.
Was she good?
Everyone,
Like, I haven't really seen much on her.
Block!
That's from Smug Elena. I found her from her Twitch reaction video on YouTube. Yo, Kurakami, send that in the fucking Discord.
Request cleared.
Hey,
I won't lose.
well,
no matter
I'll
what
just
kind
look it
of
up myself. Smug Elena. I've never heard of her. Oh, dude, and she does long form, or not really long form, but she does longer content. She's a little cutie. Damn. I literally see the emote on one of her streams. That's pretty funny. 3 from better. Wait. Chapter what? You said what? You know, what are you talking about? 3 from better chapters 12. That's not even English, buddy. I'm gonna have to check her out. I'm definitely gonna watch some of her videos tonight. I actually don't. Is it Saturday, Sunday, Monday? I don't know. What's today? I don't even do this anymore. I need to. Yo, what's today? 3 from beating chapters 12. Oh shit, nice. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't done story in like 2.5 weeks. I haven't done story since the last time I streamed an EK. Like, I haven't clicked on this in forever, so I forgot what chapter I'm on, to be honest. But you're talking about, what, Cat? He's right here. Chipper's right there. Today is Sunday? Okay, that's a dub. Why am I going back? I haven't done story on Arknights either. I'm actually stuck on this Arknight story. I'm on 15? I remember being pretty close to done with the current. Yeah, I'm really close.
Enemy sighted.
Oh my god. That's how long I've. Dude, I was like 54. I was like 4,000 under the last time I played. That's how long it's been. I'm now 62. I've almost got my. Dude, I can't even think right now. But what I was saying is, since it's Saturday, Sunday, I don't know. Maybe I do a long stream tonight. I want to, but recently, every time I go live, around 4 or 5 hours in, I get like the most painful headache I've ever seen, like I've ever had in my life. What's up, Biscuit? How you doing? Also, what is this called? I forgot. I got a 5th dupe of Privity. But I'm gonna try to beat that's core level. All right, I got her core 1. I was kind of upset to get her because, not really. I love Privity. Privity's mommy, but I was kind of upset because if I had just gotten like Brid or where's she at? Or Viper, I would have only needed Lolly Snow White to to finish my collection, but you know, it's whatever. What's up, Ren? How you doing? Nikkei stream and he got 9 viewers in 10 minutes. Well, yeah, I mean, I know that if I stream a gacha game, more people are gonna pull up. Just clear daily Nikkei? Nice. I know that if I stream a gacha game, it's gonna be more people pulling up. You really should. That's where, you wanna know what the funny thing is? You wanna know why I started streaming again? And it's kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid, but it's like, at the same time, it's kind of funny. I was literally sitting on my recliner playing Nikkei for the first time ever, and I was like, I was at the point where I could just auto stuff a little bit, and I was like watching TikTok, and I saw a Jinxie clip, and he was like, "Don't let your dreams be dreams." I was like, shit, let me just stream Nikkei. Maybe that'll work out. Right? And I was like, then I immediately got like 4 viewers that day, and I was like, this is going to work out. But I am excited for Annie, both on Nikkei and Arknights. I need Arknights to confirm their date. Because I've confirmed when I'm going to Disney World, and it is like the I'm leaving like the 20th. So, guys, the 20th of November. Yeah. Like the 20th of November, I'm leaving. For a week. Well, like 4 days. It'll be like 4 or 5 days. Fortunately, I won't be able to stream for 4 or 5 days. I'll keep you all updated in the Discord, though, of what's going on.
Shall we begin? Are you ready?
Sad.
Wake me up when the battle is over.
Dude, fuck no. I'm not buying you a souvenir from Disney.
Not looking good.
I accidentally clicked start, whatever. Dude, I fucking hate Disney. This shit is terrible.
My blade shall not be made light of.
You go to Disney and you spend hundreds of dollars to go to Disney for one day, and then you have to spend $50 for a fucking pin, like a little pin on that you can put on your shirt. Yeah, no.
Getting ready.
Absolutely fucking not. I literally have a
Behold my ultimate.
I literally have a friend who has like,
Go.
I was about to say hundreds. It's not hundreds. It's probably close to 100 pins. They're like these stupid fucking pins you can get from Disney. And he literally has like close to 100 and he stole all of them.
Doesn't it?
Like that's hot. Like, dude, you have to realize like they're like $30 a pin. Like, that's super fucking illegal.
How's the environment here? Wake me up when the battle
He just
is
goes
over.
in, snatches one, and he's like, yeah. What are they gonna do?
How's the environment
Dude, you
here?
could get banned from Disney forever.
Not looking good.
I don't care.
What do you think of the simulation
Dude,
room?
Disney is
Quite a trip,
dude.
isn't it?
Like, I don't. It's not that I
That was
hate going because it's like a
very
family
impressive.
trip, but
Oh, good job on making it this
you know,
far.
I'd much
Wake
prefer
me
to
up when
not
the
go.
battle is over.
Dude, okay, you want to hear something terrible? This was a long time ago. This was like not a long. Like when I say long, I mean in my lifespan, like 4 years ago, not
You
4,
must
maybe 3 years
persevere.
ago. This girl was like, buy me a plushie, and I thought she was fucking with me because we've been on a few dates. I bought her like, dude, the plush was like $65. It was a Stitch plush, from Lilo and
A
Stitch.
funny girl never
And she
loses.
fucking like, I gave it to her and she immediately fucking blocked me. That shit is terrible. I should have launched
Fancy a
nukes on her
drink?
house after that, to be honest. Hey, that's crazy.
Second simulation
For a fucking
begins.
Disney plush? That's nuts. That's actually insane. Well, dude, Disney just...
Wake me up when the battle is over.
Dude, Disney overprices everything. It's like, if you go... Well,
Take your
the reason
time.
you're saying
We have
that is
all
because
the time we need.
Disney thrives on
Take your
nostalgia.
time. We have all the time we need.
That's why you have so many Disney
How are
adults.
things here, sweetie? Wake
Because
me
when
up
you go to
the
Disney, you're
battle
like,
is
oh my
over.
god, I remember doing this when I was like 10 years old, right?
How are things
They
here,
thrive
sweetie?
on
Having not looking
nostalgia,
good.
which is just like, I mean, yeah, it's like kind
Here
of nostalgic
already?
when I go because I'm like,
All
dude, I
right,
remember
I won't cut you any
doing all this
slack
shit when I was like
anymore.
8 years old, and then it's like, well, fuck. Now I gotta stand in line for 3.5 hours just
I'm
to
not
ride a
pulling any
10-second
punches.
ride.
Wake me up when the battle is
This
over.
shit's terrible. I just don't like Disney that much. It's fun because I'm going as a family. Oh, no. I'm not talking about Disneyland. I've never been to Disneyland. My stepmom has. I'm going to Disney World. The one in Florida.
Showtime for Noir and Flock!
And shit still sucks. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think Disneyland is worse
All
than
clear.
Disney World. I don't know. I think the only reason I'm like, dude, like I can't even say excited. Like the only reason I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be kind of fun is because the Tron ride.
Oh, you're the only commander who has.
There's like a
come
new
in.
ride there, and my
Not
parents were
looking
like,
good.
oh my god, it's so fun because they went for. My parents go like 3 times a year, by the way. I've never been to Disneyland, but I feel like people who regularly go there is like a toxic relationship that you stay in because of the memories when you used to be happy together, and they're just that's exactly what it is.
What purpose will I
Because
possibly...
you go there
It's
and
going to
the
be a
reason you
bore,
go
isn't
is
it?
for the nostalgia. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it
Enid
to
and I
what
are
you go
apparently
like.
sisters.
Oh
I've
man, I
never
remember all
seen
this
her
shit.
before.
Like I don't know. It's not really nostalgic for me because I'm not 50 years old.
The simulation room feels... wake me up
It's
when
Disney's
the battle is over.
100th anniversary. That shit is nuts.
The simulation room feels
Dude, my
rather...
stepmom goes
wake
crazy
me up
for
when the
that.
battle is over.
Like, dude, we went.
Third simulation is coming to an end.
Dude, we went
Impressive.
during one of their anniversaries one time, and she bought like, dude, like $1,000. Like she spent
You've
more
made it
on
far
shit
enough.
there than the tickets.
It's time for... wake me up when the battle is over.
You know what's better? I stayed in the you guys. Do y'all ever remember the Nickelodeon Hotel? Did y'all ever see that? Like old, like that's old. It doesn't exist anymore. But did y'all ever see the Nick Hotel?
Oh, showtime for Noir and
Tell me y'all
Flock.
have,
Together, let
and
'em
tell me
have it.
tell me I'm not bugging, because I've been there. I went there when I was like 6 or
must
7. Nah, I was probably like 7.
Noir!
I'll
I
be
got
back
to stay
soon.
there. Shit was terrible.
You're wasting your time.
Okay, as a kid, it was really fun.
Everyone, put
As a
your
kid, it
lips
was super.
together and let 'em have
Bro,
it.
you don't remember the Nick Hotel? Oh, it does not look like that anymore. Dude, they have a defunct land on it?
In 1999, the Boys featured their main
I'm trying to get a picture of it.
9th
This. Y'all have never been here? I went to this.
2003.
I think it looked a little different than that, but I went to that when I was like 7. I'll tell you, I'd rather go there 100 times over than fucking Disney when I was younger. I got to see fucking Jimmy Neutron, bruh. I'm pretty sure I stayed in the Jimmy Neutron room, if I remember correctly. Shit was like, that's fun. I got to do the slime thing. Like, you know how Nick does the slime? They have this huge bucket there, and like once a week or some shit, they do like a sliming where you get to stand under and they just slime everybody there. That shit's fun. Now, obviously, I was 7. I would never go again. It doesn't exist anymore. They shut down. Which is terrible. But yeah, I mean, like, the shows I like probably wouldn't have been there. What'd you like? What, dude, this was like years ago. Dude, when I tell you they have everything, like every new show that came out, they'd make like they'd put in.
Lay off the
What
towels.
shows?
A bunny girl never
I fuck with a bunch of Nick shows. Do they have cat scratch? Dude, that might, I don't actually know. We might have to watch The Defunct Land on that later tonight.
Oh, showtime
Why are
for
women
you.
fighting robots again? Cause it's hot. I don't know. You know,
You must persevere.
I would have regretted it if who's the new girl that just came out, Biscuit?
Oh,
The like
showtime
cop
for
girl.
Noir
Show them
and
no
Noir.
quarter.
What's her face? Cats. Bro. Nickelodeon Cat Scratch? Dude, like, oh my god. You mentioned it and I was like, what the fuck is cat? I don't think they had Cat Scratch. I'm not gonna lie. I remember this show. You know, wait, you know what I liked? I liked Cow and Chicken. I fuck with Cow and Chicken. This show was so fucking funny. Yeah, how do you say it? Query or quarry or query? I would have been upset if I didn't pull her. Like,
may
I was
look
only
like
gonna
a
do
bunny,
one.
but
Like,
I'll
when
take
I tell
on
you, I was
anyone,
sitting at the dinner
anytime,
table.
anywhere.
This makes me
You
a
guys
good
were
luck
like,
charm,
I'm telling you, I
doesn't
was frothing at the mouth when y'all were sending like y'all's pulls. 'Cause I'm sitting at a dinner table with my whole fucking family. With my whole family. And I'm like sitting there and I'm skitzing. Cause I'm like, dude, I need to do a summon. Like they're all talking and I'm sitting there playing Nikkei dailies. I'm like, do I do it? And I'm like, fuck it, I'm doing it. And I did it. And when I tell you, I yelled. Like in front of my whole fucking family, dude. I didn't yell. I like got up and was like, yes, let's go. And I fucking swung the chair like swung back. It was funny as fuck. I wish there was video of it. Cause you just gotta realize I'm not talking to anybody. Like I'm sitting there, I'm just sitting by my dad. And I know where like I pull her and I'm like, fuck yeah. My whole family looks at me like I'm fucking insane. Like I'm literally like crazy. Where's she at? She's so fine. I'm not even gonna lie. And she's blind? I didn't know she was blind, dude. That makes it so much better. That explains why she's doing
I'm
that.
an EK, but my eyesight isn't too great. Pretty weird, huh?
Dude,
Hmm.
she's
Is
blind.
that you, Commander?
Is she blind or does she just have fucking terrible eyesight? I need to know. Yo, but when I saw this, 'cause I didn't know this. When I saw this, I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. They cooked with her. They cooked with her. That's all I'm gonna say. Dude, I didn't even notice that. That's so cute. She like misses it. Bad eyesight? She has terrible eyesight to the point where if you're in front of her, she can't see you. It's the reason why. Wait, it's the reason why I'm straight. This is, yes. I still like femboys, but you know, it's whatever. Dude, it's actually crazy to think that my parents probably know that now. Cause they see my fucking Instagram stories, and every time Milky Way posts, I post on my story, and I'm like, my glorious king. Dude, she's thick as fuck. Dude, femboys are on the up and up. Bro, I was a little upset when Privity's skin was not like it's similar to what y'all sent in the Discord. But when there's a skirt in the back, like, come on, man. Come on, man. You hope I get it to... dude. The thing about it... Okay, here's the thing, bro. I love gachas, right? But, like, if I start... Well, like, I started Blue Archive, and Blue Archive is not going to be something I play every day. Like even for dailies. Like I don't have it on my phone. Like I just have it on my like Blue Archive is gonna be something that I log into if I'm like not really bored, but like I need something to do on stream, right? It's not gonna be something I play every day. So Reverse 1999 would be something like that. It'd be something I just play on stream and not really in my own time. But back to what you were saying, why Eternity? Is she good or is she just hot? That's what we need to know. I've been watching a bunch of Blue Archive videos recently. Dude, I fuck with Blue Archive, but it's like I'm just gonna be I'm gonna shoot straight with y'all. I slack on Nikkei dailies and Arknight daily. Well, Arknight's is easy as fuck, but like I slack on the Nikkei dailies pretty recently. Like I'll wake up and I'll do like half my dailies before I get to class, and I'll be in class and I'll do Arknight's dailies. And then I'll literally get home and I'll go to sleep, and then when I wake up it's like 5 o'clock and I fucking missed the other half. I wouldn't say Blue Archive isn't a good game to stream. I'm just saying I'm not going to play it on my own time. I have seen nothing of Reverse 1999 though. Like I don't even know what the gameplay is like. Yeah, so that's why like I'll literally do like the event stuff, and I'll do my interception. I'll do like when I wake up, I'll do like my simulation, interception, and events, and I'll do my like I gotta still do my advisings, and I'll go to class and I'll play Arknights, and then I'll get home and I'll go to sleep. Yeah, dude, fucking yeah, look how much of these I have. Like I do them pretty heavily. That might not be a lot, I don't know. And then upgrading armor. I actually upgraded a lot of armor yesterday. I had like 1,600 of this yesterday. So I upgraded all of their armor to level 2. I've been slacking too, mostly been logging in enough so I don't lose my union leader status. That's... Dude, Nikkei is... And I've been streaming shooter games recently. If Remy responds, I'm still probably going to play Siege or something tonight. It might be a long stream tonight, that's what I'm saying. And came everywhere. That's insane that you just said that. I woke up at like, dude, the stream was probably already over, but I woke up to y'all on the Discord sending shit, and that was insane. Red Hood being the unit is like, I knew she was the unit, bro. Y'all can clip it from a month ago when I fucking said Red Hood was going to be the unit. Hollycure minigame for the event. I actually don't know what you mean by that. Like I'm gonna need to see a video or something. Red Hood? Yeah, she's also thick as fuck, so...
Is Belorta around here?
I have yet to get a gold from this, by the way. I got a gold on, like, I don't even play on my alt. I haven't played on my alt in like a month and a half. I got 2 golds on my alt on this, and I've yet to get a gold on here. Yeah, well, no, I know what Vampire Survivor, and I know what Holocure is, but I'm saying, how is it gonna work in Nikkei? Like, is it gonna be full-fledged Holocure, or is it just gonna be like, you know? Lolly Snow White is a mini Modernia? Really? Are they in the Nikipedia? And then didn't they confirm the Christmas event's coming back out?
Winter wear is all about fur. This is a
Wait, okay, wait. They confirmed the winter event's coming out, yeah? I need y'all to... End of November what? This event's coming back out? End of November? I need... Damim, I need you... So that confirms reruns. So that means... that my wife is going to be coming back probably. You already know how I feel about that. Y'all already know how I feel about that. Wait, just a rerun? Or like, wait, so summons aren't coming back? No, summons are coming back. Right? Tell me. Don't fuck with me here. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Ren said just Ren said just rerun, and I was like, tell me that it's not that they're rerunning the banners, please. Please. I'm gonna be so mad if they didn't. I don't even know if I'll summon for is she good? Is Winter Rupee good?
I'm into you?
Do you get different
who's the
prompts
bad?
for advising
You're the
the
one who has a crush
more
on me.
dupes you have into them? I feel like you do. Pretty bad. Tia's better. Yeah, I spent 20,000 gems on Tia and still didn't get her. So, yeah. It's unfortunate. In my head, no one fucking told me that it was Tia who goes off Naga. And so I'm just a fucking moron for that. That's my fault. I can't blame anyone but me.
Another one.
Nikkei has PvP? Yeah. It's pretty good, actually. I was literally about to say it's not the best, but then I was like, oh yeah, they have like the kind of ranked system. So it's not bad. Yeah, dude, I got Naga in like I got Naga in my first multi, and then Tia comes out and I did what? Probably like 7 or 8 multis and didn't get a single gold. I better have used up all my bad luck for like the next year on Nikkei from that. I got Marciana in the first summon as well. Yeah, it's fucking... Yeah, I know where event rerun is. I haven't filled my promise to do Overzone or anything yet, so... I don't know which the answer to that one was. But rerun banners still not confirmed? Dude, if they don't rerun banners, I'm quitting the game. They have to. Which banner? Summer. If Summer banner doesn't come out, I'm fucking
They say kindness trumps all evil.
blowing my house
Maybe
up.
I should pay more attention to... There's nothing my...
Sorry, that's just the way it works. If I can't get Summer and East, then there's no point to playing this goddamn game. I'm kidding. A sullen face. Guys, I'm in college, but what does sullen mean? Like mad? Oh, it does. Yeah. Oh, that was a bad one. Fuck. Wally White go Burr with infinite bullets. Dude, aren't they adding a new weapon to the game? Or a new class? I got a niece in the other one, but they don't fit into my comp. Dude, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a fuck if Summer Niece doesn't fit into my goddamn comp. I'm throwing her in there anyways. Just to throw her in there. Like, I got to. Realistically, dude, I'm doing pretty good. Like, dude, I've only been playing this game for like 2 months, and I'm already pretty stacked. So, what? For the power? What are you talking about, Ply? I like the story of this game, but obviously I still like, dude, I'm joking about the niece thing. Obviously, if she doesn't ever come back, I'll be very, very irritated, but I'll still play the game. I'm just going to be very upset. Right? That's just how it's got to be. What the? Oh. Well, yeah, but R6 event's coming back in Arknights. It's going to be like half a year for global, but still coming back. Wait, can I do a scam gem? All right. Fucker. In my opinion, they're going to bring it back because the amount of people who spent money on trying to get her was crazy. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I don't see what... I see why they won't bring back collab reruns. I understand that. That makes perfect 100% sense to me. But not bringing back, like, summer event or winter event, like, dude, they, like... And think about how much more money they would make if they... Like, they're going to bring the winter event out, right? And they're going to have the rerun event, and they're probably going to have another event. They're probably going to have a new winter event with it. So it's like, I don't see why you wouldn't do that. Like, I don't see the point. Dorothy skin is in the gacha, unfortunately. I don't have Dorothy, so I saw how good it is, though. Dude, devs don't know what the fuck they're doing. The devs will know what they're doing when they add butt booty naked skins to the fucking game. Then I'll be glad. PTSD? I never knew. Where can I find this info? I don't know where to find it. I just know a bunch of the Arknights players in my Discord were telling me about it. They said they're bringing the... It's like confirmed on CN right now. For now, you'll have to just mod. What? Oh, yeah. Just mod. Dude, but yeah, I think it was announced on CN, and they're adding a new 5-star. They're adding who? Fuse? No. If you're talking about the R6 event, they're adding Fuse. Dude, there's nude patches for like every game in the world, bro. There's no way you didn't know that. I think no, but I think it is a thing for both. I think both are getting it. Like pretty, like 90% sure.
Let's go, Bolt.
Because I don't see why they would rerun for CN and not rerun for global. That doesn't make sense to me.
No need to fear. Litter is here.
That makes no
Back
sense
me
to
up.
me. Because we've already got the original one, so why the fuck wouldn't they rerun it?
You must persevere.
Right? Am I cooking with that statement?
Oh! Showtime for no
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Russo. Yeah, it's a rerun plus. I'm pretty sure it's just fused. Like y'all talking about the Destiny event, but I've seen nothing on that.
All clear.
I've seen nothing on that. Yo, as much as I want the skins, looky, I say I'm trying to save money now, but I'm like currently waiting for a chargeback of $355. My bank owes me $250. Like, dude,
All right.
there's so much like hidden money that
feel like we're gonna
that
Shall
is
we roll
just
the
like
dice? Here I go. Shall we roll the dice?
Let's go, Bolt.
and I need to fucking sell a bunch of shit, dude. I gotta find some girls at my college to sell some fucking Lululemon shit to.
As long as you have me, you'll never lose this round.
Since Lululemon is a terrible freaking company and is like, no, we don't take returns. You might have stole it. Bitch. I am a straight white male. Why would I steal Lululemon?
Showtime for no war.
I'm sorry.
I got too excited.
But these pants
Bunny girl never loses.
are not for me. These are teal booty shorts. Why the fuck would I steal these? You know, I was going to save
Getting
every recruit voucher, but I spent all of them. I spent my only 10 on getting Query, or Query. Or however you say her
Showtime
name.
for no war and block.
How do you say her name? Is it Quarry?
I guess this makes me a good luck
Hey,
charm.
someone put someone put how to say it in chat, bro. Bro, I just feel weird saying that because here's how we'll do it.
Query.
Query. All right, I had it right. Query. Just feel terrible saying that.
I feel like we're gonna.
Enemies sighted.
Here
Whatever,
I go.
though. Dude, it's my first bit of story.
It's bizarre.
Ah, it's fine. Query is fine. It's my first bit of story in 2 weeks.
Those raptures are circling around the same spot.
Think their directional sensors are broken?
One but the pools will give
All
it
of them at
to me in
once?
certain.
Fat chance.
I actually, here's my plan, right? My plan is to go all out, right? Go all out on Annie. Annie's on the 3rd, right? Annie's Friday. Or is it the 2nd? Dude, I have an exam right before that. Yo, guys, I'm gonna just spit straight real quick. There might be one day where a stream will not happen next week. Before Thursday, probably like Wednesday, because I have an exam Thursday and I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing on it. So there might be a day where I don't stream just because I'm studying my ass off for it. The 2nd? Okay, so it's the day of my exam. God damn. That's crazy. But my plan is to do pools, right? I'll do pools for Red Hood, correct? And if I get her, hopefully I get her, I will then use my tickets to put a dupe into her. Ruka, no one wants to let me do pool for Enos. Unless somebody right here in the fucking chat is like, pull right now for Enos. Oh no, I will 100% get her because I have 350 tickets. What I'm saying is, okay, here's what I want to do. Right? I want to potentially, oh dude, here's my plan. I want to fucking hope to get 2 copies of her, right? 2. And then I have 350 tickets at the moment. And then at the last day of the event, I will use all of my tickets, because by that time I'll have 400 to buy 2 dupes of her. Then I get her max limit broken. She's gonna be busted, first of all, she's gonna be fucking busted because she's gonna be a max limit broken new pilgrim, crazy, and she's gonna be the last character I need for my 160 break. That's the plan at the moment. I got it all figured out in my noggin.
Dala, you've been recording their movements this whole time, right?
And free synchro wall? What?
Sure enough.
What do you
Based on
mean by
analyzing the record?
synchro wall? As in, I break the 160 level cap, or what do you mean by synchro wall? Okay, when you said synchro wall, I thought you meant like an extra row on the synchro.
Those raptures aren't moving around aimlessly.
Yo, actually, sorry for pausing it. They should do that, low key. For Annie, just anniversaries, Annie and half Annie. They should let you gain like half a row or a full row in the synchro through like missions. Wait, did I just make that come true, Biscuit? What do you mean? We also got expansion synchro slots. We get free synchro slots. Is that what you're saying? Did I just like pull that off the top of my head and it's actually a thing? Because as I was saying, that's... Yeah, dude. See? They just need to bring me in on the fucking director board because I'm crazy like that. That's a good thing. I won't lie, A2? Have you seen Drake's Skins Burst? Have you seen that one?
Rather, they seem to be patrolling around the coordinates
They're
that
limited?
we're aiming for.
What do you
if
mean
they're
limited?
trying to protect it.
What do you mean limited? Like limited time? Or like limited
Most
amount?
likely. So what do you want to do? Do we charge straight in? Or give up and go back?
I have Drake. Drake's is my second. She's my first waifu from Nikkei. Amount, like 3 bodies is fine. Realistically, I will not get 600 tickets, right? I'm not going to get 600 tickets in the event. At most, I will 100% have 400 tickets by the last day of the event. I'll probably have it day one. Because I'm going to spend the 20 to get the 10,000 extra gems from the story, because that's a good purchase, and I've just been holding off on that so I don't use them early. But as I'm saying, I only need 2. I'm hoping I don't get absolutely ass blasted, brutally fucked by the game and get shafted, but you know, we'll see.
We've been through hell ever since the outpost started being raided. We're on the verge of running out of gas and electricity, and we only have cold water for showers.
You got 210 tickets?
Even our rations were cut in half.
I'm tired of living off other people's table scraps. I'm getting sick of it.
Why are they slowing it down?
Sick, I tell you. So you're the one who keeps stealing all my food.
Why are they slowing it down? Oh. That includes my gems? Dude, I have 10 pulls. Dude, I had like 8. I had like 80 pulls. At the end of the day, Biscuit, as long as I get Red Hood, 1 dupe of her, I'm good. But you know, my plan is for anniversary to be that 160 break for me. So I get Lolly Snow White max limit broken for free.
I'm not scared,
Hey, dude,
so long as no water's here with me.
Kurakami, if I pull 2 copies of Red Hood in my first 10 pulls, I'll fucking...
You are out of harm's way. Oh, showtime for Noir and Block!
I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. I was about to say some really out-of-pocket shit. That's what I was about to say.
I need to reload.
But you know, I can't put it past me because that's what happened on my first summon of the 2B banner. Just pulled 2 copies of her off rip.
Oh, showtime for no boys. Block.
So what's the next, oh, yeah. What was the next possible collab for this game? I remember someone mentioning it being Overlord. Which, as hype as that would be, I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do that.
Oh.
If they do... Dude, I don't know. Someone was mentioning Overlord. And, like, if I'm thinking correctly, if they had 2 5-star or 2 SSRs and 1 rare... No, okay, Overlord sounds fucking dope. But I don't want a man. I don't want a male character in the game. That's gay. But Albedo and Shaltir. Wait, who's the femboy in there? It's one of the elves. I can't remember their names. No, someone said that one of the events that's coming up has like, I forgot what they said. It was somebody. They mentioned some cryptic message and people were thinking it's Overlord. Yo, Overlord would be sick as fuck though. But, you know, obviously I want Data Live. Because Data Live fits this game like a fucking key. Overlord and Slime? Here's the thing. As long as it's only women, I'm fine. Pascal gets a pass.
Here I go.
Because Pascal's gender is unknown, I think. I don't think they know it. I don't think they said what gender he is. I think it's...
Which of you scornful dunderheads
I think it's a male,
dare step
though. I'm
forward?
pretty sure it's a male. But it is voiced by my one and only wife. You know. So I can't be mad.
Showtime for no bar and block.
Pascal. Yeah, he uses Kurumi. He uses Kurumi Tokusaki's voice actor. My wife's voice actor is Pascal's voice actor. I should be literally on my hands and knees using Pascal, but Pascal's like not that good, so...
All right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's
Slip
go make
past.
ourselves some luck.
What? Wait, what do you mean Pascal beats your other Nikes?
My blade shall not be made light of.
Does he really? Is he that busted?
Oh, showtime for no
That
bar
purple
and
dude, A2. What will you rate it out of 10? Nah, I was about to say, don't tell me he's better than Summer Anise.
A bunny girl
I
never
wouldn't care.
loses.
Yo, I'm gonna say one thing though.
Oh, showtime for no bar
Show them
and
no
block.
quarter.
Nikkei needs to step up their figure game. That's what I'm saying.
Fancy a drink?
Cause low key, base figures, they're alright. Too expensive though. Too expensive for just the character. Right? Like I want like a cool pose, or like I want their like burst animation as a figure. Then it's worth it. Right? Or like make Anise like a bunny girl or something.
Enemy
like
neutralized.
god damn. I forgot to ask, have you seen A2's burst? The floor is like breaking and shit, and the burp was a 4 out of 10, but it sounds the sound that it produced was a 10 out of 10. I have seen A2's burst. I use her all the time, but I don't think it's... I don't know. I haven't seen it in a minute, but I don't think it's the best burst. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I'll put it that way. I mean, I like 2Bs much better than A2's. It's cool. I'll give it
I
that.
nearly thought I was done for back there. After we get through this, we can take a
Oh,
nice long soak in a
fuck.
private hot tub
Did you?
in the fine.
Say A2 over Dre? That's what I'm saying, Pi. I think Drake's
Things more
burst is
motivating
much
to the
better.
thought of no longer having
Yeah,
to
we can do that, Biscuit.
sneak into the commander's room in the middle of the night for hot water. What? I'm not the only one.
Don't look at me. Other people do it too.
I have no comment.
Wowee!
How do you want to do it,
What a
Biscuit?
scandal! Our dashing commander seems so prim and proper on the outside. But in reality,
Do you want me to like log into your account?
he's a Lothario who seduces poor young Nikkes by luring them into the showers. And doing unspeakable things to them. But... Don't you know? Sex sells! I bet our viewers
she's
will
right.
double because of this.
Alright, we can do that, Biscuit.
Stop kidding around. We need to hurry up and move. If we hit the jackpot with
Rupee
this
is a
one,
W.
we'll all
I
be able
want
to
her
have
so bad.
anything we want. Private hot tub
Cause
included.
she's actually pretty good. Is the fucking chat box not working? Hey, someone type. Someone type real quick. Rupee's a fucking dude. I think she's really good. Oh, you're fucking done. You're done, chat box. You're done. Why is it not working? No. I type for a second. What the fuck is the chat box not working? Yo, what the fuck? My chat box is broken. Might have to update the browser. On Cucumber launch, chat box is broken. What the fuck? It was working a second ago. Gatorade? I fuck with Cucumber Lime Gatorade. Damn. Why? Why does my chat box have to... Wait, hold up. I know what you're doing. There we go. Fixed it. Boom. I'm the best
Let's
fucking
go make
streamer in the
ourselves
world.
out them in their entirety. Yes?
Blue waffles? I got with that in fucking second grade,
All
bro.
right.
Yeah, it's working now. It's working. Bro, my coworkers talk mad shit on it, but I think it's top tier. I think it's pretty I will say this.
Whatever.
The
I'll just do
flavor,
what I can.
like a 6 out of 10. Not my favorite flavor, but it is really refreshing. Like, it's impossible to get it where I live, though. Like, no place sells it. But what I will say is that the times I have had it, it's like, you get done doing some, like, fucking tiring ass work on site, and you're like, damn, I could definitely go for a cucumber lime Gatorade. That's what I'll say. I fuck with pickle juice as well.
Oh, showtime for no go, boys! Block!
What are you talking about? Pickles are, like, crazy good. No, I'm poor. I'm poor, so I can't afford
this
pickles.
makes me
but-
a good luck charm, doesn't it?
Dude, I fuck with pickles. I was the
Here
kind
I
of kid
go.
who, like, when you go to a sandwich place and they give you, like, you want a pickle on the
Let's
side,
go
they'd be like,
make
give me an extra
ourselves
fucking pickle.
some luck.
Pickle juice is god
Dollar.
tier. Yo, y'all ever had the pickle sunflower seeds? Pickles, yes, the juice ain't no way, but... What are you talking about, Pie? Pickle juice is gas. You know, it's actually more fire. Pickle David's, sunflower seeds. Those shits are gas. I used to eat those while I was working. Shit is gas. We are in the same stage, but for me, it's hard. Wait, really?
Are you sure
I'm about to
these
beat
are the
this
proper
chat, dude.
coordinates?
You gotta realize, I haven't played Story in 2 weeks. And what's actually fire is a gas stove left on in a smoker's home. Pickle David's? Have y'all not seen... I'm pretty sure that's the brand. Right? Yeah, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Dill pickle jumbo. Shit is gas. This is good. Actually, this is like mid. Bacon mac and cheese is mid. All right, I'll rate them. I'll rate them right now. Barbecue. David's barbecue is like, it's like, I'll give it like a 7 out of 10. It's barbecue. It's pretty good. Cracked pepper, 8 out of 10. Reduced sodium. What do I look? What do I look like to you? Fucking healthy? 0 out of 10. Mac and cheese, 6 out of 10. Sweet and spicy, I hate spicy, 4 out of 10. Dill pickle, 9 out of 10. Jalapeno, I hate spicy, 0 out of 10. Buffalo style ranch, 5 out of 10. I don't fuck with ranch all that much, but it's still good. Spicy queso, I said I don't fuck with spicy, but queso is queso, 7 out of 10. Sour cream and onion, 8 out of 10. Sweet and salty, 9 out of 10. Original, 6 out of 10. Ranch, like a 5 out of 10. Frank's Red Hot, 0. Never had it. Reduced sodium jumbo, terrible, 0 out of 10. All right, there you go. What? Robbie likes, yeah, I fuck with David. When I mean fuck with, I mean fuck David. Like, I fuck him, yeah. There's my jumbo sunflower David seed reviews. You know what's actually funny? I have a bag of these in my car, right? And for the past dude, when I say they expired like 2 years ago, they expired like 2 years ago. I don't eat them. I keep them in my car so that every time I get in my car, I send a video to David and I just scream. Get out of my car. It's funny. Nah, I fuck with sunflower seeds. But you know what isn't here? You know what flavor isn't here? What the fuck? Are these not David? Oh, Biggs. All right. Biggs actually has good flavors. What flavor would I recommend for sunflower seeds? You said you like pickles. Pickle is gas. But it depends on your brand. I fuck with David. I fuck with both of them equally. Some people like Biggs better, though. It just depends. I have never had... I'm trying to make sure my address is not here. I should probably do that before, but I've never had Little Caesars pepperoni pizza Biggs. I've had dill pickle. Have you tried that I was about to say, bro, pie. I was literally about to get to these. These ones are so fucking good. They're like, when I tell you these are like 9 out of 10, there's like both of these are 9 out of 10. Both of these are 9 out of 10. So fucking good. Takis, I've had them. They're like a 6. Zesty Ranch, like a 6. Sizzling Bacon, like a 6. All 3 of these are 6s. I just don't fuck with Takis that much. And ranch is like a weird flavor to me. What? Maybe I've had those. I don't recognize the brand name. Dude, I've actually never seen these. What? I've never seen Spits. Maybe they have them here and I've just never gotten them. That's actually insane. Dude, okay, these sound good, but they're like, it's like a 7 out of 10. They're pretty good. Tangy barbecue, it's just barbecue, but it's like a fucked barbecue though. It's like a fucked tasting. It's like a 4 out of 10 realistically. Cracked pepper, 8 out of 10. I just fuck with cracked pepper. Buffalo wings, like a 4 out of 10. They do not taste good. Old Bay seasoning, 7 out of 10. I love Old Bay seasoning. Chili lemon, 7 out of 10. 5 out of 10. Pumpkin seeds. They're big here in Utah, at least where I'm at. How would you rate? Oh, I said Taco Bell, and these two are my favorite Bigs flavors, and they're both 9 out of 10. Now, if I would have to rate, like, I obviously didn't rate anything at 10 out of 10. If I had to rate one as my favorite, it would definitely be the Taco Bell ones. Because they're actually really fucking good. I used to eat these in class all the time. I was that kid. I'd have a water bottle in class, and I would eat sunflower seeds. I actually don't eat as many anymore. I don't know why. I just kind of fell off them because I stopped working. But sunflower seeds are so goddamn good, bro. And they're healthy. Dude, I remember I gave there was like one time my friend, I was like, you gotta try these. Dude, we're like in 12th grade at this point. We're like adults, kinda. And I'm like, yo, try these. And I gave him some like Taco Bell sunflower seeds. And I've never seen anyone do this. He threw them in his mouth and he ate the shell. Like, he threw it in his mouth, chewed it up, and swallowed the shell. And I was like, buddy, you're not supposed to do that. He's like, I've never had these before. I didn't know how you do it. And I was like, you gotta crack the seed with your teeth and, like, take the inside out and eat it. And he was like, that's too much work to get my food. He was fat. So, I mean, guess it makes some kind of sense. Right. I'll wait for the ad break to end, to be honest, so people can see the game. But that is, that's weird, bro. I've never heard of Spitz. I'm just waiting to get partnered with Gamer Subs. Yo. By the way, guys, I did buy the lean flavor. I'll let you guys know how it is. And there is probably... Wait, what biscuit? What? Hey, don't doubt me. I'll get partnered one day. And even if I don't, I'ma still rep the set. I'ma still rep the brand. Even if I don't get partnered, I'ma still rep it. I've been repping it for 3 years, dude. Oh, you're talking about the shell thing. Yeah, it's fucking... Okay, I wouldn't say it's terrible to eat the shell. You're definitely not supposed to. But I won't say it's like a health risk. It just is fucked. Because you gotta realize he didn't like... He threw it in his mouth and chewed it up. So I know his throat was hurting after that. You're not supposed to eat the shells. Not at all. Like, there was one time at work where I was working outside and I was eating them. And I almost went through like the entire jumbo bag in a day. Threw them in, and because I'm working outside and I can just spit them on the ground. And there's like, I'd go back to my sitting spot and I'd spit them in the corner, and there was like a massive pile of them at the end of the day. It was crazy. Nah, but I bought the lean flavor from Gamerset. Not the lean flavor. It's like Arnold Palmer tea and mango or something. I forgot exactly what it is. Sounds good as fuck though. I'll let you guys know how it is. And there's probably gonna be... I'm probably gonna make like a dumbass fucking but it's too much work for that small ass seed. Dude, that's what my friend did. That's why he just ate the whole thing. He was like, this is too much fucking work for this little amount of food. I'm like, you don't do it to get full. Dude, you do it to have a taste in your mouth while you're doing something. That's why I eat them. I mean, like, it's like a minuscule snack. You're not getting full off them. It's not like pistachios or like chips. But yeah. And it's also like, I think it's like, it fucks with your brain. At least me, it does. Like, if I'm hungry, now I haven't done it in a while, but sometimes if I was hungry at work, like before lunch, I'd pop like a fucking cheek in. I'd literally throw like a handful in my mouth, and I'd like, because it gives you that flavor, especially if you're doing like Taco Bell or like an actual like food type one. it kind of feels like you're eating it, right? You'll peel the shells? Nah, I've done that before. I can't even cap. The only reason I like doing them in my mouth is I throw like, yo, when I mean like a handful, I mean like a fucking heaping handful. Like I look like a fucking chipmunk with one cheek full. Throw them in the other side of my mouth, crack them, eat the inside, spit the shell out. Before I do the story, I gotta go take a little pee pee. You wanna come with me? Let's actually continue the freaking story, man. We're almost done with the chapter.
It looks to me like...
Oh.
Exactly. It reeks. So much for the private hot tub.
No, but what I was saying is, I'm getting
Sayonara, presidential suite.
I bought the lean flavor. Thank you, Biscuit. My pee was good. Good stream.
This is...
But
I can't believe this.
I kind of want to do an Instagram post for it. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I throw a fucking shiesty on and I act like
God.
gangster drinking lean, but in reality it's just gamer subs.
Jackpot! This steel that's sticking to our feet is gondesium. All of this iron just lying around our rapture cores. Not only that, aren't these data chips? That were part of some secret research and went missing during the first Rapture invasion.
Rupee, what are you doing? Don't just stand there flapping your gums. Start grabbing.
Yeah, I'd have to say I'd fuck the shit out of Rupee. An old piece of paper.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Stop if this paper fucks me. I went for the paper. Yo, hold up. If I had money, you know what we would be doing on stream today? We'd be building that EVA 8 PC. Did y'all see how cool that shit? Did y'all see the Evangelion PC? Did y'all not see that? Y'all didn't see this, bruh? Nah. It would have been over. This shit was so cool. Oh my god. It's such a sick PC, bruh. That's where I first saw it, bruh. But it was so goddamn expensive. Like, bro. I think you could buy it whole for a lot of money. Like, dude, it is so fucking sick. What's the hardware? Oh, let's see. I don't even know. The case. ROG Maximus Z790 Hero EVA 2 Edition. 4090 EVA 2 Edition. I don't know. Like, it's... I don't know exactly, but it was a good ass PC, bro. And even if it, dude, I don't even care if it wasn't, bro. Even if it wasn't a good ass PC, I'd still buy that shit. Fuck it. You see how cool this shit is? I mean, it's Eva. It's fucking Evangelion. Yeah, it does. It looks so fucking sick. You can win it. Grand prize graphics card. Oh my god, bro. I might have to enter this just to see if my luck can hold up in this shit. Cause oh my god, is it such a cool fucking PC, dude. Blanc Nikkei PC. Yo, if I had the money for that shit, I would do it. But I can't even afford. You wanna know why I haven't gotten the Blanc cutout yet? Because I don't have the money for it. I'm currently waiting for over $500 in money to come back to me. Because I'm getting fucking scammed left and right from shit. $350 purchase. Oh, yeah, I'll do it. Oh, my God, it fell through the floor. Let me get that refund. Oh, my bank owes me $250. It's been 6 months. Like, dude, I can't afford anything. The Blanc cutout's like $60, dude. Yeah. I spent all my money on Nikkei and Arknights, so. And a lot of the money that I have is in a savings account, and I can't really touch it. So just a little unfortunate. Is what it is, though. Trying to make it streaming. Got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I also got my thing on. What's up, Austin? The Snow White cutout you're getting. I need that Blanc cutout, bro. I need to buy it.
I can't grab any more.
Me too. I've reached my limit.
This should all get us out of the red.
I want to do
Let's head
room
back.
reviews, bro. I need y'all to tell me if y'all want to do that or not.
What was that? A landslide? Or a garbage slide,
Should
rather?
be fun. I've been here for like 10 minutes. Just forgot to say anything.
I guess we took a little too much.
I mean, that's chill.
No,
You're just lurking.
that's not it.
Little lurker.
Raptures. They must have been lying dormant in the garbage dump.
How was your day? Room
We
reviews.
woke
I
them
want
up
to do.
by
I want to do
digging
room
around.
reviews
That's what you get for being
or
so
setup
greedy.
reviews or something.
Stop talking like you're
I want to
innocent.
do it,
You
and
were
Remy's
digging
been
right along
begging
with
me
us.
to do it.
Guess it's time to crash the party.
Ball sack review.
After finding such a massive
I would do
haul,
that, but no one would
it'd
do
almost
that.
be strange if we didn't encounter some resistance. Can we trust you to
Is
hold
this the
up your
boss
end of
fight?
the bargain? We'll split everything 50-50.
Well, of course.
Well, pie. Don't do that yet.
Leave it to us. Bashing heads in is what we do.
I need to set up like a date
Encounter.
and time and get everyone to send it in, and I'll make like a folder of everything. Nah, send me y'all's Halloween costumes. Let's do that shit first. Fuck, I want to do so much shit. Is this the boss? Yeah. Dude, I want to do room reviews, but it won't be for a minute.
Oh, showtime for no one.
I want to see everyone's
Let 'em have it.
costumes from the past. I don't know. Send me all your costumes and I'll rate them.
You must persevere.
I shouldn't.
Showtime
I
for
would
no
hurt you
more
if you saw
and
my
plop.
costume. What is your costume? What the fuck?
I need to reload.
Buddy, I'm not even... I wanted to do something for Halloween. I still might do it. I wanted to buy, like, a Rizzler costume and play Pickup Simulator. Thought that'd be pretty funny.
Showtime for no more and plop. I got too excited.
But then I have to buy Pickup Simulator. And I have to go buy a Rizzler costume.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
Which, as fun as that would be, I don't know how I would do that. Y'all be down to watch
Enemy
that?
neutralized.
There's
That
no way.
was
That
easy.
wasn't the boss.
All that's left now is to go. Then it's time to rush over to the luxury hall.
First thing I'm gonna do is install a heater in the
Oh,
dorm.
last time I did a costume was the monkey suit. That was my last Halloween costume, and I didn't even wear it for Halloween. I didn't do anything. I just bought it to buy it.
I'm going to indulge in the most decadent dessert
I don't even remember the last time I went trick-or-treating.
Hey, that reminds me. Don't ever steal my snacks again.
Of course. I can't stand the taste of that cheap Splendamin. I'd much rather prefer fine and exquisite desserts.
Wait,
What, am I too pretentious?
not that. I feel a vibration.
Kurumi?
You're right, the garbage heap is moving again.
Hey, that's...
I think more raptors were
that's
sleeping
base,
at the bottom.
though.
I can see them! 1, 2, 5? More than 20?
Alright, how does that math add up?
All above carrier class. There's no way we can win. If we want to get out of this alive, we need to haul ass out of here.
Tell me that wasn't the boss fight.
What about the treasure? We can't carry it all while running.
Just grab what's most valuable and toss the rest.
This can't be. The presidential suite. My strawberry cream parfait.
I love Yawn. No, this is not Dokkan Battle.
Master.
That was not the boss fight, bro.
Okay, this one then.
Do
Just
not
this one.
tell me that wasn't. That was too easy. Am I just that goated? Nah, bro, I don't skip this. That was the boss fight. What the fuck? Easy ass chapter. What the hell?
All right.
Huh? Because she doesn't have pants. Wait, why is this not open? The last stage?
Let's
Did
go
I not
make
clear it?
ourselves some luck.
I feel like we're gonna hit
Oh,
the jackpot with
I gotta
these
go to the
guys.
art. Neon looks different in her summer outfit. Yo, yeah, Neon's fine as fuck in her summer outfit.
Ta-da! When Talentum come together, it's double trouble.
Yeah, all of these girls are
I
robots.
almost thought we wouldn't make it back.
Y'all fucked me up yesterday telling me they have real brains, though. I don't like that.
The surface isn't exactly the most welcoming place. On that note, I would like to thank the oh-so-handsome Sweetie and their colleagues for everything
That's
they're doing to
me.
help us reclaim
That's
the
me.
surface.
So this is FNAF? I actually watched that movie. Mid.
All right then.
Dude, there's no
Now,
way it took them
where
10
were
goddamn
we?
years to make that fucking terrible
I'm
ass
sure
movie.
you're all positively spazzing out wondering what special treasures we brought back from the surface. We wanted to share
I say
this
it's terrible,
moment
but
with
it was fun to watch
everyone,
for buds.
so
but
we
it's
haven't
like,
shown
dude,
each
come
other what we
on.
picked out either.
Took them 10 years to make that dog.
The
shit.
time has come for the big reveal.
That shit was
First
crazy.
up, we'll unveil the treasure
The-
Talentum managed to take back. Then
Let's
we'll
build a
move on to
fucking
the
fort,
commander
dude.
and the
Dude, that shit was
First
terrible.
up,
I watched
we
it
have
literally
Dala.
the second it dropped with Remy
Weight
and David.
was a
and
big
it
thing I took into
fucking
account,
crazy.
so I grabbed some chips first. And more. This thingamajig that looks like a half-eaten apple. I
Yo,
just felt
I've-
a strange attraction
I
to
wish
it.
our clip we had.
Maybe
I got
because I'm an
so many
electronics
clips from us
operator?
watching it, and I wish they worked, but they don't because the screen isn't moving. But I remember when the girl slapped the guitar and got like shot away, we were dying. Oh, my bad, Biscuit. No spoilers. That was not a spoiler. Are you Biscuit? Are you gonna watch it yourself, or are you gonna watch it with friends? Okay. Realistically, it's not a terrible movie, right? I wouldn't say it's bad, but I wouldn't. Oh, your family? I wouldn't say it's bad. It's like a pretty decent movie. It's more for FNAF fans than anything, though. Like, it's like a FNAF fan is. It's not a movie that someone who doesn't like FNAF is gonna go watch and then be like, "Yo, I love FNAF now," right? It's not like that. But it is pretty fun to watch with your friends. Realistically, I'd give it like a. Yeah, it's more of like a fan service type thing, but realistically, the movie isn't terrible. It's a good watch. I would definitely watch it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I would definitely watch it, but I wouldn't watch it again. I'll watch the next one though. I would fuck the shit out of Chica though.
I tried to take anything
That's all I'm
related
saying.
to Gadesium. Gadesium can be added to all kinds of products. I thought it would be helpful for future R&D.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, only, like, realistically, people who know what FNAF is are gonna watch it. Blasphemous HD reference? Dude, wait, she's smoking a joint.
As for me, I brought back a limited edition luxury handbag made before the first invasion, and a luxury watch that was produced around the same time.
I don't, like, dude, Austin, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even think FNAF fans are gonna like it like that. Like, all that. I'm just gonna be dead ass with you. Like, it was good, but it's like, I think there are a lot of good references in it, especially at the end, and there's like a bunch of like hidden references. But dude, like, they should have put like for being in, like, hasn't it been like 10 years? Hasn't it been like 10 years? Only film I ever enjoyed that had to do with video games was Ready Player One. I haven't even seen that. Chill biscuit. Hey, if it's FNAF 2 Chica though, hey, we in there. We in there. I know a few people that like the movie though. It's just like it's not really FNAF though. That's my whole thing about it. Like I don't really know how to explain it. Last of Us. Oh yeah, I haven't even seen the Last of Us show, but I heard it wasn't that bad. My dad actually watched it. Now he doesn't know what Last of Us is, but he watched it and said it wasn't bad. But like the only FNAF thing in it is really the robots, right? And you got like William Afton and shit, but it's like I don't know. I'm definitely gonna watch all of them though. Like FNAF 2 movie come out, I'm watching that shit. That's what I'm saying. I need to watch Last of Us. You know what I don't like about that? That they fucking got that. Who's the girl that acted as the main girl in there? She was not the right character for the role, bruh. I'm gonna tell you that much. I don't even know how she did, but Halo, dude. You know what? You know what you need to watch if you like Halo? Red versus Blue. Y'all ever seen that? That shit was great with Caboose. I used to watch this when I was like, isn't Caboose in it? Oh, yes. I used to watch this when I was like 6. I watched this video when I was like 6 years old with one of my best friends, William. Caboose is so fucking funny.
I felt less threatened when Tex was staring at just a sword.
Huh? What? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I was just admiring his alien muscle structure.
Yeah, one particular part of his muscle structure.
Well, that's just a mess.
Dude, where's the Caboose medal? Purple Heart. That was so funny to me back then. Dog. Oh man, where's it at? Can you fart on stream? I'll have to add a redeem for that one, Austin. Dude, where's that? No. That's such a good one, dude. Texas was waifu as fuck. What? Yeah. Or taxes. I like me. What the fuck?
Let me get this straight. You're telling me that the guy that showed up here, scared the living shit out of us, shot a caboose and beat the hell out of the Reds wasn't a guy at all? That he was a chick? And on top of that, she was your ex-girlfriend?
In a nutshell, yes. That's an excellent summary.
I should have known. She didn't like me. Girls never like me. Caboose, I don't think anybody likes you. I like me.
I fucking love Caboose. I remember William showed me Caboose.
Caboose. I'm sure that somewhere out there, Church is thinking about how much he misses you, too. You really think so? Shut up.
Dude. I wish I could find that. I wish I just had that clip, because that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. I ain't gonna lie. The funniest Caboose moment? This shit is gas. Dude, because it's crazy to think that this is from years ago. Caboose was funny as fuck, bro. That's not funny. I'm not lying to you. That was not funny. The like 17 years ago thing is so funny.
And maybe we should have the doctor explain just how babies are made, you know, in case someone in the group may not exactly know how that happened.
Fucking love that. I haven't thought of red versus blue in so goddamn long. That's crazy. Isn't it on Netflix, by the way? Isn't red versus blue on Netflix? I think it is. I actually gotta see. I might watch all of that if it's on fucking Netflix. You don't think so? It was on Netflix. It was on there, and it was on Netflix in 2017 to 2019. Season 1 through season 12 was on there. I remember really vividly scrolling through Netflix like a long time ago and seeing it. That's what I remember. Alright, but let's get back to the fucking game.
If we auction it off on Royal Road, I'm sure it'll fetch a pretty penny. Moving on. We have the squad that's the talk of the town. Let's check out their haul, shall we?
Yo, can they say our name? They said it once. Yo, nah, I'm not gonna lie. If you watch it now, you have to be young. I'm not even gonna lie. That's a show that you have to, like, watch when you're younger to really, like, enjoy it. Am I cooking with that statement? Like I could go back now and enjoy it because I watched it when I'm young, when I was like way younger, like 9, not 9, like 6 or 7. I used to watch that shit on my fucking like DS. But like if you're like 20 years old and you're like, let me find a show to watch, and you watch Red versus Blue, as based as that is, it's like it's not like Breaking Bad, bro. To me, it's funny. Fucking Caboose is hilarious. Dude, oh my god. Can anyone remind me of what that Minecraft one was? Does anyone remember that? It was the same era as Red versus Blue. I'm thinking of it's Minecraft. Someone's got to know. It was edgy. It was kind of edgy. It might not even be on YouTube. I'm sorry, dude. I gotta find this. Dude, it was... fuck. It was like... It was like Red versus Blue, but it was Minecraft. It's like... It's from so long ago. Does anyone know that? It was Red versus Blue pretty much, but it was Minecraft. There's a funny guy that was just like Caboose in it. He was dumb as shit. Does anyone know what does anyone even remotely know what I'm talking about? Does it ring a bell for anybody? No? Fuck. Fuck, dude. Now I'm curious of what it was. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to... Oh my god. Fuck. I'm not gonna stop until oh, dude. It's so old. It's so old, bro. It is old, bro. I just went on Reddit. I might have to ask on Reddit. And I don't ask a lot on Reddit. Fuck. Dude, but I don't even know how I would ask. Because there is one. I found one. It's not the right one. It's called Seedlings. I never watched that one. The only thing I can remember is they go to the Nether in an episode, and the idiot is wearing like gold. He like spends all their money on gold armor or something. Fuck. Just be like YouTube micro series from YouTube's golden era. I'm gonna have to ask, bro. It literally might not be on YouTube anymore, because I remember it being kind of edgy. Oh my god. Where's Hold on, wait. This one might be it. I just wish I could remember. I consider YouTube golden era since it was around Rooster Teeth. Yeah. No, no, it was like a Filthy Frank type thing because they said a lot of terrible things in it. Minecraft Reddit. Create a post. Post title. Old Minecraft web series from golden era YouTube. I can't remember much about it. Damn, don't scare me like that. It's kind of edgy, and there's two guys in it. One was smart, and one was an idiot. Dude, I hope someone knows. I really hope someone knows. Dude, that's all I remember. I remember they go to the shop. It's so old. I'm literally trying to find it right now too. I just posted the Reddit. Oh, fuck. Old Minecraft web series.
Another one.
Another one. Dude, this is gonna make me upset. It's not animated either. Maybe I just look up gold armor. Yeah, no wonder that wouldn't work. Hold up, I gotta check the auto moderator. Yo, bro, this is why I don't fuck with Reddit. They like fuck you. Yo, I can't believe none of y'all know it though. Y'all normally know what I'm talking about, but this might be an only me thing. Bro, did it not even post it? Oh no, it did. It did. All right, there we go. Bro. Doesn't Line Maker have the thing going on? What thing? Dude, it's on the tip of my tongue. That's why it's making me upset. What? Who is Lion Maker? Oh. Well, there's definitely something going on with him. Because there's a Sunny V2 video on him from 3 years ago. Oh, Buddy does not get the views he used to get. Oh, that's not the right guy. I'm going to tell you that right now. This guy's 100 subs. I've never heard of Lion Maker, but dude, you're done if Sunny V2 makes a video on you. Yo. Sunny V2 makes gas videos. Bro. Dude, I'm upset trying to find this Minecraft thing. I hate that. I hate Minecraft. Dude, and I can't dude, and Minecraft is such like a saturated thing now that you look something up and there's like a million videos. That's why it's terrible. That is why it's terrible. Let me just look up this. Yeah, obvious. Bro. Like I looked up red versus blue, but Minecraft, and there's about 100,000 videos of red versus blue, but it's not what I'm looking for at all. Minecraft isn't overall any good unless you download mods. Yeah, that's why I fucking hate Minecraft. The only reason you ever play vanilla Minecraft anymore is you have a friend that owns a realm, and y'all play on the realm once a year when the yearly shitty ass Minecraft update comes out where they add one mob. Right? Like Minecraft is terrible now. Old Minecraft web series. Bro, I'm gonna just look this up real quick. No. I am irritated. I am irritated, bro. I'm irritated. Because this is so funny to me back in the day. And y'all, I remembered it off Red versus Blue. I remembered it off Red versus Blue, and now it's irritating me. This is irritating me because I know, because none of y'all know what I'm talking about. And I wish someone knew what I was talking about and just knew it. Like, fuck. And it's also because Minecraft is so overly saturated. Wow. There's no way my professor responded to me at 10. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I have this shit to do, right, for class. And I have to, like, do shit throughout the semester and gain points. Nah, send it in the Discord. That might be it. They might be British. I don't think they're British, but it could be it. What are you talking about, bro? How you find my name? What? How did you figure that out? What the fuck? Where'd you find that? Is my, like, PlayStation linked to my Discord? What? Subreddit? Ah. Is that my Reddit name? You're lying. Oh, I need to change that. That's because that was my old PlayStation name from, like, 2010. Man, that's cringe as fuck. Don't go to my profile. You'll see some shit. Oh, hold, bro. I gotta delete this. How do I delete this? Deleted. Thank God. I'm actually going back now. Fuck. Why y'all making me do this, bro? I used to post on Reddit all the time, like 4 years ago, but it would just be like stolen anime pictures and memes. People get mad over such stupid shit on Reddit. I would post an anime meme and be like, yo, I found this funny. And then people would be like, yo, why are you stealing this shit? And I'm like, dude, I saw it on Instagram. I actually posted this 5 weeks ago, dude. Fuck, is my... What meme? What meme, Biscuit? What meme? Or are you talking about what I'm saying? That's insane. Like I remember I'd see something on... What I would do is I'd find something on Instagram and I'd post it on Reddit, right? And I'd be like... And I'd make some dumbass little cringe caption for it. And 90% of the time, it would end up getting taken down within like a day or two because people would be like, this is stolen from 5 months ago. Buddy, you think it's impossible for someone to post the same thing? You got that? Are you talking about one of my posts? Oh, dude, yeah, I know Yogg's cast. Oh, this is not it.
Trees.
Dude, the only way I can explain it. Oh, that meme, yeah. Yeah. See, I found that on Instagram and posted it there. That's what I would do. Dude, like, oh, fuck. Dude, the only way, like, I'm getting irritated by not being able to find it because I remember it being so funny when I was younger. That's why I'm getting irritated at the moment. Because all I remember is, like, it'd be, like, some stupid plot, like, yo, we got to go to the nether. And he'd be like, okay. And he'd be like, all right, go to the store and buy us diamond armor. And he'd go to the store and he'd buy him gold armor instead. And he's like, I just wanted to be blinged out. And then somehow he would go into creative mode and he'd destroy everything. I don't know. That's how it always ended. Fuck, dude. It almost came back into my head for a second. For one split second, it was in my brain. The name of the video was Blank Gets Creative. Name Gets Creative. Oh, yeah. Dude. Fuck. Oh my god. Damn it. I'm irritated. I'm Bro, stop. Those are like 5 years ago. I was like 14 when I posted those. Yo. I will say this. Does anybody remember Lancey? I found it. I found it. I fucking found it. It's from, oh my god, it's from a YouTube channel I love. It's from Miss Breezy. Oh my god, I fucking found it. I fucking found it. Here it is. It's right here. It's this. Okay, Biscuit, I'm gonna have to delete that one off Reddit. Hey, in my defense, I was in like 6th grade or 7th grade when I posted that, probably. No, I was probably like 16 when I posted that. So, in my defense, I just got a call from a ward mission leader. Why is bro calling so late? I let the mission series in a few times, told them not to come back. Now their leader's trying to get at me. Damn. I can't believe I fucking found it. 11 years ago. I used to dude, this used to be a channel I fucked with heavy back then because of their Gmod videos and their Minecraft videos. I can't believe I fucking found it. I want to watch it. Dude, oh my god. I gotta pee before I did. Dude, because there is like a little web series. I gotta go pee, bro. I'm watching. While I'm peeing, I'm gonna fill up my cup. Nah, Ruka, chill. Chill. We about to watch this shit. It's gonna be funny as I hope it's funny as fuck. I remember it being funny. You can see I already have it liked from like 11 years ago. Okay, guys. Dude, Pi, I was thinking that the other day. I mentioned that the other day on stream while we were playing zombies. With them introducing Lolly Snow White, they are introducing the fact that Nikes can age, which is weird. Yo, Biscuit, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's say on the off chance streaming doesn't work out, right? Which it won't. I'll make it. Trust me. I'm going to make it. But I'm gonna be in a job interview in like, I don't know, 30 years when I actually want to get a job. And guess what? They're gonna pull up my fucking digital footprint and they're gonna show me a picture of the girl from that anime. And they're gonna be like, "So what do you think of this girl?" And I'm gonna be like, "God damn it! They have the fucking receipts on me, man. You know what I said?" Shoot straight, Matt Pat. What you talking about, Biscuit? Okay, now I do want to say something about this. Okay, actually, before I do anything, we'll go back to Nikkei. So I feel like we're gonna do a long stream tonight, so I'm just going on a little rant right now, and going and watching this video. But we're gonna go to just chatting for a second. Yo, smoke, chill. We actually, funny enough, we did the. No, we'll do Arknights tonight, Ruka. Trust me, we're gonna do that. But I'm on a little tangent right now, and for the past 45 minutes, I was looking for a fucking Minecraft web series from 11 years ago. So let me live this. Let me relive this. But Smoke, like a couple weeks ago, we found this site where you can put your email in and it shows you your digital footprint. I put my main email in and it was not good. Let's just say that. There's a lot of NSFW sites that I'm signed up for. So when I need to get a job, I'm going to have to make a new email, a new professional email. Just say that. My just now formed theory is that since they use human models, there are different age designs. That's what I think, because Biscuit did tell me yesterday that their brains age. All right, but guys, there's a good chance that in a minute and a half, we're not going to be able to watch this video because it says some out-of-pocket shit. I'm gonna just shoot straight and put that out there because this is Filthy Frank area YouTube, and they probably use a lot of foul language that I can't say on Twitch. I'm gonna just put it out there. But this was my favorite Minecraft series from back in the day because I thought it was funny. Now, this is from 11 years ago, so there's a possibility, most likely than not, that it is not funny anymore to anybody. But this is like Disney, bro. Let me relive this.
Joe! What?
Yo. If I ever do a try not to laugh challenge, just send me a clip from this. I'm gonna say it now. I'll laugh. I think Nikkeis don't age, as during Marciana's event, they told us that Nikkeis will lose their memories, but if their deja vu comes and hits them like a truck, they change their body slightly in order for that to happen. Oh. The gold armor I remember is because he only wore gold pants. That's what I remembered.
Why are we wasting all this time chopping down trees when we could have just bought some at the market in the village? You know, I would love to do that if we had any more fucking gold. Joe, you spent all of our gold? How could you? No, I'm saying you used all of our gold to build your pants. Oh, yeah. And they look classy.
That's what I remember, bro.
So, it still doesn't change the fact that our hard-earned gold is rubbing up against your nasty newbie nuts. Lighten up, old-timer. I'm a professional. Hey, guys. Hey, guys.
What
Joe,
the
who's
fuck?
that? Oh, my God, that's Jake. Okay. Turn around. Don't make eye contact with him. And don't look at him. My mom always said if you don't look at him, they go away. Oh, Joe, I'm scared. Jake, go away, Jake! Jake, go away! Jake! Jake! Go away, Jake! Go away! Go the fuck away!
This video is making me look like a terrible person because I'm laughing at it.
I guess
Go
I'll talk to
away,
you guys
Jake!
later, okay?
Go away!
I'll talk to you later.
Is he gone? Oh, thank God. He's gone.
This might be the most
That was a close
unfunny
one.
shit ever.
Well, now that that's over, I guess I'm gonna go cut down some more trees. You can go for a walk or something. I'll meet you back at the house.
Hold up. Is this video? Okay, the video is monetized.
All right, Joe. I'll see ya.
I remember me and my friend quoting this show all the time.
Well, hi there, Mr. Moderator. Did somebody say I'm sorry.
Oh my god, bro. Nostalgia is hitting me like a fucking truck. Oh my god. Did somebody say moderator? That's what I remember as well.
Habit. So, what you doing? Don't talk like that. You remind me of my Uncle Paul. Get out of here, Paul. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend. I said shut up! Anyway, I'm just putting some finishing touches on my house. Say, you wanna help me out? Sure, why not? All right, I'm gonna have to put you in creative mode for a little while, though. You think you can handle it? What's creative mode? Oh, you silly little worm fuck. Creative mode is basically like being God. I type in a little command and you can do whatever you wish. You can fly, spawn whatever you want, instantly break things around you. Fly. It's like basically being rubbed in the nuts by Jesus Christ.
I need to try not to laugh and just watch these.
Yeah, that's not good. I do not want that to happen. But other than that, everything turns out pretty good. You think you can handle it? Yeah, I think I can handle creative mode. All right, that's the spirit. Let me just type in a command here, and voila! Now we can get to working on my own. Oh, fuck. Hey, what's up, moderator? Hey, Joe. We have just a little tiny problem, all right? What is it? Well, your naked friend came by, and he actually offered to help me build my house. So I put him in creative mode.
What?
You gave him creative? It was only going to be for a couple of minutes, I swear. He rampaged and flew away, and I don't even know what he's going to do now. All right, let's think this through. If we were a newbie, where would we be? The village. Ha! Said it first, you fuck! Oh, thank God. It's okay. It's all fine. What the hell was that? Oh my God, look! Holy shit, it's a giant flaming dick!
Okay, bro.
Come on, dude, we have to stop him before he destroys the server. I'm the moderator. Excuse me, ma'am. I was wondering. Have no fear, the fucking.
This shit is terrible, bro. I think we gotta get past this part. Oh my fucking God.
Moderator is here. Excuse me, startled female. Can you tell us about why there is a giant dick here?
There was a naked man. He was naked and he...
Can you tell us more about this naked...
It's a giant flaming dick. I can tell, I can see why my fucking 8-year-old self loved this.
Man.
This reminds me of older shit that I used to love.
Come on, let's go.
There's a reason.
You can do it. You can do it.
How old was I? I was
all that
8.
talk you
I was
talk
8
and do it.
years old when this came out and watched it. I followed Breezy back then. I still. Okay, before I say this, I think loud is funny in certain situations. I don't think like the new memes where it's just like blasting music and like it'll have like the bruh sound effect super loud. I don't think that's funny. But I think this guy just fucking screaming is hilarious.
Well, he was flying and he came around and he spawned whatever he wanted to and he was...
Shut up! That's all we need to know. Looks like we found our guy, Joe. Yeah, we knew who he was. We just don't know where he is. Oh, yeah. Can you tell us which way this little fuck went?
He went that way.
So, moderator, you thinking what I'm thinking? Have an epic montage where we follow his path of destruction until we finally meet up with him and strip him of his powers. Actually, no, I was going to say TP to him, but that sounds like more fun.
This is my childhood right here. This is my fucking childhood. Oh my God. If it shows one more dick, I don't think I can watch it.
Tremble, little lion man, you're not as brave as you were at the start. Brace yourself and rake yourself. Take all of the courage you have left.
Dude,
Waste it on fixing all the problems that
I used to be 8 years old watching this shit and laughing at it every day.
but it was not your fault.
Now I'm in college. This is crazy.
On the line. I really fucked it up this time. Deny my tear. Deny my
Dude, it just keeps showing the dick, dude. Stop. Stop. Oh my god, the fucking transparent wiener. I can really see why this was... I can really see this as my humor back in the day. I see why.
Well, Joe, we're fucked. I have a quick question. Why did we build a campfire and 2 chairs when we could have just built a house? That is an excellent question. Wait a minute. Shh. You hear that? Where's that coming from?
This shit is terrible.
I hear that. It almost sounds like it's coming from underground. I shall dig! Wait, dude, wait for me. Ah! Ow! Ow! Wait, Joe? Joe, what are you doing here? Hey, dude, why are you in a cage? You guys gotta get out of here. One of the psychos from the nether, he framed me. He did all this bad stuff and blamed it on me, and now he put me in a cage. Wait, so you're not the one who built the giant dick? Oh, no, I built that one. That one was awesome. But the rest of it I didn't do. My God. You see, he has creative too, and when we went through the portal back in the nether, he flew right through behind us. Wait a minute, so if you both have creative, why didn't you just break out of the cage?
Yo,
How are you guys doing tonight?
why is he naked?
Oh, God. How would you guys like to stay for dinner? I make a pretty mean meat jove.
Was that supposed
Yo, this shit's better than Breaking Bad. I'm gonna say it here. The story is way better.
pun for meatloaf because that was horrible.
Or it's at least better than Walking Dead.
Sorry, Mr. Naked Socially Awkward Bastard, but this newbie is my sex toy. Guys, come on now. There's a logical way to solve this. And how's that?
Need a David? What? What? What the fuck? Why did it blast? Dude, that's Jake. That's Jake. Oh, is that it? Nah, bruh. What is this out of pocket shit? What are you talking about? What's out of pocket? Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Oh, the reason they have a Little Pony character is because their Gmod characters are all Little Pony characters. Or My Little Pony. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I made some YouTube videos back in the day, like 11 years ago. On like a different YouTube channel. It's not around. It's deleted. Don't even go looking for it. I use dubstep. Hold up. Who is my favorite YouTube channel? My favorite Minecraft YouTuber? I actually... Oh, her name's Pokey now?
Today I became an...
What? Did he just play with Cricken? Oh, dude, I used to watch this at summer camp. Fuck. Y'all are making me go down a nostalgia. I'm sorry, but this newbie is my sex toy. 8 years ago. Did she still...
Hey guys, it's Cricken. Real quick.
No. You can see why I liked her. Even 10 years ago, you can see why.
That's how I talk to
This shit is terrible.
my dogs too. What is this? Oh my god! What?
This is the worst. Holy fuck! This is the worst acting I've seen in my life. I swear to God, if it goes to an intro.
Body parts. Oh my god.
Yo, there was no effort. That was a one and done take. Dude, I'm sorry. That was such terrible acting. I've seen porn actors do better, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god. I would like 18 episodes of this a day. I love the intro. Yo, no, but that's what I'm saying. 9 years ago, you can see why I
What's up,
liked
guys?
watching her.
I'm Cricken. Welcome to a brand new series that you guys may have seen on other people's channels. You may not have. It might be completely new to you.
Yo, I haven't watched I haven't watched her in 9 years. Yo, low-key, she almost had 100K subs. Why would she stop uploading? What the hell? She probably says it, but... Oh my god. That's crazy that she almost had, like... That just shows you how big Minecraft was back then. 8 years ago? Dude, you gotta realize, 8 years ago, she almost had 100K subs. Off Minecraft. Oh, well, she does have 500 videos, so... I don't know. She just uploaded a build back. Does she stream? Oh, she has a Twitch. Well, she obviously hasn't streamed in 2 months, so... Does she have clips? No clips? Highlights? No highlights. Nothing. There's nothing. Oh my goodness. Check her last video description. Oh yeah. I'll be posting videos as much as physically possible 8 years ago. If I'm slow at posting, know that I'm going as fast as I can, 100%. Yo, did she sell the intro? That's all that matters. Oh, no. Oh, she does.
Talking now and let you guys get to the video.
She's got a really nice voice, bro. Yeah, comments. The old gang, Grazer, Think, and Cricken. Ten-year-old me literally only watched her because I had a crush on her voice. That's me. Yo, randomly remembered her channel. What happened? What are you talking about, Ruka? This is the most gas intro I've ever seen in my life. What happened? What happened? Does this guy still upload? No. Oh.
Dude.
Okay. Does she have a... Oh, dude, that's correct. Oh, well, I gotta... Let's just say my Twitter is not the... Oh, she does. She does have a Twitter. Her last post is from February 13th, one day after my birthday a year ago. Oh, we're okay, we're just stalking at this point. I'm sorry. I found her Instagram. Her last post is from 33 weeks ago. So she's definitely not dead. But she definitely does post a lot of ass. What the hell? Maybe not. Dude, wait, she's pretty as hell. What? You should definitely look into Nikkei lore. I still need to do that. I'm trying to think of. I don't think I know anyone. Biscuit would definitely know. She's really pretty, bro. Yo, I could see why I had a crush on her when I was fucking 10. This next one's just ass. Yo, though, she's pretty. She single? Hold up, wait. Before I look at what she's tagged in. No tagged post? That's a follow from me. Oh yeah, Elaine does post a lot of. He posts some lore stuff, doesn't he? Yo, dude, I don't care. Dude, I wouldn't say she's mad skinny. I would say she's really toned. Nah, her arms are skinny as hell. Nah, she's really pretty. Yo, I'm not gonna show her in case she doesn't want to be shown. Tricky Wee, the VTuber. I know y'all will know who Tricky is. Gorgeous, absolutely fucking gorgeous. Vienna, gorgeous. Oh my god, the VTubers are. Yo, it's crazy, bro. Cause you see these VTuber models, right? And they're amazing, beautiful VTuber models. And then the person who is behind the model is just fucking gorgeous. Holy shit. Buff Pup is actually buff in real life. Like, holy shit. Oh, dude, I need to go to TwitchCon. Dude, you know what I'm actually going to go to? I'm going to go to WeebCon or something. I think a lot of VTubers go to that, right? Oh, I've watched Holographic. I watched him do Guilty's lore. Bro, I might be having a nostalgia night tonight off Breezy. When's the last time she uploaded? 7 months ago. Yo, I don't get. Okay, obviously there's reasons, but dude, it's crazy to me that someone with 954,000 subs would just stop uploading. Okay, well, Breezy wasn't a Minecraft. She was. I think it used to be a guy. Now it's a girl. I don't know if it's the same person and they're trans. I don't know. I don't think it is. I think it's two different people. Because the person who made the Minecraft videos was a guy. And I think Breezy was. I don't know. I don't know the lore. I'm going to have to figure it out later. But somehow it went from a guy's channel to a girl's channel. I like Breezy. But it's like, dude, think about it, bro. You have 954,000 subs. And your last real upload was 7 months ago. Like, that's insane to me. Obviously, people can go through shit, and there's reasons for that. But, dog. I could never. Because, dude, she still posts on Instagram. She posts, like, pretty often. Like, she has 3 posts within the last 5 days. Is Maiden down bad for the commander? Yes. Who's the Yandere one? Oh, she lost her dog a week ago. She got drugged at a concert 2 weeks ago. Dude, but she's still on YouTube. She was in a Papa Meat video.
I'm in love with Breezy. Breezy, 29.
She was in a Papa Meat video. Oh no, I think she edited herself in. Was she in Talk to Me? What? Gamer wife. Oh, what? Nah. Okay, I take everything back. I take everything back. She's an editor for Meat Canyon. Physics and computer science undergrad. Nah, that's cool. I take everything back. She just does different stuff now. She's an editor for Meat Canyon. Nah, that's sick. Does she post on Twitter? Nope, she doesn't have a Twitter, but she has Threads. Who the fuck uses Threads? Does she stream? Bro, like... Yo, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going down like a whole fucking rabbit hole. Let's go back to Nikkei. Yo, that's crazy, though. That's like my childhood right there. Breezy and them. Fuck, bro. I'm really almost 20. I'm gonna cry. I'm old. I'm old, bro. Bro, watching you get... Oh my god, that would have been terrible. Oh my god. If my cup was open. Oh, slipped out of my hand. Bro, watching you get lost in the sauce is so funny. Dude, that'll happen every stream. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I will play a game, and if it's like Nikkei or Arknights where I really can just like take time and do other shit, that is gonna happen. Cause you realize we went from red versus blue to me searching for 35 minutes for a Minecraft series from 11 years ago, and then I stalked two of my old YouTube crushes. So, oh my god, that is insane, bro. I'm gonna cry because I'm old, dude. I'm almost 20. I'm gonna be 20 in like 4 months. And I have focus on college. I actually don't focus on college. Yo, I like when I tell you like when I say like I'm taking in the next 2 weeks or like the next month. Between now and within the next month, there might be a few more days that I don't stream than normal. I'm gonna say that right now because there's a lot of work that I need to do. Not really like they're like in my art class, I just have like a bunch of shit I have to do before the end of the year. Same with my business class, and I'm probably gonna take a day off. Maybe 2 days, not 2 days. I might take like a day off this coming week, like on Tuesday or Wednesday, to study for an exam. I'll let you guys know. I'll keep y'all updated in the Discord though. Just to give y'all a heads up. I hate that I'm taking days off because of I really like streaming every day, but yeah, I need to start streaming earlier, realistically. But I stream so late that there's literally a chance that I do my shit and then stream. Yeah, IRL takes priority. Yeah, I know y'all understand that. Y'all are really, I love how y'all understand that, but I do love streaming, so I don't want to take too much time off. The only thing that's sad is that I'm taking a week off at the end of November because of, not really a week, it's like 5 days, because I have to go on a trip. Like, dude, I have the shit I have to do, bro. Oh, but I was saying this earlier, like an hour and a half ago. In my business class, I have to do this thing where you have to do like out of class shit to gain points. You have to have 100 by the end of the year or the end of the semester. I don't have any points. I think I have 25 and I need 100. I'm gonna have to do some volunteer hours and get 30 from that. I'm gonna have to do some other stuff. And dude, I might literally have to join a club and just never go to it. Low key. To get some points. Nah, bro. I'm never gonna stop streaming. That's the thing. Like, even it, like, obviously, I need money, and as much as I would love to make that off streaming, it's not something that's gonna happen overnight. I just got to keep at it. So, at some point, I might need to get a job, or like during the summer, I might like there might be like a week or something break where I go and do like a week job or something. But yeah. I'm a new reformed Robbie Bob. Some casual like Target. I wouldn't mind doing a casual job, but the thing about me is I'm a fucking slacker. If I have to, the thing that I hate is waking up every day. Right? Okay. Let's put it this way. I hate when I have a job. Hold up.
To be honest, I couldn't really tell what was what.
I'm gonna keep this music on so we have something in the background. I hate daily jobs. Like, y'all, like, every time I say that to people, they're like, you're just fucking lazy. Yeah, no fucking shit. The reason I don't like having a job that's like 4 days a week, like David does, is because 4 days of the week, I'm gonna wake up and be like, oh my fucking god, I have work today. Then my day is ruined. Yeah, I got a car. That's why what I do is I normally work in the summer. And the thing I do is it's like I have to drive a few hours to get to the work, and I just work for like a week. Like a week straight, make like $1,000 or something, and then come back. Depreciation. I know what that is, but what are you talking about? Like the depreciation of the price on my car? I wouldn't mind gas station attendant. Yo, I actually thought about doing Uber and Lyft or like Uber Eats or something. I actually thought about doing that. But the thing is, Uber and Lyft aren't very big where I am. Not a lot of people use it. Because I'm just going to say this. Don't fucking dox me. But like, I live in like a really small town. Like, people don't, like, if you call, like, you don't need an Uber, you just call your friend. That's why I'd have to do, like, Uber Eats or something, or, like, something like that. Which is terrible, because I know, because I've been on the side that is a terrible person, and I'm like, dude, I just spent $20 on food, you can get a $4 tip. There could be a chance I get a job in the winter. It's not okay. It's not like I need money. When I say I'm broke, I have money, but I live like I'm broke. I have like a budget. Y'all do that? Is that a weird thing, or do y'all do that? Like, I have money, but I'm saving it and I'm investing it, and then I have like a certain pushed off side that I can spend on what I want. Do y'all do that? Or is that like a me thing? Because the thing about the summer job is like, as much as I would love, yeah, as much as I love streaming every day, like there will be, when the summer comes, it's inevitably gonna happen. 'Cause I'm gonna do that work again because it's such good fucking money. Like there will be like a day where I'm like, all right, guys, I'm gonna be gone for like a week and a half, and I make like $27 an hour doing it. 13-hour days. Biscuit, that's gonna be hard to do. Cause I used to work as an ice cream person, and that was fucking terrible. I hated that. Like, I don't mind the blue collar work, like the heavy lifting shit. It's like exhausting, but it's like not terrible, and you make good money off of it. But the reason I wouldn't like doing that anymore is that I have to travel for that, and so I'd be gone for like a week. Like, dude, there was one time last summer where I was gone for like almost a month. Yeah, I made bands from it. I made like fucking $2 grand. Not $2 grand. I made like $3 grand from that. It wasn't a month. It was like 2.5 weeks. It's like half a month. But it's like still. That shit, like, I remember I was like, my friend was with me, and I was like, dude, we gotta go home. He was like, but the money. And I was like, dude, we've been here for 2.5 weeks. I might die. The fucking heat, bro. We're working outside. It's terrible. Like, dude, the way it is, it's like, dude, you gotta realize I don't do shit. I'm not active at all during the year. I need to change that. I need to start going to the gym or something. I'm not active at all. And then summer hits, right? And I immediately go doing this heavy lifting work, and it's like, oh my God. It's the kind of job where you work one day, and then the next day, like every day takes a small bit of you with it. Every day takes like 5% of your power for the next day. So you're coming the next day with 5% less energy than the one before. And then I'm unhealthy when I'm doing it, because I'm starting my day with fucking like beef jerky and Monster. Ugh, fuck. I'm starting my day with chocolate and energy drinks. And then I'm wondering why my stomach is terrible at the end of the day. Funny story, actually. Their toilets there suck at the hotel, because we have to get a hotel. Toilets there are terrible. There was one time... my throat is kind of fucked right now. I've been talking too much. Bro, but, or unless you're talking at the work, then yeah, I do die. But, what is it? What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, the hotel toilets are terrible. There was one time where we had to get a plunger like 3 times in a night. Because we'd plunge it, and then they'd come up and grab it from us, and then I'd have to go back down like 25 minutes later and be like, yeah, we clogged that shit again. Can we get the plunger back? That shit was funny. And I came back home for a couple days. And then we went back the next week, and the same shit happened. It's the same guy. We had to go back down, and we were like, yo, can we get the plunger? And he was like, God damn. Keep that shit, bro. I don't want to come and grab it. That's just funny.
I just grabbed some rapture cores. The labs would probably pay through the nose for it. Well, sorry to say, but I believe that's
You guys
just
sounded
iron.
annoyed? Dude, we did, because their toilets there suck.
If it was a rapture core, there would be some sort of power source, along with some distinctive patterns. This one has nothing.
What about mine? It's a high-tech, ultra-compact rocket that is fired off during weddings. Pyrotechnics that are only set off when true love
Yo, I thought
is
Maiden
in
was down
bloom.
bad for Commander until I seen Rapunzel's dialogue. Oh, Rapunzel is.
Are you talking about fireworks?
Yes, that's it.
How about Rappy?
I brought some data chips too, but I think I lost them during the battle.
What is with you guys? Do you guys even want to make money?
Seems like things are getting a little tense.
Sure, your main job was to escort us, but come on.
That's all for today's stream.
Why did you even bother coming up to the surface?
Remember to follow me, and don't forget to click like and subscribe.
What a bunch of freeloaders. Maybe
Yeah,
we should just
did you
take
see
their
it?
half of the loot.
No, I actually didn't.
See you all at the next stream.
Don't you have anything to say for yourself?
Dog, like I'm actually thinking about getting like a part-time job during Christmas, which sucks dick, but won't be that hard. I think it's actually like a family friend that owns it, so I don't think it'd be that difficult, but yo, I'm gonna just tell you this right now. Respect for people who do customer service jobs, because I was in that before and it's terrible. I hate customer service. I'm really good with people, but like, dude, some people are just dickheads, bro. Like, they play you, bro. They try their best to make your day as terrible as possible.
Ah, right. I promised to meet with my new teacher today.
You made my shit wrong. Actually, I made it the same way I made everyone else's fucking ice cream. Get out of my fucking face. That shit is terrible. Dude, is she wearing a thong? Why is it so low quality? There we go.
I knew this was coming, so I was mentally prepared. Being alone has been my reality all along. It's like things just circled back to where they started. I used to be nothing more than a street thug. And now here I am, the goddess of victory. Lilywise, the leader of Goddess Squad.
Who?
She's the most trustworthy and also the most intimidating
fine as fuck.
person. Scarlet, the genius sorts person who can slay anything in this world. But she's still not quite on my level. Dorothy, an arrogant, cold young lady. But there's hardly anyone easier to get along with. Rapunzel.
God
A
damn.
warm and considerate saint.
Holy shit.
However, she conceals a dangerous side of her. Snow White, a weapon development specialist. The girl I care about most.
Oh shit. 3D.
Let's head back. Let's go back and fight together. Get out of my way!
Okay, wait. So Red Hood is the strongest Nikkei in the game. Is this what's canonically gonna be real? Like, is that why they're making her busted? Because I like that. If that's why they're making her busted, I would love that. Well, dude, she kind of just said that. What the fuck? She kind of just said, the weapon specialist.
Hey, I've got
And then she
things to
handed
do.
her the gun. Yo, this is pretty good 3D, though. I won't even lie.
Have you been waiting for long?
Dude, she's so
This
fit.
is the last battle!
Oh my, who is that? By the way, is that the new Rapture that's pulling up?
Let's go back. Back to our home.
Heretic? She's not gonna be out yet, I guess. Yo, I gotta pee for the 3rd time tonight. Fuck. Let me go pee again.
You're wasting your time.
You're wasting your time.
I love schizophrenic women. I love women who aren't all there. Oh man. New lobby. What? Oh. Well, dude, I think we're done with Nikkei for today. Oh, well, we have the Union raid. My bad. Uninterrupted? I've never heard of that movie. Yeah, we gotta do your account review. We can do that after I do my my thingy.
Oh,
The fuck
showtime
is
for
this?
Noir and block!
I've got to protect my sister.
Oh, showtime for Noir and block! Whoa!
Wow. All right.
Oh!
You are out of harm's way, fleeting as it may be.
Lay off the tongue, Bolt.
Yeah, I'm not doing that bad of damage though. I don't think.
Oh!
Obviously not as much as you guys. But, oh, well, I don't even have cover, so it doesn't matter.
All clear.
15 million. That's terrible. There's not an All-Star Cast older movie. I look-y don't watch movies that much.
Don't worry.
Every time for class to begin.
That's because that team that I was using is actually just gas. Every other team I have is not going to be that good. Realistically. It's just because I have a good team comp there. Every other one is just kind of thrown together with my better people.
One more time.
Reloading. Give me just a second.
Yeah. What? Who? You know?
Dust yourself off and give it another go.
Is that all?
Who threw in a DJ Khaled quote? Oh, you know. And he said 5 head. I did just use the auto teams. I used that for the first little bit when I was playing. Hey, that's chill. There are definitely people in there that, you know, I haven't seen anyone in a while. Like my first viewer, or the first person who pulled up when I played Nikkei and helped me out so much. I haven't seen him in a minute. I low-key forgot his name, which is a terrible thing to say, but
I'll make more efforts. Whoa, I'm filled with power.
hey,
Raise and
what can I
rebuild
say?
are all powerful tools.
I don't know. I'll just let it auto, low-key. Let me find him. It's terrible to say that I forgot his name. Oh, shit. This isn't his Twitch name. He's in the server. His name's Immortal. Oh, no, he left the server. Oh, he's not. He was... Maybe he unfollowed me, dude. He used to like message me all the time. I forgot what his name was originally. Let me check. He might have unfollowed. Understandable. I don't stream Nikkei every day. He might have unfollowed. Fuck, dude. I want to play Don't Scream as well. He was actually like he was the first person to pull up and be like, "Yo, this is the shit that is really good to do," and he helped me out a lot at the beginning, which I appreciate. Bro only likes them if they don't know the game works. Well, I don't know if he ditched me yet. Slice. No, he didn't unfollow. His name is Slice. He didn't unfollow. He just hasn't pulled up to the streams. I don't think he was ever in the Discord to begin with. I think and he might have just left to get rid of notifications. He didn't use Discord to begin with. He downloaded it for me so he could text me and tell me stuff. But I mean, it's chill. I mean, dude, you have people who like what you do and you have people who don't like what you do. I mean, I gotta be honest. He did help me at the beginning of Nikkei, so, and I won't lie. Maybe he actually didn't use Discord, and I was like, yo, like, here's how you know he helped me out. I was like, I don't understand what you're saying. Can you like help me? And he made a Discord, added me, and it was like he sent me a video and like would explain how to do shit. I don't know. He'll probably pull up eventually. Low-key, he wouldn't pull up. He would like see when I go live and he'd be like, I can't pull up, but if you need anything, message me. So he's chill. What the hell? Oh. Nah, bro, but I do have to say, I do play I just want to say it right here and now. I'm a variety streamer, bro. Like I'm gonna play Siege and Apex and all these other games with my friends if I want. Like I'm gonna just say it. I don't want to be reserved for just gacha games. I'll just put it that way. Cause dude, I low-key just I love playing zombies and shit. Man, like, and if people don't like that, people don't like that. Obviously, I'm gonna stream Nikkei and Arknights when I can. I mean, like, dude, streaming is not just for me. It's for you, all of us. It's for y'all, and it is for me. Like, I mean, normally I'm gonna stream gachas Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then unless I'm playing Siege or something with Remy, like that's what I'm saying. Bro, you know was here at the beginning. What are you talking about? Okay, it is Arknights time, actually. Oh, no, Biscuit. Biscuit, I need your info. I don't know how to do that, actually. I'd be around because you give off chill vibes. I don't watch for any one game, although we do play a lot of the same type. Yeah, that's chill. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. As long as one person is pulling up to the stream, chatting, having fun, I'm gonna play the game, bro. Obviously, I love Arknights. I love Nikkei. I love all that. But yeah. I remembered how to do it. I just gotta. How the fuck? Oh, there we go. Yeah. And hit Google. All right. Hit Google. Why wouldn't I just put your email in and then do the code thing? Oh, that's chill. That's chill. I'm gonna just have to sign into your Google. Then you can send me that through Discord. Are we friends? Yeah, I think we're probably friends. Yeah. I won't dox you. Don't worry. I think I did very good on not doxing anyone on the Arknight stream. So, how do you want me to do it? Tap yes on your phone or tablet, or get a verification code from the Google Authenticator app. Tap. All right. And then this is the number. Wait, the Gmail plus verification code is how Nikkei does it? Yeah. Oh. I just sent you the number. All right, there we go. Yeah, dude, I actually think Gacha Games doing that where you can put the email and then request a code makes it a lot easier to like do account reviews. Yeah, it worked. I think I'm logging in. Let me real quick get off that. There we go. We're logging in. I really don't know what to look at, but we'll figure it out. Hey, I'm doing better than Viper. I've been doing good on not accidentally showing that. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie to you. The other day, there was it wasn't okay. Obviously, I didn't show it, but if I was on like this scene, I would have shown the NSFW tab on Discord because it was like right as the stream started. No one was in here, but I was only showing my face cam, and I went to the Discord, and I it was just on there. Damn, bro's fucking lacking on gems. All right. God damn, level 236. Holy shit. 182 power. I assume this is your... No, it isn't. That is crazy. Alright. Okay. Holy shit. Alright. You have... Damn, you have Privity Core 2. Dorothy Scarlet. Dude, you got three copies of Query? That's insane. Wow. Unfortunately, I did not get the rupee skin.
Sweetie, do you like this outfit?
I did not have $60 to spend
I've
on
got
it.
plenty more just like it.
Unfortunately. Summer Anise, my mommy.
Yeesh, this swimsuit is pretty skimpy. Hey, get your mind out of the gutter.
Damn. Oh, and you have her full geared out. She looks different in that skin. Yeah, she's fucking double cheeked up.
I prepared this outfit just for you. Pretty sexy, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I have her. I have a niece, like the normal one, maxed relationship status. They need to add marriage to this game, bro. Rapunzel, dude, you've gotten 3 Rapunzels.
Believer, tell me, when can we finally submit to our desire to do whatever we wish?
God damn. Yeah, I can tell you've been playing since fucking forever. Oh yeah, isn't she a semi-pilgrim?
I wish you and I could stay on the surface and simply...
But isn't she like actually kind of
drift,
terrible?
like the breeze.
She's like, yo, why? Okay, y'all probably already told me this, but why can't they make Nikkei's as broken as Red Hood anymore? Do they just not want to do it? Oh my god, Pepper with the swimsuit.
Would you like to take some vitamins before going for a dip?
Haran. W. Pilgrim.
So, you want to bring me to the surface again? I'm not entirely sure.
Alice.
Rabbity, could you hold my hand?
Viper skin? Let's check. Oh, he's already... I unfortunately did not get this.
I have to say, Watson, it
I
seems
didn't
that our
get it.
tastes are quite similar.
Unfortunate. But it's whatever. Oh my god, summer hell.
This is my first time wearing this kind of swimsuit, so I'm a bit self-conscious.
Also,
Keeping your eyes peeled for any
Swimsuit
opportunities
yawn.
is something any true entrepreneur should be doing.
fucking love her voice, dude. Noah. Terrible ass pilgrim.
I said I would protect you from now on.
Neon summer.
Despite all the temptations splayed out on the beach,
Fucking
I'm
W
still your only
character.
disciple.
Fucking love her. Who? Noah? I think she actually is, but... Oh, here's the Yandere
You won't
pilgrim.
be distracted.
Right? Isabel's a
Not
pilgrim,
even
right?
by those admirers of yours.
Oh my god. I think Noah's just mad strong in PvP. Yo, I am sorry that you have Crow max limit broken. That's a waste of 4 pilgrims. Like, I wish you didn't even have her. Yeah, I'm just reviewing biscuits at the moment. Yo, they need... Wait, Sugar has a skin, right? Yeah.
I don't mind what the mission is, as long as it's with you, partner.
Oh my god, I love Sugar so much. I actually started drinking coffee with just sugar in it. I normally drink coffee just black, but I started putting sugar in it, and it's actually really good. I actually put a lot of sugar in it. Okay. W units. Who do you not have? That's the question. You don't have... Oh, you said you didn't get Marciana. You still don't have litter. Oh my god.
There's nothing Raise and Rebuild can't do.
Yeah. You don't have Sin. You don't have the 2 liberation units. I don't even remember what event she came out in. She was probably Christmas or something. Naga, you said you didn't get her. You said you didn't get her or Tia. Tia fucking ducked under my summons. I haven't seen her for real. I haven't seen many people use her.
Me over first.
Whoopsie. You didn't get the winter rupee. Didn't get summer. She's pretty good if I remember correctly. I have litter skin, just not her in general. I like the litter skin. I hope it comes back out eventually. You don't have Snow
I'd appreciate it
White?
if you could give me the food you have in your hand.
You don't have Nihilister yet. I think you said you were close to Nihilister, right? And you don't have Makima or Power. You don't have her. Alright. Probably have most of the costumes. Yeah. Oh, I take it back. You have a lot, though. Yeah. You have a lot. Shit, dude. Holy fuck. You have Pascal all the way up here? Oh my god. You just are saving these 24-hour ones. I use those immediately. 510 mil? I like his background too. This is Polly's or Polies, right? If I'm correct. Or is this an event one? Check the skill cutscenes. Like here. Or do you want me to go through them? Oh my goodness, you have so many. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get that one. That is such a good fucking cutscene, I bet. Wow, Biscuit. For being called Biscuit, you don't have Biscuit's cutscene on here. Little hypocritical, wouldn't you say? Little hypocritical. You do have a lot, though. How do I go through them? Well, you don't have it on.
Showtime for Noir and Blanc!
The Blancs.
It's showtime with
Noir?
Noir and Blanc.
Why's she crying, bro?
My treat today, luxury
God
blast.
damn. Fuck.
You're wasting your time.
I have this one. I was saying you don't have that one on, but I'll look at the ones I want to look at. I fucking love. Hey, before I do anything, you mind if I change like one of them out, just so I can look at them? Can I do that, Biscuit? Aye. Wait, what is Vipers? Hold up. I'm gonna just change like. I'll put them back. I'll remember. Whose have I not seen? I haven't seen Biscuits or hers. So let's.
I'll send you down to Davy Jones' locker.
Mid.
You
Fine
are
as fuck
all
though.
barking up the wrong tree.
Hers is cute. Biscuits is cute. Why is the dog shaking its ass? Why is the dog shaking its ass? Nah, that's funny.
You are all barking up the wrong tree.
Sending my love. Mwah. Ready for
Yo, Viper is fine as fuck. Yo, they buffed her in this. What? She's not that busty normally, is she? Where's Viper at? Where's Viper at? Where's Viper at? Oh, I guess she is. What? Nah, dog. It's yeah, that's what I'm saying there, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I love jackals. I love Jackal. Jackal is such wife material. I don't care if she's insane. Alright. Now let's see if my memorization skill is correct. There we go. Oh my god, dude, you're on stage 23-3? Bro loves his insane. I actually do. I actually do love my insane women. Yo, what's up, Smoke? Glad to see you back. How you doing? Why is Insane Woman banned? You're almost done. Where are you at hard? 8? What's the power level right now on hard? How long am I doing account reviews? I was only thinking of doing biscuits for right now.
Enemy sighted.
I'm on biscuits. Unless I don't know. We can do Nikkei account reviews right now if y'all want. Well, I mean, I just wanted to see the power. It's 177,000
Let's go make
on
ourselves
chapter
some
8.
luck.
That's insane. What's the power level of your normal mission? Yeah, I was only thinking of doing Nikkei
I feel like we're gonna hit the
biscuit
jackpot with
Nikkei
these
account right
guys.
now.
Ready?
Oh damn. Yeah, I'll definitely throw in the Discord when I'm doing Arknight's account reviews. Smoke, do you want your account reviewed, or because I assume you're here from Nikkei?
Let's go make ourselves some luck.
I'm thinking about doing another Arknight's account review thing. See, I need to do it when I have multiple accounts. I'm going to play Arknights tonight though. Tonight's going to be a decently long stream. How many tickets you got? Unless you're broke. Or you're broke. Actually, no. You'll definitely be able to get Red Hood, though. Oh my god. You're broke, dude. You're broke. Oh my goodness. Yo. Not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna have to go pee. Again, for the 4th time. Yo, I'm actually thinking of putting a pee counter in. I go pee a lot. It's not that woman is... Whoa. That must be nice getting all those mats. It's not that woman is not giving me a lot. I get 45 per day. Yo, Pi. The only reason I have that there is so I know that people want me to review accounts. If I'm just like chilling, Pi, I'll fucking review your account. I'm gonna be real with you. You do not have to redeem the shit for me to review your account. Oh. Like, Biscuit redeemed it because I forgot about it. But I mean, like, to be honest, if I'm not doing anything and I'm just like ranting or some shit, you just ask me. Wait, what is Simulation Room 2.0? When is that coming out? Oh, where are you at on the Tribe Tower? You do 5? Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah, you do 5. Your power is like 200,000. Yeah. Oh, you're on 130 of each almost. 136. What's the power of this?
Virtual environment configurations
Oh,
complete.
damn. It boosts a lot. Dude, it's so much harder to swipe on here. Whatever. Check the top. Yeah, it's harder to swipe on my PC. I would go to the top to figure it out, but I'll do that later. Yeah, that's crazy. What else is there to check, if anything? Oh, your outpost. High-level players struggle? Yeah, is it even possible to have completed the tower without on a free-to-play account? $45, $90, $50, $50. Really? Yeah, I don't think free-to-play. Enhance. I'm not gonna. I don't want to touch anything. Wait, the max level of the synchro is 448. Is that the max level? Wait, Bishojo has a guy member now? Isn't he new? I think I saw that. Okay, okay, okay. For now? Okay. Well, alright. I got you, I got you. Well, I think that's it, Biscuit. I think I looked at everything. I appreciate that, man. I was thinking of only reviewing Biscuits at the moment, Kurokami. And we were doing only Nikkei, so... Yeah, let me log out. How do I... Yo, at some point, when I hate saying when I get bigger, because it's kind of like a... It's kind of a weird thing to say. But, like... I'm talking about when, like... I can get, like, 10 people a week. Alright. That's chill. What I'm saying is, like... If I have, like... 10 people at a time who want to get their account reviewed, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I get bigger, like, as in, oh, I could do, like, once a week an account review day where I review 10 accounts. Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I won't review an account, but it's like, if it's a one-off thing, it's kind of just... Like, hey, I'd rather just wait and do, like, 4 or 5 at a time. But yeah, let's do Arknights now. I gotta do some shit on there. 1220. Are you talking about Arknights or Nikkei? Why is Arknights Infield already on the games for Twitch? It's just weird to me. Oh my god, I gotta update the game. That's how long. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't show this. There's just a nude game on here. Happy ASMR Hospital. Yeah, no. Sorry, bud. I'm not gonna play Happy ASMR Hospital. Clash Royale. Yeah, but like, how does Viper do with his account reviews? I feel like he does it the way I want to do it, where he does like 10 or so, or like 5 or so a week, or something like that. Same with the summons. He just does them when people want him to do it, or when like a summon comes out, he'll just like get like 30 people. Be like, I'm doing summons on these guys' account. Dude, I want to summon for Enos, but she's not good enough for me to summon for. Yo, am I fucking stupid or something? Can this shit work? Who is Enos? What? Oh, Enos. She's a new character in Arknights who has like crazy thighs. And now I'm thinking of who to invest in Nikke. I don't know. I'm not even at the point where I can get the higher level gear yet. I'm still stuck on the purple stuff. She's got like crazy thighs. That's the only reason I would summon for her. I mean, dude, 110 wouldn't kill me. That's what I'm saying, you know. 110 won't hurt, won't it? I mean, I'll do a 10. I have a free 10 ticket. And I really do want her. But the chances I get her in the first multi is kind of low. She's... is she that good, though? I mean, like, I really want her, but... Like, you gotta realize, dude, if I do... Really, over Saga? I really want her. Dude, like, that, she's so fine. That's the reason, bro. Just roll, Robbie. Let the gambling addiction win. Dude, but if I do 110, it's like I'm... like, you gotta realize... In my mind, it's like I'm already set to do 6 multis so I can get her. The chances of getting a 6-star on your first 10, like, yeah, you're guaranteed a 5-star. But I mean, like, bro. Bro, that's so terrible. She can slow attack speed? What the fuck? Oh yeah, there's this stuff. Hey, don't ask why I have 364. Don't ask. I was 1 hour away from running out of my daily sanity boosters, so I just used all of them before stream. I watched a vid that Frostbite did on Enos and was like, bruh, I shouldn't pull for her because she's gonna take Prio over Saga. Well, you see, I don't have Saga at all, so... I don't have Saga. Or what's her face? Siege. I don't have Siege either. So I really, like, I don't really have a good... I don't have a good Vanguard. The Vanguards I use is Myrtle, and she's, like, not really supposed to be attacking anything. And then I have... Scav, which she's good, but like obviously her use runs its course eventually. Obviously there are better people because she's a 4-star, right? My bad. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of Arknights videos at the moment. I want to, but dude, today I was watching Vienna. Because Vienna streamed today, and then I watched one of her VODs on her playing Alien Isolation. You say that till you play Chapter 12. What? Say what till I play Chapter 12? That I don't watch Arknight stuff? Okay, I have a question. Unless it doesn't work. Why does this happen? How do I get rid of this? There we go. Never mind, I got rid of it. I'm like, dude. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Like, I want Enos so bad. But the chances. I want Blaze as well, but I don't think she's worth a 10, to be honest. I'll play Don't Scream when I buy it, because I haven't bought it yet. Dude, and also, the reason I don't think that game will work for me is because I think I'll beat it first try, because I don't scream at horror games. We might play it tonight. I don't know. Fuck, dude. Ugh. Fuck, I want to do it so bad. Oh my god. Fuck. This is how I decide things. Fuck. What's up, baby? Let's get Enos, please. God damn it. Terrible ass song. Oh, well. Fuck. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Not at all. I mean, we got cement. Don't show this shit again. Why does it start showing that? We got concrete or cement, so I guess that's a little fine. Dude, why is it started showing that like recently, and I hate that. Fuck, dude. I didn't have her. Fuck. The new core unit pool? I don't know what that means, buddy. Hey, fuck it, dude. Cement's pretty good, right? These 150% attack is damage to all enemies within attack range. Gains 13 stacks of a buff that gains 10% defense per stack. A stack is consumed each time damage is taken. As Seaman? I hope you get Blaze Robbie. She's huge late game, brother. I'm upset because I did not pull. I just wasted a 10 pull. I'm acting as if I'm not gonna buy this. And the next monthly pack. Dude, like I really want Blaze, but the reason I think I'm not gonna get her is because I'd have to get her through a spook, or I'd have to do a summon on this banner. Which, I mean, is it even worth it to do a summon? Like, is it worth it to use 6,000 of my fucking Arundum right now for the chance to get a someone? The only reason my mind tells me yes is because I have a 5-star or higher operator guaranteed. But it's like, what are the chances I hit that? I have Texas. But it's like the reason is because Annie's like literally a minute away. And I'm probably gonna buy. I want to say I say probably. I most likely am gonna buy the 100 before the Annie, so I can get 2 days. So I can get 2 doubles on it. I just need my fucking money to get back. Just do singles. Is that even worth? Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess. Do we? Should we? Is that worth it? Alright, yeah. Because if I get Blaze... And I don't think Helgar's that bad, but I would prefer Blaze over him. Also, not only that, Robert, you got 2 anniversaries to do. What are you talking about? On Nikkei and Arknights? I'm not spending money on Nikkei. I don't need to spend money on Nikkei. Nikkei is fucking generous as hell. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about 2 Annies on Arknights? What are you talking about, Biscuit? What do you want? So this is a lot. Who? Helgar? I've used him before. He's pretty good. What do you want? Like, are you on drugs? You just, because like you said, this is a lot, dude. I know spending $100 is a lot. I'm probably gonna spend 100 on OP. I said before, Arknights is not as generous as Nikkei, so I'm gonna be spending money on Arknights. But let's punch it, baby. Fuck. God fucking damn. If it's Blaze, please be Blaze. That's fine. What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Hey, we didn't get Enos, but we got Bagpipe, baby. Bagpipe's a really good unit, right? I would see a lot of people using her. Fuck, dude. That's insane. That's insane. Fuck, dude. First summon as well, bro. Oh. That makes me want to do one on the other banner as well. Who? Blim. Ah, dude. Don't get baited? What are you talking about? I don't even know if this guy's good. Too much luck for one day? What do you want? Dude, think about it. I could get Harmami. And I mean... I didn't... Who is La Pluma? Is she the Reaper? Fuck. Is it even worth it? Is it worth it to do singles on this and possibly get another 6-star? The dopamine in my brain is just like, do it. No, it isn't. It isn't, really? But Yuna is telling me to roll the dice. I could just go for the 5-star and maybe get the Reaper. Do we spin the wheel? Do we spin the wheel? The wheel is how we'll decide. We'll decide. We'll do the wheel. Wait, just do what? Spin the wheel? Alright. Okay. If you guys want to know the lore behind the wheel, I'll tell you. So I have a figure in my possession. The one of Kurumi in the bunny suit. The 1/4 freeing bunny suit figure. I was in my mall and I saw it and it was $350. What? What? Buyer with gold certs? Is that what you're saying, Wisp? But what I'm saying is there was a $350 1/4 freeing bunny suit Kurumi figure, and I'm sitting in the mall and I'm staring at it, and I'm thinking, do I buy it? And I'm pacing back and forth because $350 is all I have in my fucking bank account at this moment, and I'm like, fuck it. And I look up a yes or no wheel and I spin it, and it says yes. And I said, wheel, are you sure? And it went yes 3 times in a row, so I just bought it. So if it says yes, we'll roll the dice. We're not doing it then. I honor the wheel. I honor the wheel. But why would I use gold certs? I have so many. I don't think you can get her with certs. Oh, you can. 45? But I have 115. Why would I not just save? But I mean, I could just do a summon. The wheel said no, but my heart says yes. Right? Wheel on buying her? Is she good enough to buy? That's the question. No. I would rather use... I would put shame to the wheel, but realistically, I would rather summon than use my certs. Alright. Alright. Wheel. We'll do the wheel again. For summons. This is just a way for me to make sure it says yes. Do I do summons wheel? To try and get a 6-star? True AoE? Aw, dude, the wheel said no twice. Plus self-heal? But it's 45. And I'm at 115. I need 75 more. Or no, I need 65 more. Yeah, I'm not doing it now. I honor the wheel. I don't know if La Pluma is good enough to buy with my certs, though. I'll put it that way. Yeah. Also, I'm a little upset that you can't get Cruise Altar from Invitation to Wine. For Dusk event? Actually, I kind of want to do Bagpipe. I kind of want to... Oh, I do want to do Bagpipe, but I want to... kind of want to... do this. Can I workshop these at all? I can. I can get 2. I would smash the pipe. I would smash. So I need 3 more. Is this out right now? It is. Yo, I'm gonna just let you know. I don't think you bag the pipe then smash the pipe. Oh god. She isn't priority over Yato. but I have Yato E1 already. And I don't think I can get her E2 yet until chapter 11. I don't know. I have everyone E1 skill level 7. What are you talking about? I've had that for a while. I've had that for a while. I mean, it's not really waifu over meta, because Bagpipe's probably the best Vanguard I have now. I feel like she's definitely better than... Oh, yeah, I do have Texas. I don't have her leveled, though. Well, no. I'm talking about for also defending purposes. They're not supposed to defend, but she definitely does better than Myrtle. What is her trait? W. But I mean, like, I feel like Bagpipe is better than Scav. That's what I'm saying. Am I correct in that statement? Both. She works differently. I don't know. I mean, dude, I like Scav. I used to fucking hate her, but... Oh, well, Ruka, I'm on chapter 11, so...
Come on, let's go.
And I'm stuck.
You can do it, you can do it.
Mission.
All that talk you talk,
Might need to
do
pull
it.
out the good old... What's his face? Kyoshin V. Hey, let's chill. 10-7. I'm pretty sure it's 10-7. Bagpipe is basically a guard who's labeled a Vanguard. Well, guard is in the name, so... That's what I'm saying. Like, I can put her down and be like, oh, yeah. What did Robbie have for dinner? The worst cheese quesadilla you could ever... Or not cheese. The worst chicken quesadilla you could ever think of it. You could ever eat ever in your life. One more. Gonna be straight with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I went out for Mexico with my family today, and that shit was terrible. They put they dumped 10-7, I think. They dumped too much cheese on it and put the tiniest bit of chicken in there, and I was kind of almost throwing up because of how much cheese is in it. Like, it was bad. It was bad. I don't know how my family finds that Mexican restaurant the best place in the world when it's literally so terrible. Mad amounts of grease too. Yeah, it was not that good. But it's literally the best thing they have there, which is terrible. Because anything you get with shrimp is not cooked properly. Their steak is always chewy. Their chimichangas are terrible. Their bowls are terrible. Their burritos are bad. The easiest Mexican meal or dish to make, a quesadilla, is the only thing they're good at making, because it's literally just cheese and a meat wrapped in a fucking tortilla. Yeah, everything's terrible. When I say that restaurant is terrible, I mean it. I don't know how my parents find it good. I wouldn't say there's just dripping in grease. I just say they don't use protein. They don't put enough meat in it. And I'm not a fucking vegan or vegetarian, So it's like, what the fuck? Is it a franchise? Let me start this up. I don't know. I don't want to say it because it might be local. Oh yeah. It is without a doubt local, so I cannot say it. But it's terrible. It's fucking terrible. We actually did have an Olive Garden right. It was probably like 10 minutes away from our house, and it closed down because no one ate there. Like, it was there for like 10 years, and they just closed down because people were like, this is shit. Wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. Olive Garden is still up. Olive Garden's fine. I take that back. I was thinking of something else. My bad. Olive Garden's good. I kind of fuck with Olive Garden just for their breadsticks. Simmer Red Lobster. Had maggots in it? That's our KFC, bruh. KFC's fucking shit-ass food. We have, like, one chicken place that is local. And it's literally the best chicken I've ever had in my fucking life. I eat it for lunch every day. Like, I actually made a vow today to stop eating it. Like, I'm actually gonna, like, what I'm gonna do is, don't do this. It's a terrible thing to do. I'm self-conscious about my body. I feel like I'm getting fatter. So what I'm doing is I'm just gonna, like, not eat. I'd rather just not eat than work out. So I'm not gonna eat for, like, 99% of the day, and I'll eat, like, dinner, and that's it. We have one. We have a Cane's, but it's, like, I have to drive, like, 30 minutes to get it. It's, like, there's, like, two, and they're both, like, equal distance away from my freaking house. Oh, yeah, that's what it's called. Intermediate fasting. I used to do that in high school, and then I stopped. Brother, I do that daily. Well, I mean, you got to realize I'm going from eating, like, a fucking animal to literally eating nothing. Like, that's what I got to do. Because it's going to save me money because I eat lunch. I go out and spend $8, which is realistically a very good price. $8 for a meal that fills me to the fucking brim for lunch every day. And it's fried chicken. It's like a fried chicken sandwich, and it's fucking good. It's so fucking good. With fries. And oh my god. I'm gonna cry thinking about how I'm not gonna eat that anymore. I just need to lose weight, dude, because I'm like slowly gaining. I mean, you gotta realize I stopped doing anything physical after high school. Like, I mean, I went from playing like multiple sports a year to playing nothing and doing nothing and literally just sitting in my room all day. Look at Grandpa. 12F. Killing the game? Wait, so we aren't going for Chapter 11 progression today? No, we can. I mean, dude, I'm thinking about doing a pretty long stream today. I don't know, though. Here, let me check it. Fuck, dude, we pulled bagpipe today. And I'm just like, I just don't... Dude, I don't think my brain realizes that. I don't think my brain, like, dude, you gotta realize my fucking luck. I don't think you guys understand the luck I've had in this game. I pulled Dorothy in a single summon. I pulled Bagpipe in a single summon. I pulled Mountain in one multi. I pulled Yato. Well, Yato was fucking terrible, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, pulled Yato at fucking 199. In a single summon, though. Pulled her in a single summon at 199, so it's fine. 12F. Is that Archer in your auto? Yeah, I think so. He's in my auto, but I don't use him. Hold up. Hold up, guys. recruit time. Terrible recruit. Never mind. It's Cruz. Cruz is fine. Go. I did get my first 5-star from this the other day. We love Cruz. Just go medic, bro. Yato hard capped at 119. Whatever it is, it was 1 away from... I got her 1 away from pity. Whatever pity is, I got her 1 away from pity. So whatever that is. But, what 5-star did I get? I sent it in the Discord, but I don't think a lot of people looked at it. Her. I don't know if she's good or not, but I got her. Yeah. I think I'm on 10. Yeah, I'm on 10-7. This one's 10-7. It's difficult. It's got the mortar things in it, and I just can't. Wait, do I know what enemies are here? Are there long-range enemies? Yeah, this thing. And these guys. No. There's only one ranged thing. But still. Wait, worse laying. That actually sounds kind of gas, though. What the fuck? Fuck, I wish I pulled Enos, but Bagpipe is just as fucking good. Oh, yeah. Pull Enos anyways? Dude, I mean, if I pull, like, the only way I'd pull her is if I did 5 more multis at least. Oh, so let me upgrade her skill as much as I can do. God damn. You say that, and now that makes me want to do single summons. Buddy, chill. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to chill. Damn. Oh my god. Holy shit. Hey, being able to get her to 66 though is pretty good. Do I focus on E2ing her? Is that what I should do right now? I need confirmation from chat before I do this. Yato first, bro. I can't even E2 her. I can't even get these things. I can't E2 her yet, dude. How do y'all not know that yet? Given to addiction, I really do want to do. Well, okay, not on Enos at least. Dude, I can't get them. I have to get to the. I think I have to get to some point in chapter 11, bro. Or chapter 10. That's like 10-17 or something. Like I can't get these. 11-3, bud. I gotta beat the chapter I'm on first, and chapter 10 is pretty difficult. Yato is not gonna happen for a minute, bud. Also, I don't need her E2 yet. She's not that essential. While I can get Bagpipe now. That's all I'm saying. Like, bro, I as much as I want to do summons on Enos, you gotta realize I've got to pretty much go to 6, so I'd have to do 5 more multis. So I'd have to use a majority of what I have. I would go for Blaze, but I've already got the 10. How much do you need to get her? What are these universal certificates? What are these? I wouldn't mind getting Blaze. But you have to realize I have to do another 6 multis on this. She's Banner, the old man's in the store. Well, yeah. If Blaze was in the store, well, I still wouldn't be able to get Blaze, dude. I don't have 180. Like, the only reason I would do this is because I could get Blim, which I think she's okay. I could get him. I think y'all said he's pretty good. Or I could get one of these 3 5-stars. Or I could get an off banner. I could get Blaze from this shit, dog. Like, that's what I'm saying. Malnir's meta. I love Blaze, though. I think Blaze is so good. But the wheel said 10 up. Why would I do 110 instead of just singles? I would just rather do singles. It was Yuno, but he was talking about in case of multiple 5 or 6 stars. I mean, I guess. But he was talking about Annie. Like, I'm probably not gonna do that many summons on Annie, to be honest. Like, I might do 6, maybe go to 10, maybe more than 10. I don't know. I want to try to get both the units at least, and maybe have a chance at getting Scotty. Dude, the chance you get multiple 6 stars is crazy. What is this? What is this summon? What is this? I mean, it's current standard pool, but like, what is that? Oh, is it? Would it be the top? Oh, okay. Like, I'd have to do 4 to get Blim. Like, dude. Like, you're guaranteed a 5-star. Like, dude, you see the chances of getting a 6-star? They're so fucking low. Like, there you go. As much as I want to do it, just because you get a free, like, you just get a 5-star the first time. I don't know. Lee. Plus your pity is fully reset. Well, my pity was reset before I pulled bag. The last summon I did before bag was when I pulled Dorothy. Or no, not when I pulled Dorothy. When I did that 10 summon, I guess. But that doesn't really do anything, does it? That was 10. That was 11 summons. Because I pulled Dorothy. Then the next thing I did with those 10. Well, I mean, I've just been redoing it. So, I mean, I got really lucky in the beginning anyways. I got a triple 6-star on here before. I don't know, dude. Like I base a banner on if I want multiple people in it. And there are 4 people I currently want in this banner. La Pluma, Harmami, Blim, and Molnir. But I don't think I'm going to pull on it. Low-key. If I were to pull on anything, I'd do another... Even though I don't have a guaranteed, I'd do another pull on Enos's banner. Because I really want Enos. She's a new unit. She's pretty good. That's what I would do. But like at the moment, I Bagpipe's probably really good for me, so kind of just want to focus her. I'm missing 67,000. What? What's my Jessica looking like? I think she's maxed. I think. Max. Oh, not E2. She is an E2. I'll say that. She's not gonna push me over the edge though. But she also takes a fucking hell of a long time to E2, bud. These things I can't get easily. Cause I can't auto these. Cause 611 I can't auto. Oh, I have an auto on it, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I don't want to go back and do all that again. That was like a 2.5 hour stream moment the last time we tried it. I did get concrete though. Where's she at? Is she good? Like like dude, like I did the summon and I got cool unit. But like, is she better than Jessica? Well, I mean, yeah. Deals 150% attack as damage to all enemies within attack range. Uh-oh. It's back on? What the fuck? Yeah, that's concrete, baby. She can take some strong-ass enemies. She's not good enough with second skill. Alright. I'll build her later. I need to focus on Bagpipe now. I need to get LMD, though. And then what do I need to promote? God damn. How's base looking? Oh, dude, wait, hold up. Now that you mention it, you guys are here to witness a monumentous fucking moment. My base is now maxed. Maxed as in I don't have the last row, but yeah, everything's level 3 now. Bog, tasty good. Yep. I need to grind LMD. There's something in the store I can buy. Please. Please. Monthly chip? No. Weekly growth pack. It's $10 though. Ah, fuck it. We'll just... But yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've pretty much only been doing this when it comes, this when it comes open, and LMD when it comes open every day. That's literally all I've been doing for real. And dude, we actually could get bagpipe. Okay, I'm not gonna say we can get our E2 today. We could definitely get our level 80. We can get a good bit of the LMD done, and we can probably. Dorm's level 1 though, running a sweatshop. The only dorm that's level 1 is the bottom one. You said dorms plural. I have 1 level 3, 1 level 2, and 1 level 1. What are you talking about? Dude, the reason I hate building 4 stars is because most 4 stars require colo, or whatever that shit is. Coal. The fucking, like, bag shit. That shit is impossible for me to get at the moment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'ma just say it straight. That shit is almost impossible for me to get, so I'm not going to focus it. Until I get a strong enough team to auto 611, I'm not doing it. Because, dude, the last time I had to grind 10 of those, it took me 3.5 hours. I can't, dude. Like, dude, I'm going to tell you this right now. The auto is... Dude, you say my team is strong enough, but the last time we did it, we spent 2 hours, finally got the auto, and the auto works 1 out of 10 times. We're talking about upgrading my 4-star units. And one of the upgrade materials is very difficult for me to get. Yeah, farming coal. Like, I'm not gonna say it's impossible. It just is gonna. It's just like a waste of. It's just a waste of time at the moment. Because I could spend this time getting LMD, leveling up bagpipe, instead of spending 2.5 hours trying to. I mean, that is logic. What? I'm gonna spend another hour. How do you earn? What are you talking about? How do you earn what? Coal? 611 is the easiest way. It's uncommon. It's like the best. That's the best mission to earn coal on. And I need, dude. It took me like 3 hours to grind 10 coal because I was doing it manually. Like, I definitely can do it, but auto just works 1 out of 5 times. It's like, it's terrible. Yeah, I grinded. I did 611 manual because I had to use what's her face, Texas Alter for it. So it was just terrible. It was bad. Yeah, and you gotta realize I did it. It said I think I did it like 27 to 30 times, bro. This fucking shit. Yeah, I'm not caught up at all. I'm not even on season 2 yet. I'm still like on episode 4, and like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I watch shit really slow unless it's like, I don't know. I'm not saying the anime is bad, but I mean, like, it has to really intrigue me. Not that the anime is not intriguing, but it's like, it's a little slow at the beginning. I don't know. It probably ramps up pretty fast though.
バレないように気配を殺していけ。
絶対許しません。
まとめてかかってきやがれ。
there actually is a video I want to watch, but I don't know if y'all be down for it. I don't know if, is it even? Dude, I feel terrible, bro. If I have any YouTube viewers, they hate me. I can't even look at chat. What is it? I think Remy sent it to me. Okay, yeah, you say that, but the video is 4 hours long. That's why I'm debating it. Fuck, what is it? I'm trying to find it. Remy showed it to me and it looked really good. It's by the one guy who makes... It's a NEXPO video. It's called PETSCOP, the darkest game you cannot play. But it's 2 parts. The first part is 2 hours and 50 minutes. It's basically 3 hours, and this one's an hour and 40. And Remy said it's super fucking good. I don't know if it's stream appropriate. Is it stream appropriate? I mean, it's monetized. I don't know. It looks super interesting, but I don't know if I want to. 4 hours. That's all I'm saying. Because I doubt we'd finish it in the stream. Newest episode was bad? You're lying. How? Yeah. I have a bunch of special drops that I can open as well. Compared to the rest, like, bro, like, okay, Remy said it's pretty dark. And it, like, once you finish it, he was saying he was like freaking out. Like, it'll stick with you for a few days after you finish it. You need to like it. After stumbling upon a cryptic video game, a curious Paul uncovers more than he expected. A disturbing family secret hidden within the game. You know, a comment that I just read very briefly reminded me of one thing that I don't like about the FNAF movie. Freddy didn't say Chica had a level 3 yacht. That's the only thing that made me mad. That pissed me off. He also didn't say the bite of 87 was the friends we made along the way. Oh no, I think the video would be very interesting though. If y'all watch NEXPO though, well, you know, it'd probably be better if I showed you a video you've probably seen. He made like his most popular videos are like right here. Look at the cult in a boarding school. Yeah, searching for the 5. Cult in the Dead MMO. He does a lot of good videos. Okay, what can you get from these, dude? I'm willing to watch, actually. Dude, the first, like, I don't know if it's TOS, but the first TOS thing I see, I'm stopping it, but I don't think it should be. Oh my god, that's... Bruh. Thank you. Holy fuck. Bro just gave me the next level of bagpipe. God fucking damn. This shit is terrible. We'll have to get that later. Dude. How do you build these? Oh my god, it's rock grinding again. God fucking damn. Even if I build every rock I can, I probably still can't. I'm probably only at 4 or 5. Okay, EP, time to sweep. Alright, Wish. Thanks for pulling up. I hope you have a great freaking night. So we're at fucking 4. And we need how many? We need 9. And then you also need 1 for each of these. But the one thing that I could see is 10-6 gives you tier... I don't know, it doesn't. You're lying to me. It's not guaranteed. It's... Yeah, dude, but I have to fucking auto this. Oh yeah, what's up, Bender? How you doing tonight? 1.7 is better. I feel like 1.7 would be better. Yeah, but also we're grinding LMD at the moment, so we go in order. Fuck. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at this. I might be able to. I might be close to getting one on here. I don't know. Oh, I am. I'm a few away from here, and this gives me 3 of these as well. Nice. Okay, we'll do that instead of grinding for something else. And then I'm on 31 here. Oh, I'm on 20? What the fuck? Okay, this doesn't give you one until 47. Oh, but you get 3 of these at 32. So it's still... And you get 3 of these at 24. And you need these, right? I think. Yes. Alright, I think we got the plan. We're gonna grind this later until we get to 32. Which will take us a minute, low-key. It's like a multiple stream. Like, I'm not gonna get our E2 tonight. Not at all. Monthly contract. No. Actually, yes, thank you. I need more of that. I take it back. And then this won't take us long. That's the next one of that is at... it's far away. 78. Yeah, E2ing bagpipe is gonna take a minute. But it is what it is. Alright. Let's grind some LMD though. Oh yeah, by the way, we can grind for a while because I do have 6 of these, 1 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. How much do these give? Oh, 10? Not that much. Yeah, we're definitely gonna watch PETSCOP. I'm curious about it. How much do these give? Oh yeah, we definitely have enough. And also, we will probably hit level 60 tonight, which will give us I don't know what's in it, but it'll give us this level 60, these level 60 packs. Wait, this has headhunts in it. And we might be doing single summons on that thing anyways. Wait, and yo, are my eyes deceiving me, or is that one of the items we need in the background? Work smarter, not harder. Butts. Ooh, fuck, dude. Hey, add that to the counter. This is the 5th time tonight I gotta go take a fucking piss. And, I'm gonna fill up my drink while I'm at it. So give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back.
Mission accomplished. よかったわね、ドクター君。
Guess who's back? Alright. Let's run PETSCOP. Alright. Let's actually mute the game while we watch the video. And you already know. Opera GX, sponsor me. Goated ass software with the pop out. PETSCOP time. Yep. Oh, hold up. I actually need to watch what that says. Sorry. This video utilizes a fan-made PETSCOP remake named GIFSCOP to supplement certain points of the series. One-of-one recreation of PETSCOP, it is not canon and is only being utilized for theoretical purposes. Alright. PETSCOP speedrun win? I don't even know what the game is. Can you even speedrun it? Holy shit. I'm sorry. Let me fix something real quick. Let me fix my hair, bud. Oh, man. Can you guys even tell that I got a haircut? I bet you can't, because it was $76 and it was nothing. I'm also doing it at 1 times. I love
The year
NEXPO.
is 1981. The popularity of the classic arcade is at its peak, often dubbed
Bro,
the gold.
hey, I'm gonna tell you, bud, they fucking scam the shit out of me every time I get a haircut. I pulled up, right? And I was like, all right, let me get a haircut. I haven't got one in 2.5 years. She cuts like nothing off, like combs my hair, washes it, and is like, all right, that's gonna be $50. And I was like, well, I need shampoo. So I got some shampoo as well, and that was another $25, and I tipped her $1. Like, dude.
Golden Age. Defender, Centipede, Pac-Man, Berserk, Space Invaders, you name it, you can play it. There is one game, though, that stands anomalous. It's a black sheep. A diamond in the rough.
Crazy. I went
It's
into
named
debt
Polybius, and by the early 2000s, it would
for a
cement itself
haircut.
as one of the very first video game urban legends. You've heard of it before, and at this point you know that it isn't real. It's a hoax, but that hadn't slowed intrigue. Surprisingly, it all began with a single post on coinop.org, a database of coin-operated arcade games. The author made claims surrounding its players and how they develop severe conditions like amnesia, modified behavior, and horrible nightmares. It's definitely eerie, and playing something that alters the way you think, the way you behave, and the way you perceive the world around you would undoubtedly spark keen interest in locating it to try it for yourself. As expected, the game was never physically found, a point that would only later add fuel to an already raging mystery. To date, there is a monstrosity of info remaining around this game, and perhaps we'll come back to it at a later time. The point that I wanted to drive home here was the fact that this single post, this mysterious enigma, had successfully carved its own niche and paved the path for other video game mysteries to come. Others, like this one.
It don't spook me with lightning, bud. Yo, I'ma just say this right now. NEXPO puts his fucking production is crazy. It's like, dude, you gotta realize he's doing all of this like fucking like After Effects for like this video is almost 3 hours long.
PETSCOP, a video game with supposedly one single copy and an obscure and disturbing relic with a myriad of secrets. Within this game, there exists a backstory so complex and so intricate that documents spanning hundreds of pages exist just to dissect the mystery within.
Hundreds of pages is crazy. What's up, Deathstone? Oh my god. Hold up. Let me turn the video down a little bit. It sounds really... Is it too loud for y'all? I'm gonna turn it down just a bit because it seems pretty loud to me. But what's up, Desta? We are watching a NEXPO video on a game called PETSCOP. You're just in time. We just started it. Alright. I'll actually turn it down a little more if it's pretty loud. How's that? I don't know. Everything's louder for me because I have everything boosted, but you're just in time, Desta. We're just playing. We're watching some. Yeah, it's an NEXPO video, and we're just watching it while I'm grinding LMD. We pulled bagpipe today, Desta, in a single summon. I got that god tier streamer luck, you know. But Remy recommended this video. He said it leaves you with stuff.
2017, and a video enters cyberspace. It's 9 minutes long and centers around a person named Paul documenting his experience playing a game called PETSCOP. Presented like a Let's Play, Paul records these episodes to prove to someone that he's not lying about a game he found planted within his home. Over the course of 24 videos, we follow a curious Paul, hell-bent on uncovering the secrets lying within this otherwise upbeat-looking game. Unbeknownst to him, though, he'd unearthed a bit more than he bargained for, sending him spiraling into a wormhole of family secrets, and ultimately leaving him both unnerved and frustrated, with more questions than answers. Before we get to all that, though, our journey starts a little more mundane, because right here, right now, Paul is in the midst of recording that proof, documenting to what seems like us hard evidence that PETSCOP truly exists.
I'm not lying about this game that I found. I'm just gonna walk you through everything that I've seen so far. And obviously it'll be exactly as I described it, because this is it.
Oh God, I think it is supposed to be. It's a
Begins when it's called
creepypasta.
The gift plane. The player
I think
character
it
is
is.
an inexplicable creature with large feet, hollowed eyes, a triangular
Eat.
mouth, and no hands. And the game itself, made by Garalina, a company that does not exist. As of right now, the origins of both PETSCOP and Garalina are unclear. However, parts of the puzzle are likely to surface down the road. One of the first things Paul does is interact with this sign. The gift plane is closed indefinitely, and all personnel have left. If you're unaware, the gift plane provided homes to over 100 young pets. Unfortunately, we failed to remove all the pets from their homes. 48 pets remain here at the time of writing. We would strongly encourage you to visit our 8 homes and find some friends to take with you. From here, Paul sets off to explore the gift plane, however quickly realizes that it's unfinished. 7 of the 8 buildings just aren't there, leaving Even Care as the one and only level available to explore.
This actually is not the interesting part, but I'm just gonna show you. I'm gonna walk you through all of this so you can see that this is exactly what I described.
How did he find the game though? How did he come upon it? That's what I'm more curious about.
Upon entering Even Care, Paul discovers a photo depicting a bird and flower named Toneth and Randus, respectively. Curiously, their names are color-coded, however, a reason why is not yet determined. What is determined is the fact that doors will be a roadblock because the player character doesn't have any hands. Which kinda sucks.
Yeah, we'll probably figure
Paul goes
that
on
out.
to catch a pet locked behind a cage named Amber, and following this, he encounters a room with one named Ronith, an amalgamation of Toneth and Randus, who we saw in the picture prior. Ronith avoids Paul no matter what he does, leaving him stumped on how to capture them. And as a result, Paul pauses the game to explore the in-game compendium.
Actually, I should show you the pause menu. So, here you can see all the pets that you've collected.
Hey, so far this game looks pretty
caught.
cool. Not gonna lie. That's a cool pause menu too.
While he flies through it, Amber's description is interesting. Amber's a young bull. She's afraid to leave home. If her home is good, this is not a problem. She's very heavy, and that makes her life a little harder, as well as yours. What's the safest place you can put her in? You should start thinking about that. If we can recall, Amber was locked behind a cage in what resembled a prison cell, and when Paul went out of his way to let her out, she would simply jump to the other. The only way to catch her was by surprise, by glitching through a wall, which leaves us to wonder why she was so hell-bent on staying within its confines. Even stranger is the item description within her room. It's a trophy, awarded to our Amber for being a real champ yesterday and today. She hasn't left her cage once. I don't know about you, but to me, it seems like she's being coerced into staying inside. The wardage is oddly confrontational, and could be hinting at some sort of psychological abuse. Now, what the hell am I saying? This is a kid's game where we collect pets. I'm reading way too much into this, right? Right? Unable to figure out how to capture Ronith, Paul embarks to explore once more. In his venture, he discovers 3 other pets, all of which require solving puzzles before they can be captured. Upon capturing Randus the Flower, Paul explains that he's explored the entire map and has caught every pet available to him. Well, except for one. And so he returns to Ronith, revealing an interesting discovery.
Alright, so I still can't catch this guy. The reason we're here is because in the note that came with this, which is short, the first line in all capital letters, I'm gonna read it. It says, I walked downstairs, and when I got to the bottom, instead of proceeding, I turned the right and became a shadow monster man. Below that, a date, June 13th, 1997.
Nah, that's creepy.
For you, : please go to my website on the sticker, and also go to Ronith's room, and press start, and press down, 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 right, start.
Nah.
Paul pauses the game to enter the code found on his
Up, down,
notes.
left, right, A, B, A, B,
So I
X,
happen to
Y,
know
A.
this is Ronith's room, because it works. So I go here. I'm just gonna do this now. So what is it? Down, 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 right, start. Alright? So you can see that it accepted it and the music stopped. I'm just gonna go out this way here.
Immediately, it becomes clear that something has changed. The music has stopped. Time stands still, and even care sits completely lifeless. After exiting to show us the outdoors, we learn that, at a fundamental level, PETSCOP has changed from a happy-go-lucky collectathon to something shrouded in secrecy, visually represented by a seemingly infinite, dreary, and barren plain of grass.
So there's nothing out here, as far as I've seen. But actually, I think there is something out here. I just haven't seen it yet. Because it sure
That
seems
is not
like,
the code, bruh.
in this note here, it sure seems like, right, I'm supposed to come out here and look at something. I haven't found anything yet, but I'm thinking if I just keep walking around here, I'm going to find something eventually. Hey, so I was talking about how I couldn't find anything out here. Well, I just found this. And,
So I did a little bit of
last
grinding.
time I came out here, I was walking around in this space here for over an hour. And this time I find this in less than 15 minutes. So this is just luck that I happen to find this. And I think if I were to restart my console right now, I would not be able to find this again. Probably, because I don't remember what I did. You know, all the directions that I went. So I'm kind of scared to, you know, I want to keep the console on until I figure this out. The situation is that I cannot open this door. I probably can open the door, but I don't know what to do. So I thought I would just slip this in at the end. If you think you saw something that might provide a clue, please let me know.
180.
All right.
50.
That's it.
All right. Sorry for moving it
I'm not
around.
gonna lie, I have always loved the ending of PETSCOP 1 because this door effectively serves as the point of no return. It's Thanos' Q-ship in Infinity War, the door to Xemnas in Kingdom Hearts 2. The point to where, if Paul enters this door, he ain't coming home for a while. This dead end almost seems like it's doing whatever it can to force him to stop playing. It's a metaphorical last chance, leaving Paul with a monumental decision.
Okay, I wouldn't see
He
that.
can take the
but-
blue pill, shutting the game off, stashing it away, and living his life as it was before. Or he can take the red pill and staunchly wait by this door, to see just how deep PETSCOP
Wait by it. Why would you not go into it?
truly goes.
Fuck, I love NEXPO, bruh. He makes such good videos. The darkest game you cannot play. Oh God, bro. NEXPO makes some gas videos.
We got a long journey ahead of us tonight.
Wait, this is
but before we
NEXPO?
begin, I'd like to tell you guys about today's video sponsor, Guardio. To me, online security
Fuck it, he's
is
giving us free
invaluable,
content. We'll
and
watch
it seems
it.
like each and every day, new YouTube channels being hijacked and converted to selling some cryptocurrency. The possibility of my channel being taken from me like this horrifies me, which is why I trust Guardio to keep me safe.
I've never heard of
Guardio is a
Guardio.
universal browser extension and mobile app
Oh, is it free?
that bridges the gap between new malicious scams and traditional antivirus software by safeguarding your internet activity as you use it. Once installed, Guardio immediately goes to work scanning your browser for existing threats and offering solutions to malicious extensions, alerts on information leaks, and any security gaps you might have online. On top of that, it actively safeguards you from visiting any scam links, no matter if you found them on Google or clicked it in an email. No matter what,
Probably.
Guardio has your back and actively works to fix any security issues you've had in the past and to protect you for the future.
Nah, I trust it.
You can scan your browser threats for free by visiting guard.io/nexpo and installing their extension. With this, you'll get a 7-day free trial to their premium features, which includes real-time threat removal. So if you want a clean and secure browsing experience,
No,
again, go to
not R34.
guard.io/nexpo
No.
or click the link in the description.
I'd be
to
so
check out
upset,
their
dude.
affordable
I'd be
premium
so
plan for
upset if
full
it blocked
protection over
R34.
your internet browsing. Thank you so much again to Guardio. Now, let's go down the rabbit hole.
Yo, I'm gonna say this real quick. I actually saw this the other day. The fact, dude, not only does he make so much money off YouTube, he makes a fuck ton of money off Patreon, bruh. I don't know exactly what he does on there. I'm pretty sure he just gives you videos early and like sneak peeks of it, bro. But he fucking makes like 9K minimum, not like, cause with like the amount of people he has, if everyone is buying the cheapest subscription on his Patreon, he makes like 9-10K a month, bro. That's crazy to me, guys. So I made a Patreon. Episodes. Arc 1. Dude, like, this is such good fucking, oh, lucky drop. This is such good, like fucking production.
Hey, so, the door opened on its own. I was just in the other room for a couple of minutes, and I came back and the door was open, and I checked the recording, because I was recording, and the door just opens on its own. I didn't do anything.
God, I would be so freaked out. I wouldn't be able to play this alone. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I would have to have someone in the room with me when I play this.
PETSCOP 2 picks up directly where 1 left off. As we could see, the trapdoor had opened by itself, and as I'm sure we'd all do, Paul went inside. From here, we're introduced to a dimly lit and sprawling underground labyrinth full of corridors, living quarters, and even roads with active traffic. Upon poking around for a bit, Paul begins collecting the bits on the ground before he hears something beckoning in the distance.
phone.
Phone. What is this?
And so we're introduced to our first major character aside from Paul. Someone denoted in yellow named Care, who, quote, left the room. Furthermore, we can see a bizarre flyer denoting a little girl in 3 emotional states. A being content, B appearing disheveled, and NLM appearing to cry into their hands. So we're not running around in circles later, just know that both Care and this little girl are the same person. Which, of course, answers one unknown, yet begs a question. What do these emotional states mean? And why are they here? From here, Paul begins poking around some corridors. In his venture, he encounters 3 portraits, with the first showing a greenhouse, the second a windmill, and the third a school, in which a foreboding sound echoes upon examination. After this, Paul makes his way to a yard harboring a shed and a grave, and it's here where he discovers the resting place of a kid named Michael Hammond. Upon reading his gravestone, we discover that he died at the age of 7 and was purportedly a gift. At this point in time, we have absolutely not a shred of a clue who this kid even is, or
Dog, this
what
shit
his
is so
relation to anyone in
freaky.
the series is. But
We're only
what
like
does
20
catch
minutes
my
in.
eye is the fact that on his gravestone is a face, and sitting on top of it appears to be a gift box, falling in line with the quote and themes we've seen within PETSCOP so far. Upon entering the shed, Paul encounters a large daisy. He begins plucking the petals before stopping near the last one due to last-second apprehension. He heads out and into the other door, and surprisingly, encounters the girl from the flyer, Care NLM, standing on a plateau with a stem protruding from her head. And with nothing to interact with in this room, Paul returns to the flower to pluck the remaining petals.
Nah, you're bugging, Biscuit. This shit is fucking weird.
Okay.
This is the kind of horror game
Whatever
I
he
want to
did
play.
caused Care NLM to become a distorted mess. The room glows red, and she sits on the floor, twitching in agony. The red marks where her eyes otherwise would be make her appear almost dead, and given the context that we'll touch on momentarily,
Neuropathy.
I wouldn't be surprised if, in this state, she is.
She got corrupted.
A few moments later, Paul encounters an obscure red object that he's able to interact with in the form of questions. He asks it, "What?" To which it responds, "I don't know." Curiously, behind it sits a screen displaying a windmill. And strangely, as Paul's observing it, the ominous sound from earlier plays once again.
Oh.
I'd shit myself. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, so it's been like 2 minutes. And when those sounds were playing, there was nothing happening as far as I could tell, and nothing has happened since. So I'm just gonna keep going. There's already been stuff that
Bro,
I could
watch the.
dig a
It
little
says
deeper
keep
into,
watching.
and I'm gonna do that. And keep you updated.
It says to keep watching it.
But also, when you come home next month, and hopefully you're feeling a little more enthusiastic about that now, we can investigate this together. And maybe you'll find stuff that I can't find here.
So here it becomes clear that Paul isn't making these videos for us on YouTube. He's creating them for someone he knows. Someone he either lives or lived with.
Why
at
does this
some point
matter?
Prior. We currently do not know who this is, so let's keep this context in the back of our mind moving forward.
Why does that matter?
Towards the video's end, Paul finds a room called the Quitter's Room. Strangely, it's mirrored, and on the other side, the true side, is an eerie and crudely drawn face juxtaposed upon the body of our player character. Clearly, this face is out of place, which leaves us to wonder what their role is within PETSCOP, why they're on the unreflected side of the room, and most importantly, why they do this.
Oh, dude, yeah, he is on the reflected side.
What the fuck?
Oh, he bugged it out.
Wait a second. What was that just now?
Somehow, this girl exhibits movement on her own before correcting herself a few moments later. It seemed to be caused by the same jingle that played at the beginning of this episode,
He swore?
establishing a strange feeling of sentience within this game. It seems to me that PETSCOP is toying with Paul in a way, yet at this point, we don't know what exactly its motives are. Towards the video's end, Paul discovers a note on the wall, reading, "Do you remember being born?" Before poking around some more.
No, dude, that's such a weird
He
question.
then heads out and upstairs into the grassy area, and ultimately brings PETSCOP 2 to a close.
Oh, fuck. Did he? Oh, that's crazy. Dude, who would ever say fuck? We're family friendly around here.
So within PETSCOP 2, we were introduced to Care, a girl exhibiting multiple states of emotion, who left the room and became heavily distorted after plucking the daisy inside the shed. A kid named Michael Hammond is introduced, yet we get no further context about him, aside from the fact that he died at 7 years old and was a gift. Furthermore, we learn that Paul is making these videos for a specific person, displaying knowledge that he knows his videos are being watched in some capacity. When exploring the hallways, we encountered 3 portraits: a house, a windmill, and a school, which all seem to bear significance that we'll need to look out for. And lastly, we learned that the jingle from the beginning of the video was not just a one-off, as when it played inside the Quitter's Room, the girl within it began to exhibit a mind of her own. So why did this happen? Why did that wall note ask about being born? Who even is Care? And who is Paul recording these for?
Nah, bro, that's
It's
such
clear
a
that there's still a ton to
fucking
learn
weird
about
question
PETSCOP,
to
as it's
ask.
already a far cry from what was advertised in PETSCOP 1. And given everything going on, it seems like Paul might be in for a bit more than he bargained for.
Do you remember being born? No. Oh, God.
Alright, so now we're gonna look at...
Nah, you know what I would do if I was him? I would go ask that beam that question. The red beam that you can ask the question to, I'd ask that. Do you remember being born?
What's over here? Which I forgot about this, so... I'll look at this now.
Goon Squad. Good grief and alas.
Interesting.
What? Read it, dude.
Good grief and alas. The phrase on the back wall. And also a quote from a story.
Dr. Seuss?
Daisy head, daisy head, daisy head, Maisie. Daisy head, daisy head, daisy head.
That's Care.
Children, be quiet. Good grief and alas. To think this is happening right here in my class.
Whoa, this looks familiar. The plot of Daisy Head Maisie involves a little girl who suddenly grows a daisy out of her head. Almost immediately, everyone in her school, her family, and her town freak out, causing her to become a spectacle.
I
as everyone
can
tries their
I
hand
see a
at removing
little
it.
area this video is going
Because
towards.
of this, she runs away, eventually finding the Cat in the Hat, who pleads for her to go back home. Maisie, however, retorts with an interesting claim. I can never go home. Nobody loves me. Nobody loves me.
Dog, when did Cat in the Hat get so fucking cynical?
It's almost certain that the events happening with Care are alluding to the plot of Daisy Head Maisie. Towards the story's end, Maisie plucks the flower petals, alternating between they love me and they love me not. The last one she picked, though, was they love me, and so she heads back home and all is well. On the contrary, it seems that with Care, the flower ended on they love me not, effectively affirming her emotional state, being Care, nobody loves me. Perhaps this glitch is a representation of her sense of self. Maybe she's breaking down in tears.
Damn.
Maybe she's dead. Whatever it
NLM
means, it's
censor
clear that
nobody
it isn't
loves
good,
me.
leaving
That's
us wondering
crazy.
who exactly her character represents, if anyone.
Hey, they're cooking. They're
and
cooking.
What the hell happened to her?
Let them cook. What? Yo, for 1900s, like when was this game made? 1999. This shit is really well made.
I think I have to put something there.
How are you gonna put something there? You don't have hands, bud.
Paul stumbles upon a room with a canvas called the Child Library. Upon interacting with it, it asks him to construct a face using several preset facial features. And after trying one out, the room begins to rumble before the back exit becomes available. As it turns out,
It's the kid's
custom
face.
bedrooms are rendered based upon your input, and everything from the room
Dog.
color to the carpets and even the items on the table can vary.
Dude, that's insanely well
Upon recalling the
made.
faces from Mike's grave in the shed, Paul tries his hand at both of them, revealing an interesting discovery with the latter.
Here's the other room.
Oh, the red
On the
thing.
table of Care's room is the red object Paul questioned in PETSCOP 2 and some crayons. The carpet displays a paint roller and a daisy, and on the back wall is a note. Your wife says Care isn't growing eyebrows. You say, that's a puzzle. You're secretly very excited to hear this news.
What?
You're in the bathtub thinking about her. I have a guess at which child you'll pick next. When you find her room, the passage to my right will lead to her. She'll appear from the darkness, limping, and I'll shoot her in the head.
What?
Tiara says young people can be psychologically damaged beyond rebirthing. A young person walks into your school. They walk in with you. You're holding their hands. They come out crying into their hands because nobody will love them. Not ever again. Nobody loves me. They wander the New Maker plane. Alright, so within this was a ton of information. To start, we learn that Care's parents are represented by the colors blue and green, and another person named Tiara enters the mix, represented by the color purple. Interestingly, she mentions both psychological damage and rebirthing, leaving us to wonder if this has to do with Care and her various emotional states. We know that Care's been undergoing some sort of psychological torment, supported by both the connection to Daisy Head Maisie and the claim that she isn't growing eyebrows. To be honest, it almost seems like she isn't growing them because she isn't allowing them to. She's picking at them, which begs yet another question. Why is the father excited to hear that?
That's what I was saying.
What exactly is the family dynamic between them? At the end, we learn that Care NLM is wandering something called the Newmaker Plane. Why it's called this is currently unclear. However, it is an interesting reference. In April of 2000, an 11-year-old girl named Candace Tiara Elmore was undergoing attachment therapy with the goal to metaphorically rebirth her under the name Candace Elizabeth Newmaker. For over a week, Newmaker would undergo intensive physical and psychological abuse at the hands of her adoptive parents and unlicensed therapists, Connell Watkins and Julie Ponder. During the second week, for 70 minutes, the four adults had wrapped her in a flannel sheet and covered her with pillows to simulate a birth canal, and she was tasked with escaping on her own volition. 11 times, Newmaker shouted that she was dying, and that she couldn't do it. But the adults did not care.
What the fuck?
Go ahead, die right now, for real. Ponder claimed as the group maintained their combined 673 pounds of weight upon her. All she could force herself to mutter was no, which would also be the last word that Candace Newmaker would ever speak.
They killed her?
40 minutes in, Ponder repeated, "Quitter, quitter, quitter, she's a quitter," as Candace Newmaker's life faded from beneath her.
What?
She did not survive.
Dog.
The connections between this murder and PETSCOP are clear. However, in the years following PETSCOP's release, its creator has come forth to state that this game was not meant to be about her, but the themes surrounding the atrocities of child abuse. PETSCOP is its own story, and while it references outside events and media, what's taking place within this game is self-contained. Something is going on within this family. And Care
that makes Uni and Mihara look more wholesome.
Is right at the heart of it.
Alright, so somehow there's still over 2 hours of content. So this shit must get really deep if it's gotten this deep already.
In PETSCOP 4, Paul maps out the Newmaker plane with his knowledge of the labyrinth underneath it. After tracing his steps to where the windmill screen would be underground, he encounters the camera that's feeding it. He heads north to where the windmill should be. However, all that greets him is a floating platform. The windmill is gone and can somehow only be seen under the Newmaker plane. In PETSCOP 5, Paul's
I would have never thought to do that.
A series of questions.
Yes, this is what I would do.
Who is Tiara? To which it responds, PETSCOP Kid very smart. Who am I? With the response, Newmaker. And where am I? To which it states, under the Newmaker plane. Oddly, right after this question, it turns pink to Paul's surprise. And so he asks, who are you? Weirdly, it takes this object 20 seconds to respond before it demands that he turn off PlayStation. And after asking why, it states, Marvin picks up tool, hurts me when PlayStation on.
What?
A few moments later, the object returns to the color red. Paul inquires on who it is once more, to which it simply states, Tool. Yet again, we encounter another instance where PETSCOP seems to take a mind of its own. Something happened causing Tool to turn pink, and it's starting to seem like this game can switch from being autonomous to manually controlled in the blink of an eye. Also, who this Marvin person is unclear. However, given the context Tool provided about him, it really doesn't appear that his intentions are very good.
What?
Outside of the PETSCOP game are curiosities hidden within the video descriptions. Within this one, we can observe a myriad of questions that prompted the default response of I don't know. And towards the end of it, we find a peculiar claim. When the color changed, we were able to ask 2 questions. Not I. We. This entire time, we've assumed that Paul's been a one-man show. The only reference we got to any other person was on the phone call from PETSCOP 2, and it seemed at the time that they weren't even around, which
why does this
effectively leaves
matter,
us
though?
with a glaring question.
Okay,
If
Mike,
Paul isn't the one,
why does the person playing the game's life matter? Yes, lore-wise, but why does it matter if he's playing with someone else or not? That's my question. We'll probably figure it out, but as of now, it's weird to me that he's focusing on the person playing the game.
one running this channel, who is?
Yeah, I don't know, Biscuit. We'll figure it out, but he's putting a lot of emphasis on it at some point, so we'll figure it out. There's still 2 hours of this shit. Well, no, really, there's still 3.5 hours.
PETSCOP
so.
6 opens showing the windmill. The ominous sound rings twice, and 2 hours and 39 minutes later, a dark figure emerges from the background.
What?
They approach the windmill, somehow reverse its direction, and cause a low rumble to fill the air. They then approach and maneuver the camera before spelling out a series of statements. Where's my house? Where is the school? And I will follow. During this, we can observe the greenhouse, the school, various objects, and even Tonith spawn in before this person returns the camera to its default position. And once again, time passes, and the windmill
Disappears. What? Dog, what
It's kind of fun, actually.
What is going on?
Going through a 4-hour video and noticing that on one half of the video, the windmill's going in one direction, and in the other half, it's going in the other direction. And pinpointing where the change occurred, and the fuck is this? That's neat.
What? What is neat?
After returning to the New Maker plane, Paul discovers the camera is now red, and behind it sits the message from the Shadow Man.
Oh shit, what?
Eerily, Tonith just stands there, menacingly. And so, Paul takes it upon himself to catch them.
Well, this is still here. Oh my god.
We'll just keep grinding LMD. How close are we to leveling up?
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. At this point, it's bizarre to hear that jingle. Given the overarching landscape of PETSCOP as we know it now, it's clear that Paul's in too deep to turn back, being lured deeper and deeper into the game's grasp by his own undying curiosity. Catching Tonith is a reminder, a memento, of the once upbeat game he was sold on, and it also mirrors the dynamics of Paul's life before he ever booted it up. Given that he found PETSCOP at his house, it implies that the relationship between he and his family will change. At this point, the cat's out of the bag. Why was PETSCOP in his home?
Oh. Fuck. I didn't know he found
After
it in his
catching
house.
Tonith, Paul opens the pet compendium to read more about them. Yet, instead
Yeah,
of the
we're
normal
watching
description,
PETSCOP, Remy.
we observe that it's unfinished.
We're like
with
30
mere
minutes in.
placeholder text where it should be. Yet,
Oh, we're on
as
one
Paul
times.
advances, he realizes that there's more to it. Reading. A bird. I think I forgot what birds look like. Funny stupid blob monster, says Mike. Yeah, that's what it is. Painter. Painting puzzle. Catch Randus first? Had broken leg for some reason. I already hung him on a wall, too late to take it back. It makes me think about the dog, actually, because when the car hit him, I thought, at least it'll be over soon.
He survived it, and I was the only one who still wanted to put him down. A dog isn't innocent.
When that dog wags its tail and appears happy, it's not real. I guess that's Tonith then. Alright, so as we've seen before, PETSCOP is absolutely chock full of non sequiturs. The descriptions of the notes and pets
Just
seem
trying to get to
jump
that
from
level
one
60.
logical thought to something completely out of left field, and it's especially evident here. The first
Alright, boys. 6th P of the night. Hopefully, PETSCOP doesn't come and take me in the bathroom. Hey, you. Don't move me. It's bathroom time. Guys, there's a giant fucking bird in my bathroom. I think Tonith is in my house. Want to watch this? Yeah, I told him you told me to watch it. I mean, we were just grinding, so I thought it'd be a good video to watch. Seemed interesting enough. We're 44 minutes in to the fucking 4-hour-long thing, so...
two lines are clearly linked to Michael
Let's
Hammond.
get it. Let's
At
continue.
some point, it's plausible that he gave some
Remy, you owe me
childlike
5
input to whoever was
subs
developing this game.
for watching this.
Right after the mention of his name, it jumps to what appear to be traits and requirements to catch Tonith in what would be his room and even care. For some reason, though, it seems that when writing these notes up, the dev's mind began to wander, reminding them of their dog who was hit by a car and had to be put down. It clearly bothers them. Well, at least until the very last page, when they accept what Tonith will always symbolize to them. As Paul explores the compendium a bit more, he encounters a new page of catchable pets, clearly being slots for Care A,
Care
B, and NLM. Now, while the fourth one is still unknown, what this ultimately drives home is the fact that Paul can catch Care. He just has to find her. Later on, Paul
Care
returns to Tool
is
and
gone.
presents it two questions. Where's my house? To which it replies, you'll never go home. And where's the school? With the response, you can't go back in time. Unsure of what exactly this means, Paul heads back to the yard, finally expressing concern that PETSCOP might be more than it's letting on.
That's crazy. Holy shit. Yo, as I said before, bro,
This game is trying very hard to make it seem like
I would not be able to play this by myself. I would need
like
Remy
there's
by
an
me
entity in
at
it.
all times.
Like a ghost or an AI trying to communicate with me.
Ghost.
It's interesting. But you know, the way you know that there's a ghost in a game trying to communicate with you is if it comes out, if it stops being distant, and it comes out and you can have a, you know, a real-time back and forth with it.
Paul then explains how the tool wasn't properly answering his questions and how he made a new file to test out the game's continuity. As it turned out, in his new file, things were in completely different places. Events happened at different times. What? And purportedly, he even made it to the correct side.
How was a game like this made? Like, this is so advanced.
It's very interesting, this game, because you can walk around and something will just happen, you know? Because I created a new file, and I tried to be scientific about it. I went and did all the same things that I did this time, and the same things did not happen. None of the things happened. None of the oddities occurred. Like the thing in the mirror room, for example.
What?
So there's a bit of randomness in it, and it's interesting how it doesn't seem to really care if you see everything, I guess.
Oh, the mirror room. I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, so it's interesting.
Dog. What?
It's at this point when Paul is finally undergoing a change in heart.
Oh, but this obvious. Okay, now that
the
I
game's
know
mechanics, the bizarre changes.
the game
at the top of the
obviously
hat,
has something to do with
the
him.
visual distortions, the cryptic responses from Tool, things taking a mind of their own, and the questions constructed by a character that seems to have its own intentions are finally compounding into less of a game and more of what seems like an entity. Paul is finally realizing what we as a viewer already have, that PETSCOP isn't and has never been the gift plane, because the vast majority of the development effort has been focused on everything taking place in and around the new maker plane. Looking back on Paul as a character, he is a person ravaged by curiosity. He picks up every collectible, examines every single object, and progresses through the PETSCOP rabbit hole, led by his own suspicion.
Tools in the shed.
Game is feeding him with mystery, stringing him along like a pet tracking down a bone. It's playing him. But he just can't
This
let
shit
it go.
is so interesting. I'd be like him. I'd keep exploring the shit. Now I'd need Remy by my side because I'd be too scared. But I'd actually feel like there would be a ghost in the fucking game.
PETSCOP 7 opens in the quitter's room. Paul stands in the corner while he shuffles through some pages that are more than likely notes he's taken along his journey. While he's doing so, though, a tune plays from the other side of the room, to Paul's surprise.
Something's happening.
I feel like there's gonna be a jump scare.
Oh, hi there.
What?
Immediately after this song finishes, the girl pops in and follows Paul as she did before.
What?
Given the timing, it almost seems like she was the reason it was playing in the first place.
Obviously.
If this were the case, it wouldn't be the only instance of audible cues synchronizing with anomalous events within PETSCOP, as we've seen this happen with both the Shadow Man and Jingle from previous episodes. Moving on, Paul returns to the sign on the wall and notices an interesting change.
Come here.
It demands for him to come here, with the handwriting and color matching what we saw from Pink Tool in PETSCOP 4. And upon returning to it, Paul encounters a message waiting for him. I love you, new maker. Please show Marvin where his house is. This clearly alludes to the Shadow Man's question from earlier, and also establishes the fact that his name is Marvin.
Wait, but isn't that
In
Hammer
response,
guy?
Paul asks, "Who are you?" To which Tool responds, "Go there and he'll follow you. His daughter's there."
What?
And lastly, he asks the question, "Remember being born?"
Ah,
Which he
that's what I
replies
said.
With, "Also wants 1,000 pieces for machine beyond school basement stairway." Interesting. So, Marvin, a person who, in previous episodes, was hinted at possessing negative intentions. Someone who, quote, picks up Tool, hurts me when PlayStation on. Someone
That's
who
who
is
I
looking for
remember.
their house, is looking for a school, and who has a daughter. I'm sure you can see the parallels between he and who we assumed to be Kair's father from earlier. This was the man that was excited to hear the news of her picking at her eyebrows. The man who was thinking about her in the bathtub. And the one man in the very same note that later references a school. Now, I'm not definitively saying that Marvin is Kair's father. However, the evidence is clear. The only connection we need to really drive this home is a link between Marvin and the color green. If we establish that, we can then learn a bit more about Kair's home life to seriously begin dissecting PETSCOP's underlying story.
Well, there you go. Child library accepts people.
What?
Paul returns to the child library and interacts.
Alright, hold up. Real quick. Before we continue the video, we reach level 60. Let me quickly see what we get here. Oh, dude, we do get one. We needed that. 100k LMD is crazy. What? Yo. 10 pool? What? We did not get a 10 pool from that. Why the fuck did you say 10 pool? I was saying we use these single summons here. Are we doing that? Is that a good idea? Are we fucking with that? Oh, well, yeah, but I also had to use that much from it, so. It's whatever. Do we do the singles? Since they're free? Do we punch it? Save? Really? But why? I could get Blim. I could get Mommy. I mean, come on. I'm not going to do that many summons on Annie, bro. I don't... I mean, I am. I'm going to do more. I'm going to do probably like 10 to 15 summons on it, but like... Fuck. The chances, bro. Think about the chances. Alright, we'll determine this with the wheel. Do we use our free singles on this banner? Or save them? Wait, well, I can't do or save them. Do we save our singles for Annie? It said no. So does that mean we use the singles on the banner right now? Do we use the singles? I don't know, dude. Will obviously doesn't know. I don't know, dude. I just feel like the singles could give us something good. The wheel obviously didn't work for Enos. I don't know, dude. Because you got to realize, Ruka, you should buy a Magic 8-Ball and ask instead. Alright. But for now, let's punch it. Oh! Oh! I mean, they free singles, so... Please, come on. Blim. Blim, 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 blim. God, no! Alright, whatever. Now I'm a little upset. What do I grind now? It told me not to do it, and I didn't. Oh, fuck. Now I feel bad. Now I want to do something awful to myself. I want to do a kickflip in front of a moving car. What do I do? Oh, I could grind these. Low key. Oh. I already have 4. How many do I need? Oh. Well, that was easy. Huh? I only have 2. Wait. What? I need 4 more. All right, back to PETSCOP. Once we get done with what we can do today, we're just gonna watch this, dude. I'm
He
so
opens the
intrigued now.
compendium to select a pet. However, the game claims that the child library, quote, only accepts people. For a game centered around pets, I do find this strange, and even more so that the only human we've seen in the entire game is conveniently the only non-pet that we can catch. To our knowledge, we can't catch Marvin, and we can't catch the Quitter, which means that this shaft is only meant for one person.
I do need to buy a Magic 8-Ball, though.
Paul recalls the prevalence of eyebrows within PETSCOP and inputs Mike's face without any. Upon entering the generated room, we observe a road, stars, and a gift box on the carpet, with the car and Rubik's Cube on the table. To be honest, nothing here really stood out to Paul. But that's okay, because he had a better idea. He enters Kare's face, but with eyebrows. Specifically, Mike's.
This one is Care with eyebrows.
Dude, how does he think of this shit? I would never think of this. What? Why is
This
it blurred?
time, the room's carpet contained gears, sabers, and dots, and on the table is an interesting find.
Oh, it's just a black box.
So this is Care with eyebrows. I put Mike's eyebrows on her. I could have put other eyebrows on her, but I didn't. I put Mike's on her. I don't know if this... I can't tell.
Yo, what's up, Shogeki?
I can't tell if it recognized
How
it
you
or
doing
not,
tonight?
because everything looks
Just doing a little bit of grinding and watching a
like any other room.
NEXPO video.
Except it puts this...
We're grinding to get Bagpipe B2. Yes, Segs.
I don't know, maybe that's just something that it puts in any room.
Barring the fact that the item on the right is censored, we'll come back to that. Whatever it was unnerved Paul so much that he's left second guessing if the game placed that item there intentionally, or if this was completely random. He states over and over that he could have generated any room using any eyebrows, but he put mics. Effectively, he's trying the best he can to rationalize why something so jarring could be rendered in a game like this, attempting to explain it away as mere chance. Regardless of what he thinks though, the blocks to our left tell us as a viewer all we need to know. Because they spell out care. This room was entirely
they
intentional.
don't. Cares 4
and
letters.
Given that censor, Paul has uncovered something
never mind.
that he more than likely was not supposed to. And towards the video's end, this idea is cemented further.
What? Nah, this is freaking me out right now. There's gonna be a jump scare. We've had to cover something with a black box right now. We can't
We've
say
had
why.
to cover something with the black box. Right now, we can't say why. Some other things we're expecting to censor in the future. A big present with a sticker on it. Something on a wall in a black house. Written on a chalkboard.
Huh?
A second reference to a group. At this point, it's safe to assume that Paul is not in control of the PETSCOP YouTube channel. The gameplay, yes. The channel, no. Whoever they are, know the content of Paul's gameplay to come, leading us to theorize that he either pre-recorded all of this for these people, or that this group is behind the PETSCOP game and know of the exact spots to censor once he gets there. No matter what it is though, we're left to wonder why Paul's experience is being shared with the world like this. In prior episodes, he's had conversations with family members and presumably close friends. So why share something so intimate? With this knowledge, I can't help but call into question the well-being of Paul as a person. What we assumed was a real-time set of recordings for a close friend has morphed into something ominous and cryptic, and given the mental toll PETSCOP has already taken on him, I'm honestly not very optimistic on how he's doing now.
What? Nah. What the fuck?
PETSCOP 8 opens with Paul shitting around on the road. He notices that once he leaves it, a car flies by, and so he just stands on it. And a few moments later,
What?
fucking bingo. Marvin is green. Marvin
We already knew that.
is Care's father. Every connection so far, every hint in that note, from Tool and from what Marvin's trying to find, lines up. So let's see what he wants.
What?
Unsurprisingly, Marvin leads us to that picture of the school, something we know he's trying to find. Following this, he takes us to the photo of his house before heading off and running into a wall. Initially, Paul laughs it off. However, towards the episode's end, he postulates that there may have previously been a path where Marvin took off.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's not here now. There's not even a passageway or anything. Can you remember when you saw this? Well, it could have changed between then and 2004. After 2004, my mom had it reportedly. Well, okay. Thanks.
After 2004, my mom had it.
What's reportedly mean? Bro, does his mom care?
Given Paul's prior confusion about this game, it's safe to assume that he's referring to it on the phone. This implies that the one and only copy of the PETSCOP game has been in his family's possession since it was developed in 1997. Keeping in mind that the original premise of this channel was for Paul to prove to someone that he's not lying about this game that he found, it leads us to assume that Paul may have been meant to find this, because why would his mother have it in the first place? With the context from PETSCOP 7's cliffhanger, that idea bears more and more weight the longer I think about it. In some capacity, his actions are being watched, and while we're unsure of exactly why, it's crystal clear that Paul has lost control of the very thing he simply set out to explore. Paul isn't playing PETSCOP.
Allegedly.
Anymore.
What? Wait, he stopped playing? Why? What? Why would he stop playing?
PETSCOP 9 begins at the title screen.
Oh.
Given the silence, it implies that the console has been left unattended. A few moments later, we can observe a loading screen before a PETSCOP demo begins to play. Interestingly, this takes place at even care. However, various doors, rooms, and even the music are completely different from how it was when Paul first experienced it. One of the most interesting bits of gameplay comes from the treadmill room. As we can recall, Paul had used this to catch a pet. However, here, that pet is non-existent. Nevertheless, the player still jumps upon the treadmill to lower the number from 16 to 3 before stopping for a very noticeable amount of time. Throughout the years, it's been found that this treadmill segment synchronizes perfectly with something we've seen before.
What?
Wait.
Nah, that's
This synchronicity implies that there's some sort of recording mechanic going on within PETSCOP, and could explain why Marvin kept running into a wall during the last episode. With this in mind, it's implied that PETSCOP carries its own dichotomy: live player input and past player recordings, both of which can interact at either different times or within different versions of the PETSCOP world. More on that later. Later, we see Paul messing around in the yard. He heads in to check on Distorted Care before poking around the entrance to that basement.
Alright, hold up. Ooh, I gotta pee again. Fuck. How much OP do I have? 45? 48 is, 8 summons, 8 multis. Opinus? What? I'm gonna do a little bit more LMD, and then I'm a. What? What are you talking about, Remy? What? I'm gonna do LMD for a little bit more, or until I run out of stamina, and then I'm gonna just go to. We're just gonna watch it. Just not just chatting, but I gotta pee. Let's actually let's do 1-7. Low key, just to grind some rocks. Or is it 1-6? It is 1-7. Right? Yeah, it's 1-7.
To his surprise, though, he glitches through the shed wall to become the Shadow Man referenced in his note, and follows up on this by heading to where the windmill should be.
Are you kidding me?
It's clear that Paul is confused, because he is now what he perceived Marvin to be. He's an enigma, a shadow, a featureless creature that symbolizes the very thing PETSCOP is trying so hard to be. Upon heading inside the windmill, Paul encounters a sign with another face and a figure of a little girl perched atop a contraption. To his right is Tool, and after interacting with it, it gives him 50 bits.
What are the bits?
After heading back and inputting the newly discovered face into the child library, Paul receives the following prompt. You found her. Before he finds a room with both a note on the back wall and another version of the player character in the background. Interestingly, we'll soon find that this other player mimics the exact movements Paul makes later in this video. Now, this could either be a massive coincidence, or somehow PETSCOP as a game has an ability to predict his movements. This, in a way, falls in line with the censor message from earlier, as they too claim to know of certain events that hadn't even happened yet. Upon interacting with the table, Paul observes a red tool in the windmill, and after examining the note on the back wall, he finds that it reads the following. You must have guessed, but I was looking through your things. I found that picture of you from 1977, standing in front of an old windmill with your friend.
What?
You went there, and it was a bad idea. Your friend and the windmill both disappeared into thin air. Her sister was holding the camera. She took another picture minutes later. Just you, no windmill, and no friend. You married her sister, and years later, your friend was reborn as your daughter. Your wife won't admit this is true, but I know it because I found the evidence. Your friend never returned with you, and the windmill was gone. I went to see it myself. Where is it? What did you do?
What? Dude,
Rainer,
what is going on?
Newmaker.
You married your sister.
Alright, so we have a second mention of the phrase your wife. The first referencing Care, who wasn't growing eyebrows, and now referencing how she won't admit this windmill situation is true. So, backing up, we have a strange situation involving who I'm assuming to be Marvin and two sisters, his future wife and his friend, who all went to an old windmill in 1977. At some point, both his friend and the windmill vanished. He later married his friend's sister, and somehow his vanished friend was reborn as their daughter. Keeping in mind our prior connection about Care being Marvin's daughter, it leaves us to wonder what her overall role is in this situation. Going by this note and the prior references to being born, it seems that Care might be the result of this supposed rebirthing. That is, if we take this literally and assume that every single thing Rainer's saying here is true. And that's the problem here. We've hardly met this person. We're unsure of what their motives are. We know that they have a very bizarre style of presenting thoughts. They bombastically claim that a fucking windmill vanished.
Yeah,
and
that's
for all
not
we
real.
know, could simply be running with a circumstantial assumption that Marvin's friend was reborn. No matter what, it seems that Rainer is hell-bent on believing that Marvin has done something unforgivable.
I'm gonna have to get some chips after we finish our
In a way,
so I can watch
he's
this.
allegedly played a hand in killing off a little girl for his own benefit. Yet, given the references to Care's psychological torment, it's clear that even she has been the victim of him as well.
I had to get some chips.
So, what is going on? How the hell does a windmill just disappear?
You're lying. You're lying. How are we only an hour and 11 minutes in? How is there still 3 hours of fucking content? We're not even halfway through?
And who exactly is Rainer?
Now you ain't tell me shit, Remy. I found this on my own. Rainer from Attack on Titan. I love that scene,
Paul
by the way,
leads through
where
the
they
back of this
reveal
room,
themselves.
heads down a hallway, and into a party room with 2 gifts. When he opens the first gift, he obtains a green key, and upon opening the second, this happens.
A noise. What? Why is it
What the
blurred?
fuck?
some sort of large rotating pyramid emerges to Paul's surprise, and no further context is given. A few moments later, Paul finds a secret exit leading to a tight corridor with a single gift box, and after interacting with it, it opens and draws the camera inside. Interestingly, as this happens, we can hear a choir sound before Paul regains control.
The video disappeared. Oh, there it is. Nah, bruh. This is already crazy as fuck. What?
As we can say, much of the game has changed, leading me to wonder if that sound had something to do with it. Much like the demo, new doors are open, we have different music, and small details are rearranged. Immediately, Paul heads to collect every bit he can before heading to the treadmill room. And while here, he discovers that he can actually break it by setting the value to -1. This causes the game to crash, and once it reboots, Paul heads back to the shed and realizes that distorted care is now care in LM. And so, he catches her.
Dog, what the fuck? Why?
And then reads her description.
Why though?
Care in LM escaped from the school's basement and wandered the Newmaker plane for days. To catch her, you had to lie, but it may not be a lie forever. You're the Newmaker. You can turn Care in LM into Care A and close the loop. After this, Paul heads back to the child library to place Care in LM into the shaft. The game responds, "You've decided to leave Care in LM. If you change your mind within 6 months, you can take Care in LM back." What month is it anyway? What year is it? And following this, he recreates Care's room, heads inside, catches her again, and brings PETSCOP 9 to its end. So, Care in LM, someone who, at one point, was locked inside of a school basement, escaped, and wandered aimlessly for days.
What?
Given the end of her description, it implies that this may be the incorrect Care to catch. This is the bad ending, in a way. However, we apparently are the Newmaker, the one in charge, the one that can make change, and so we're tasked with closing this loop she's trapped in by finding either Care A or B and unraveling the full context of her story. With the knowledge that Marvin's
imagine
looking
how
for a
easy
school,
rock grinding is
combined
going to
with the
be
fact
after
that
they add the
Care
new
at
thing
some
where you can
point
just auto do it
escaped from its basement
like 30 times.
It's highly plausible that he had something to do with this.
I think this is like a kind of like a creepypasta thing. So that's not that far off. We get to PETSCOP like 20 and Jeff the Killer's in the fucking game. He's still got the key.
PETSCOP 10 begins with Paul poking around.
He still
the
hasn't
altered
caught that
version
bird.
Of Even Care, which from here on we'll just call On Care. He messes with the switches in Amber's room and manages to find a way to open both cages. A short while later, the game crashes, informing Paul that his save file now faces possible corruption. Nevertheless, he's still able to select it, placing us back into that small corridor from earlier. After interacting with that gift box, he re-enters Odd Care and returns to Amber's room.
There you go.
Now, while this discovery might seem innocuous, this actually serves as a sizable revelation about PETSCOP as a game. For those with a keen eye, you may have noticed that within the pause menu, it's a save function, and because the game crashed earlier, Paul wasn't able to. Regardless, the cages remained open, meaning that in some capacity, PETSCOP tracks your progress, even if you don't. This leaves us to wonder if the PETSCOP that Paul was presented with in the very first video was the base game as it was created, or a modified version based upon the actions of players that came before him. This could explain why when Paul mentioned how he created a new save, nothing was as it was when he first experienced it. In a way, PETSCOP is always changing. It's almost like this ever-evolving organism.
How though? Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Paul heads back to the quitter's room and finds that, finally,
it's flipped.
He's on the true side. After checking out the note on the wall, it reminds him of Tool, and so he returns to ask more questions. What month is it? And what year is it? He asks, both of which produce the same response, being a calendar. At the very end, though, Paul asks one last question. Where was the windmill? And prompts yet another censor.
Oh my god. Why are they censoring everything though?
Given the increase in their frequency, it's clear that Paul is onto something he shouldn't be. He's likely solving what those before him haven't, causing the channel owners to overcompensate by censoring things from the public eye. PETSCOP 10 was brief, yet stands as more of a bridge between PETSCOP's origins and where it's headed to next. After watching this series from start to finish, it's safe to say that we really haven't seen anything yet. The underlying story has hardly taken root. So don't touch that dial.
Don't touch that dial.
You and I have got a long way to go.
Don't touch that mouse. Oh man, I'm getting chills. Fuck, I'm really gonna need it. Oh my god, I'm really gonna need to get a snack once we get done with this shit and we go to fucking watching it. 'Cause I'm invested now.
Alright, so we are a little over a third of the way there, with a ton of story.
A third? We'll do this rock one last time. I'll grab a snack and then we'll continue it. I don't want to continue it yet. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it until I get a snack. Dude, a third is crazy. We're like we're a little over a third. And when there's already so much shit going on, that shit don't make sense. Ugh. I also want to see how far have we made it in the rock progression. Low key, tomorrow. Talking about tomorrow's stream just for a second. I might do IS2 and 3 tomorrow, like religiously tomorrow. We'll do Nikkei dailies, obviously, but you know. The second video doesn't even cover it. cover it all. There's Reddit groups. Spent years trying to figure it out. Wait, so is he making a third video on it? Or what? So we need one of these. We actually only need to build one of these. So we'll just go ahead and build one. Because we're going to get another one from IS3. Yep. Let's just build. And we need 9 rocks, but we only need 6, really. We only need 6 because we're going to get 3 of them from IS1. There we go. So we have 2, 4. We need 4 rocks. So we do have to rock grind as well. Which is going to be fucking terrible. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Hold up. Let me, I need a break from the video for a second. That's what I need. Campaign mission. What? Wait, I actually went to what I wanted to go to. What the fuck? I'm about to open those little crates, see if I can get some rocks. Because we got 12 of them. Yumps. Hey, that's gat. Whoa. That's good. A rock's good. That's really good. Damn. Archives. Network. I have no idea what the network is, by the way. Oh, man. Fucking good ass day, bro. Really good day. We fucking pulled bagpipe. And we're already the net. Yeah, I have no idea what the network is in this game. Wait, we have 4? So we only need 2. We actually don't need to grind that many rocks. We have this. We'll get we'll get her E2 tomorrow. So crazy good progress on my E2s. Yeah. Oh god, I want a pipe bagpipe. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything from the other head hunting. We didn't get Enos. We didn't get anything from this yet. I say yet. I do want to keep doing single summons on it until I get the 5-star at least, since I've already done 2. But yeah. Shit. All right. I'm going to close out Arknights now. Switch to stream. Gotta change the stream a little bit. Gotta change it to just chatting. And I am starving, so I'm gonna go grab a bag of chips. Unless there's something else, but I don't know. Man. Man. Let me pee. Fuck, I'm sorry, guys. Let me get pee as well. Gonna alert new buy for vintage drop. Alright, Ruka. We'll be here for the next 3 hours probably. Let me turn my fan down. I got half a drink, a full bag of chips, and an empty bladder. Let's fucking go.
Story progression still to come. PETSCOP is something that I have wanted to cover for years, but I've always held off due to how complex everything comes across as. My goal with this video is to explore this series in a way that is digestible, because there are so many moving parts happening off camera that it can get convoluted extremely fast. While we still have a long way to go,
do we not know who Paul is, Remy?
To recap on what we've been through so far.
Do we not know who Paul is at all? What?
More than anything, PETSCOP is the story of Paul. In May of 2017, Paul finds a video game within his home, and sometime between its discovery
So we don't
and
know
his first
anything.
gameplay,
That's crazy.
he has a conversation with a close friend about it, to which they doubt its existence. In response, Paul begins recording his own gameplay to prove to them that it's real, and what he finds is a cheery, Pokemon-like collectathon in which he's tasked with capturing pets and bringing them home. After a short bit of gameplay, Paul pulls out a note that came with PETSCOP and enters the code found on it, fundamentally changing everything about how this game operates. What was once the bright and upbeat gift plane is now shrouded in darkness and silence. And so, Paul sets off to figure out what the hell he's done. Almost immediately, Paul is introduced to the major cornerstones of this series, being Care, the windmill, the school, and Marvin's house, all of which seem to be intertwined within one story about a little girl and windmill disappearing, being reborn, and somehow being held inside the school's basement.
What?
Scattered throughout PETSCOP are
Like,
numerous
that's
characters. The Quitter, the Tool, the Windmill Girl, Michael, Marvin, Rainer, and various versions of Care. PETSCOP utilizes these characters to exhibit random bouts of sentience, filling Paul with awareness that the game is trying the hardest it can to appear haunted. Nevertheless, this skepticism begins to morph into apprehension the longer he plays it, as the more he uncovers about the underlying story, the more he seems to recognize various objects that can't and shouldn't be in this game. Unfortunately, these objects are censored at the current time by the hand of a mysterious group that seems to have taken over the PETSCOP channel. Currently, their motives in the state of Paul are unclear, but somehow they bear knowledge of future events that haven't even happened yet.
Nah, bro. I really want to know what
PETSCOP
these
2
objects
carries
are.
a similar mechanic, as during Paul's gameplay, we can see it predict his movements hinting at the possibility of a recording device baked within this game. Even further, PETSCOP tracks Paul's progress, regardless if he saves or not, and seems to change on a fundamental level whenever the sound of a choir is heard. There seems to be multiple versions of PETSCOP on the same disc, all of which are tracked and saved for every unsuspecting player to come. Across the grander scope of PETSCOP exist clear themes alluding to the atrocities of child abuse. Both the references to Daisy Head Maisie and Candace Newmaker make explicitly clear that PETSCOP is a story about psychological torment and potential death. The dynamic between Marvin, his wife, Kier, and the vanished windmill girl are still vague. However, we have a rough idea that Marvin's done something unforgivable. His wife's sister completely disappeared and was somehow reborn, likely as Kier. How the hell that's possible and what exactly it means is unclear at this point, but what we do know is that there's an ominous family dynamic at play here. Paul has become genuinely haunted by things he's witnessed, and it's almost starting to seem like he's connecting with the game in a way. With the theme of duality baked within the fabric of PETSCOP, with the gift and Newmaker plane, even an odd care, the Quitter's room and its reflection, red and pink tool, and the windmill's existence and lack thereof, it genuinely wouldn't surprise me if PETSCOP was a parallel somehow to Paul's real life.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
While that remains to be seen, the ambiguous nature of PETSCOP leaves tons of additional questions unanswered. For starters, how does a windmill just vanish?
Yeah,
what
that's crazy.
exactly does rebirthing mean within PETSCOP?
Yeah, here it is.
What is causing the game to randomly take a mind of its own? Who's running the PETSCOP YouTube channel? Who exactly is Rainer? And most importantly, what the hell happened to Kier? It's clear that Marvin's had a hand in something nefarious with her, but at this point, what that is vague at best. PETSCOP is a behemoth with so much left up to the imagination. The story being crafted here is elaborate and grim, drawing me in the same way the game did with Paul. With that said, there's still a ton awaiting us, 14 and a half more episodes to be exact. So refill that mineral water and grab a couple string cheeses, because you and I, we're only getting started.
Everything we wish to say is below. The purpose of this YouTube channel is to preserve and display the recordings within the video game PETSCOP while keeping some of their content private. They were first given to us as a Christmas gift many years ago. The game had an interesting journey before and after that day. Paul created some additional recordings in 2017 as a way to show PETSCOP gameplay to his friend. He created this account in order to upload those additional recordings in video format. He later passed ownership of the channel to us, but continued to record himself at our strong suggestion. Though he had issues with the arrangement, these have finally been settled. Please enjoy the recordings in PETSCOP. We do.
What's up, Biscuit? Welcome back, Ruka. How was the new Viper video?
Signs along the way that I ignored, because it would have been a completely ridiculous idea to me.
But when I found my room, it made, well, I was shocked at first, but it made sense. Especially considering where I found the game in the first place.
Gotcha.
That would be tied in some way to me through you. And I'm trying to think, when was the last time I saw any of you at all? It had to have been like 1999. I was a kid. I was a small kid. Tiny kid.
Straight out of the gate, PETSCOP 11 opens with dialogue between Paul and his friend, providing important context about prior events. As it turns out, the room generated from Care's face with Mike's eyebrows may not have been Care's room after all. It was
his room.
Which explains why he was so unnerved when he encountered the first sensor, yet opens an entirely new trove of questions as to why he's referenced in PETSCOP to begin with.
What?
A few moments later, Paul explains that he's following a map he made in hopes of finding some sort of secret. And to his surprise, he does.
Okay.
What?
He manipulates this tire like a padlock, and in return, it prompts him for a question.
Okay. So this one we wanna... what do we wanna... We wanna ask about the house. We wanna ask where is house?
After inquiring about the house, the tire begins to rapidly spin, implying that it may be in the direction it's pointing. And so, Paul sets off, finds a road, traverses down it, and discovers a sign. This is a frozen house, captured 3 times, exactly as it was. And behind it,
It's his house, bro.
a home.
I know it's gonna be his house.
Marvin's home.
We just found the fucking house.
How's it gonna open it? You know, I got hands. Oh, never mind.
Alright. Okay. It's interesting. Got people appearing and disappearing.
Welcome to Christmas at Marvin's house, frozen as it was. Filling the air are the sounds of dishes clinking and people talking, and visually, we can observe numerous individuals in various states around the room. Immediately, Paul collects all the bits before he's greeted by 2 dialogue boxes from Marvin's wife, reading. Where have you been? Why were you gone for such a long time?
Dude, this probably goes back to the date and time thing.
Is this a present? Who is it for?
It's December 31st.
Soon after this, Paul discovers 2 calendars on the wall.
Or 25th.
One being green for the year 1997, and the other, gray for the year 2000. He checks out the former and realizes that various dates are highlighted in that color, which at first confuses him. Upon discussing it with his friend, though, he realizes something.
We got this green here. Starts off like a checkerboard, then whatever this is, and then weekends. Then it's green every
Bro,
day.
it'd be nuts if his birthday was in here.
Oh. Okay. I don't know if you got that immediately. Yeah, so June to November. Yeah, on that topic, I don't remember meeting this girl at all. I don't remember knowing her.
Oh my god,
at
bro.
any point. And I remember you saying that we are, exactly the same age, right?
Bro, the fact that he hasn't brought anyone into these recordings yet is crazy.
I just don't remember even hearing about anyone going missing. Right? I don't have a single... I remember her going missing.
What? What is he on?
I don't remember anything like that. I mean, I was a kid. But even then, could have been one of those periods when we weren't visiting very much, but it seems weird. Right? Because I don't know if you can verify these dates, but 5th of June, 10th of November, right, when she went missing and when she was found.
These were the dates when Care was gone, and given that they're highlighted in the color pertaining to Marvin, it seems to symbolize the dates she was with him.
I didn't think about that.
Speaking of Care, right after this, Paul makes a compelling observation.
I do agree there's a resemblance. Very strong resemblance
to his home
between us. Whoa.
Now, with everything dropped on us so far, the correlations between he and Care's existence are too frequent to discount as pure coincidence. Paul has absolutely no recollection of Care ever going missing. The two share the same birthday, and now we learn that they look alike. It's almost like they were twins, yet with the lack of any memory of her, it creates this massive paradox.
There's
How
no way
in the world
he's
does he
Care.
not know of her existence if the two share so many monumental characteristics?
There's no way he's Care. Why would he be Care?
Moving on, Paul makes his way to the bathroom, prompting this cinematic and jingle.
What, Ruka?
Strangely, Paul claims that it was...
That was an experience.
Which is an odd choice of words, but to each their own.
Paul Care?
Above the bathtub is a block with a symbol.
I mean, I guess.
Something we've seen before. And so, Paul heads towards it, causes the game to cut to black, and back to the main menu.
I don't think that really matters that much. Maybe it does. Maybe you solve the case, Ruka. What is that?
What follows from this point is a demo sequence involving the road from the New Maker
Dude, I don't know, dude. Well,
In the
they
next
obviously
scene,
don't know who
we'll
Paul
notice
is.
that Paul is completely silent. For some reason, he doesn't say a single word, something highly out of character considering the chattiness he's displayed so far. Initially, this clock seems ordinary. However, if we really analyze it, we realize that 12 o'clock isn't where it should be. It isn't 3 p.m. It's 5:11. A few moments later, the video cuts to black and to a new clock, implying the passage of time. Here, though, things have shifted. Yet, like earlier, our perspective is once again off. It is now 6:14 p.m. the end of the road is a building. The camera heads straight into it, drops us back onto the new Maker plane with Marvin, and curiously introduces the concept of in-game communication.
What?
For a brief moment, Paul and Marvin have a back and forth before he takes off northward. And as we follow him, we end up discovering an entirely new area, being the school. Upon heading inside, we realize that every convention of how PETSCOP works has been turned on its head. Instead of a camera-locked adventure game, we can now navigate the world in 3 dimensions, effectively adding a new layer of depth and interactivity to it. Apart from its merits, though, it's clear that this section needs a lot of work, and for all we know, the developer probably didn't spend much time on refinements. Regardless, a handful of intriguing concepts are introduced, like the fact that Marvin seems to have taken the shape of Tool, seems to have some capacity of control, and that various objects, like padlocks, can be manipulated.
So basically the button commands translate.
After the pair try their hand at cracking it,
English words
the game cuts to black once more and throws us back into Marvin's home. The jingle again plays. The cinematic goes in reverse.
Like the X is how? X. I mean, I guess I could see that. All right, it's 3 here. All right, Biscuit. I appreciate you pulling up. I just saw that. I hope you have a great freaking night. Yo, it's freaking me out, dude. I'm scared to go to the bathroom. Dude. This is crazy.
And weirded out, Paul claims.
The hell? That was an experience.
Wait a goddamn minute, there it is again. Alright, so somehow when Paul walked up into that block, he created some sort of lapse in time. And this goes further than just a simple case of synchronicity. To understand what I'm talking about, though, we need context from the rest of this episode, so we'll circle back to this in a minute. Bizarrely, Paul acknowledges the lack of a white block above the bathtub. He has clear knowledge of what took place before and after the clock sequence, but during it is what remains ambiguous. Nevertheless, Paul exits the bathroom and realizes that the home has now changed.
It's not Christmas.
No longer Christmas, and on the wall sits only the green calendar. After messing around for a bit, Paul examines a note on the home's bulletin board, reading, "My husband may come here after 6 p.m. Please stay overnight if you can. Thank you so much." He then heads to the calendar and learns that the date is now June 5th, the night Care went missing. And with this newfound context, it really drives home just how ominous that note is.
Babysitter note?
Someone was supposed to be watching her, protecting her, yet it's like they were never there. After heading into a newly opened room, we encounter Care A. She's sitting atop a yellow bed and is frozen in a block of ice. On the back wall, we can observe a window and a clock, revealing that the time is now 6:10. But wait a minute, earlier the game told us it was 6:14, so how the hell did we travel back in time here?
What?
Can I get on this bed? I'm supposed to get up
There's
on
no
the
way
bed.
this game can jump scare. No, actually, this game can jump scare you. What?
Paul messes around this room before taking interest in the window. He heads outside to examine it, yet realizes that there's no way up there. Upon heading back in, though, he suddenly becomes locked in a closet before encountering a certain friend.
It's a fun thing. Fun thing that just happened. I didn't do that. I can't close doors. I can't open doors either, so I also can't yeah. That's fun.
Is the clock moving?
I don't know, I mean I know it. I know what it wants me to do now. Yeah.
Just PS2 graphics? Oh, okay. Just wants him to wait there?
What? Uh-oh.
Wait, so he broke through the vent?
And so we finally learn the true meaning of Care left the room. It was when she was taken.
That's what I'm thinking.
Now, I'm not entirely sure if the game reverted to a previous state, or if the abduction was a recording of prior events. But right after this text box, the closet door opens, the room's ambience reverts to as it was, and Care is reinstated at her initial position. With what we just witnessed, Paul heads outside to inspect the window, and to his surprise, he finds a ladder.
A ladder.
And so, much like Marvin, he heads up and inside the house, and is finally able to catch Care A.
Nah, bro.
Ta-da. Well, that's that. Once I can look at the pets now.
When the emergency began, you were all looking for Care A. I told you all we would never find Care A. When Care A goes missing, she goes missing forever. My brother didn't want us to find him because he knew we were all looking for Michael A. I'm back. This is my present for you. I started it in 1996 for Marvin. If you think they're worth any effort, see if you can save Care B or Care NLM. Care B is in the school, of course. Fuck you all, and fuck me as well. Merry Christmas. Check your bathroom now.
No.
Rainer. Alright, once again, Rainer's at it with the non sequiturs. Apart
Who
from
is
the reference
Rainer?
to Michael,
Do we know that
here
yet?
we can observe them making clear references to
Hey, don't
the
spoil it,
abduction of Care. It seems
I don't
that
think we
somehow
know who Rainer
they
is
bear
yet.
significant knowledge about her present location
think
and
we
how
just know
she's been
it's-
permanently scarred by what Marvin's done to her. Atop this, we learn that this game was made for him, yet considering his overall role in everything we've seen, it shrouds Rainer's motives in even further ambiguity. Given the ending, it implies that they carry some semblance of guilt for something, and for all we know, it could be about Care, or even something to do with that nod to Michael. There was a reason he was randomly thrown into Care's description.
Daniel?
So how does he tie into this? What is clear is that Rainer seems to have known about Marvin's obsessions, about family conversations, about where Care was kept, how and when she was taken, everything. They were complicit in some capacity. It's just the extent that's cryptic. Moving on, Paul heeds Rainer's request and heads to the bathroom. While here, the game cuts to black once more before we're thrown back in the school, observing yet another demo. After poking around, the player character encounters a room with a chalkboard, a desk, and Marvin. Marvin instructs the player to play some music on something called the Needles piano, and so they do, making Marvin a happy man. As the player continues their song, they begin to mess up, in turn pissing Marvin off. In response, he states that Tiara plays bad music too, to which the player responds with the word sad. And with that incredibly insane climax, PETSCOP 11 draws to an end.
Dude, how does he know his name's Paul?
Let's talk about that bathroom. As we can recall, there was a weird synchronicity with both times Paul was in there. Somehow, he stated the exact same phrase twice when the home was frozen in two separate states. Interestingly, the later and earlier portions of the video don't just line up in that one instance though, as when both clocks approach 6:15, the collision with the building roughly coincides with the time Marvin would encounter Kara. Have a look.
I guess you're right, it does.
What?
Time within this home appears to be broken. If we assume that all of PETSCOP 11's gameplay is solely done by Paul. As we can recall, he isn't actually in control of the way these videos are structured and presented, as that role lies with those who Paul passed the channel to.
Why would he pass the
They're
channel to
editing
people?
things, purposefully creating confusion, and could have very easily manipulated Paul's voiceover to give the impression of time divergence. To me, the road sequence seems to be old, recorded gameplay from Marvin. Like I touched on prior, PETSCOP harbors a mechanic that allows these recordings to play back in real time, regardless if there's a current player in the game or not. With that said, it's clear that the channel holders are crafting a narrative and painting a very specific picture of how PETSCOP is played. And with the strange confusing phrasing from the video's description and their knowledge of the impact of certain censored objects, it's almost like they personally know everyone involved in this story. It's almost like their family.
Probably. I believe that they were me. Oh man. Fuck. There's still an hour. Well, we really have another 2 hours. Or like, really like 2.5.
PETSCOP 12 begins with a demo recording in the mirrored side of the Quitter's room. The
Isn't the
player
next
pokes
video,
around
like,
a bit before heading
an hour
towards
and
the mirror,
45?
encountering a completely new character. Someone with some sort of pyramid head, who also replicates their actions. Given the theme of duality presented all throughout PETSCOP, we can recall that we've been on the correct side of the Quitter's room before. And if we line up our prior footage with this one, we find that they are an exact match. The pyramid head is Paul, which leaves us to wonder who's playing the game here. The player leaves the room before, somehow, Paul's character collides with them and disappears. They collect bits and look around before yet another mechanic is introduced, this time being direct messages to the player, who we learn is a girl named Belle. Hi, Belle. You're free. I left these messages for you to look at, in case you were ever rescued. So while you walk around looking for something to do, I'll come up periodically. When the messages run out, I'll be out of your hair forever and ever. Right after closing the dialogue box, the video cuts to the yard. Belle examines Mike's gravestone before she's greeted with another. You've apparently been running PETSCOP non-stop for 553,758,221 seconds, or 153,822 hours. That looks dubious to me. What do you think? This amount of time equates to over 17 years. That is an impossibly vast amount of time to be playing a video game, and even more so for PETSCOP of all things. Moving on, we're given even more cryptic messages.
Aware. By the way, Ruka, is that an emote that I should add?
Are you still
Aware?
sitting on a chair? Can you still look around the room? Is there still a room? This is the child library. You're not family, so I didn't add your traits to the face system. That means I didn't add your eyes or your eyebrows.
Let me go ahead and add those 7TV. They won't be up yet, but I'm sorry. But unless I do it now or you send it in the Discord, I would forget it. And then you said Clueless? Done. They won't be able to be used for like a few hours, but...
Or your nose.
Oh my goodness.
After this, Belle heads out to the New Maker plane where she encounters Marvin. The game instructs her to not get lost before capping things off with one final message. Happy birthday, Belle. I'm calling you Belle because that's who you are. You might be confused as to what happened. I was overeager before and started calling you Tiara prematurely. I created a space in the menu for you, still unused now. Then I put you inside the machine and played the second movement of Stravinsky's Septet on the needles. I played it wrong, but that would have been okay. If you hadn't given up halfway, you would still be Tiara. This is not what happened. And now I'm gone. Belle is a victim of attempted rebirthing. And because it failed, the person writing these comments, who I'm assuming to be Rainer, is now dead.
Wait, what? Rainer's dead?
This episode was pivotal in setting the foundation for other characters outside of Paul, because it finally establishes why Belle was always seen inside the Quitter's room. She fought back. She resisted her abuse. She was, in their eyes, a quitter. On top of this, we learn that she isn't even family. For all we know, she could be a victim of kidnapping or even unethical adoption, landing her in the custody of either Marvin or Rainer. No matter the specifics though, the result was all the same. Her childhood was stolen. She was psychologically abused and at some point forced to play PETSCOP for 17 entire years.
Okay, maybe that's stretching it.
So how's that possible?
Yeah, I understand that.
If we assume that Belle is a live player, this implies that PETSCOP carries some semblance of multiplayer. And given that the game was developed in the year 1997, when the PS1 was incapable of online gameplay, it...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How would they make her play it for 17 years? I don't believe that. That can't be right.
Implies that PETSCOP is some sort of technological marvel. Rainer engineered a system that could break the fabric of the PS1's capabilities, opening an entirely new world of potential. Right? Well,
Oh God.
no. I know how cryptic PETSCOP has been so far, and while we could suspend our disbelief and run with that theory, I don't think it's quite right. As we can recall, Rainer presented Belle with a set of questions. Are you still sitting in a chair? Can you look around the room? And is there still a room? This is not live gameplay, but the product of player emulation. This entire time, we've assumed that demo gameplay are just recordings, which in a way they are. They're just not quite the kind we assumed. It seems to me that there's some sort of artificial intelligence being trained here. The Belle we're observing isn't the product of a player, but that of a computer, explaining how the synchronicity between Paul and Belle's movements were possible. We're gonna dive into this point in much greater detail later, but for now, just know that the other players within PETSCOP aren't quite human. At least, not now.
What is going on, dude? This is hurting my head. Oh, the bucket. I was gonna ask earlier what that is.
PETSCOP 13 throws Paul back into the picture. He manipulates the bucket in hopes of finding its purpose before he makes a connection regarding a tool he saw on the road. He pushes the bucket towards it, eventually passing under an object that looks strikingly like the sign for the gift plane. Once here though, it heads up and out of reach before he navigates it into the pail.
Wow, okay.
Paul then uses the tool on the machine inside the house.
What?
And gains 15 bits.
Okay, what are the bits?
What?
Or are we gonna figure that later?
Now, with this new discovery in mind,
Dog, I would
with the
not make it
shrouded
this
gift
far.
plane sign, it gives Paul an idea.
My bro's streaming on Twitch.
Okay, this is a new file. It might have occurred to you, as it occurred to me, that these rooms are... this room and the house are counterparts, because they both have this bucket, and they are shaped similarly, so I thought I would try out what we did before.
He starts a new file and begins catching the pets as he did before. But this time, he takes the bucket to Ronit's room to try his hand at catching them once again.
But I should not have felt doubt.
He is so smart.
Just... Did I...
Ronith is Tonit's baby half-brother. Because he's younger, he gets to learn from all of Tonit's mistakes. That's why he always looks both ways. He doesn't get in trouble. You won't have to watch him all the time. He's good. It seems that what happened to Tonith really ground away at Rainer's psyche. This is the third reference to Rhodes looking both ways and being hit by a car, which really leaves me wondering what it is they're getting at here. This clearly impacted them greatly, so who is this referencing? Following this, Paul heads out to catch the remaining pets. The game cuts to Amber's room, and we can see him utilize the wall glitch method once more. Congratulations. You caught every pet and even care, aside from Tonith, who isn't here yet. You've seen everything in the game so far, but there will obviously be more. It's a growing organism. The controller inputs will be useful, but your feedback will be even more useful. Please leave the PlayStation on when you leave. You can stand up now.
Buddy. The creator of the game? Or the creator of the YouTube?
This windmill vanished off the face of the earth. Here's a similar puzzle. There are two pictures of a door. In the first picture, the door's closed.
Wait. The person who's like blurring out all the stuff is on Twitter? Is that who you're talking about on Twitter? Oh, okay.
In the second picture, taken later, the door is open. Nobody opened the door. The door did not open itself. The door, in fact, did not open at all. What happened?
Gets even more confusing. They talk about Paul or the YouTuber?
Take note of the player's movements. They're nonsensical, like this demo is recreating them, made from other areas of the game. Thinking back, we've seen this idea before, and keeping in mind the riddle we just read, it unlocks an entirely new method of thought regarding how PETSCOP can be played. After about a minute of moving around the beds, the game cuts to black, signaling another time jump.
Of the game?
And immediately after, Paul's gameplay begins, where he discusses these ideas in further detail.
Suddenly inspired by an idea that is, in a way, similar to the idea that brought me to this house. Because that idea involved pretending something was there that wasn't there. And this idea involves pretending that this door, right here, this one, is open rather than closed. You can see that it's closed, but what I'm going to do, and what I invite you to do as well, is I'm going to picture in my head that this door is actually open right now.
That would not fucking work.
And if I were to pass through this doorway, what would happen? Would I bump into a door? No,
all right, Ruka,
because
I appreciate you pulling up
the
and
door
staying
is
for
open,
as long
right?
as you did. I hope you have a great
I would just keep going into the room that's there. And I happen to know I'm going to walk into the room right now. I'm in the room.
Have a great night.
I happen to know what this room looks like because I saw it in a demo recording just today.
Something's blurred out.
And you can see it too. I assume it will be up on the family YouTube along with this video that I'm recording right now. You can see what the room looks like in that recording. On the right side, there's a windmill. I don't have it in front of me right now. I should. On the right side, there's a windmill. On the left side, there is something that Marvin does not bother to look at, but we will be looking at. The question is, what do I do next? If I were in this room right now, would I...
Paul exhibits clear knowledge of the various game states. As we know, the version he's playing differs from what's shown in the demo, and after watching what he referred to as Marvin's gameplay, he believes he can emulate it by counting his steps and assuming that unpassable obstacles aren't there. Given that the resulting demo recording has been overlaid onto Paul's raw footage, it solidifies his intuition as we can observe what would happen if he were in that world. Now, with that said, I do find it interesting that Paul referenced this channel as the family YouTube, as it all but cements the fact that they're aware of identities tied to the characters of the game. Where Paul fits in the family tree is presently ambiguous, and so too are the reasons for why he's forced to play it in the first place. What exactly are they looking to gain here? Moving on, Paul continues manipulating the game and makes his way to the dresser on the left side of the room. Upon analyzing it, we see a grid of 15 CDs in various states of rotation. Unaware of what he's interacting with, though, Paul assumes it's a dialogue box with a ton of text and begins spamming buttons to get through it.
Probably cryptic, and we don't really care too much about, so we're gonna press X a bunch of times to get through all the text. But we can look at it later. And there could be a lot of it, so could be like a book in there, a lot of stuff I don't care about.
What's he talking about?
A lot of it. Or it's not a text box, and it could be literally anything else in the world that happens when you press X. Hey, Cat, what are you doing? Stupid. No. Yeah.
What is he doing? Oh my god.
Alright, I don't know if this is cheating, but upon enabling the PETSCOP subtitles, we learn that the tune Paul is humming is called Care's Melody. Now, I'm not entirely sure how the Needles piano works, whether every note plays with a single button press, or if you orchestrate them specifically.
Remy, I'm scared.
If it's the
Donate
latter,
me $1 million.
though, why is it called Care's Melody? And how in the hell did Paul know how to play it?
I don't know if we're gonna watch the second video tonight. Holy fuck.
Honestly, I could be way overthinking this. Hell, I've been watching
This game
PETSCOP
too fucking much.
So, back to the CD sounds. Paul begins spamming them once again. Interestingly though, once he makes it to the one in the very middle, CD8, the sound is different. This is the only one facing the opposite direction. It's mirrored, backwards. And if we think back to Paul's confusion with direction,
Right, left, right, side.
we can establish a tenuous connection here. What the significance is remains to be seen, but let's keep this in mind moving forward. After a few more minutes of fumbling with these discs, Paul notices that the bedroom is half black and half green. He heads out and moves the bucket into the bedroom and near the second sensor, and somehow figures out a way to paint the wall black. Once done, the sensor disappears, and he receives a black key.
I don't think Let Me Know is gonna cover this.
He takes this key out and over to a previously locked door near the front of the house.
Let Me Know could
after
solve
unlocking
it. They need to
we
work
hear
together.
yet another choir sound before the game again resets to the main menu.
Here I am.
Oddly, Paul's save file is gone, replaced by one called Strange Situation. Let's talk about that.
Vsauce, Michael here.
In real life, the term strange situation carries a connection to parent-child relationships. In the 1970s, a psychologist named Mary Ainsworth devised a procedure to observe and measure the amount of attachment exhibited by infants towards their mothers. To achieve this, families would voluntarily undergo testing, which involved 8 sessions lasting 3 minutes each. The strange situation procedure went as follows. A mother, a baby, and a stranger enter a room for less than a minute. Soon after, the stranger leaves for around 30 seconds. Upon returning, the mother leaves. Once she returns, the stranger again leaves. After another 30 seconds, the mother leaves the infant alone. The stranger then returns, followed by the mother, to which the stranger would leave again, bringing the procedure to an end. The goal of the strange situation was to monitor the child for how they'd react to the absence of their mother, and within the presence of a stranger, ultimately categorizing the kids in 3 distinct attachment styles: secure, resistant, and avoidant. Their diagnoses were utilized to find out how a child was brought up in their home life. For instance, an avoidant child is implied to have been unloved and rejected, and considering that kids are a reflection of their caregiver's behavior, I'm sure you can see how it went up the chain.
Okay.
Now, it goes without saying that the connections between this and the characters within PETSCOP are clear. The 3 emotional states Raynor references all throughout this game appear to be an allegory for the strange situation. Care A was secure, positive, and loved. Care B, unloved, rejected, and avoidant. And Care NLM, resistant, confused, and angry. After selecting the file, Paul's back on the new maker plane. In front of Marvin's house are now signs for a birthday party. It's for Care, and they seem to have gone all out to advertise it. Upon heading inside, we're immediately greeted with dialogue from Care's mother. You made it. Happy birthday. Why are you covering your face? Oh. And after poking around the party, Paul realizes that he can interact with the various objects. Of course I recognize you. Those eyes, that nose, that's still you. Paul then examines the calendar and learns that it's November 12th.
That's his birthday.
Care's birthday, and also the day we know she returned home. After exiting the calendar, Paul receives more dialogue. I sure hope you've realized by now, it doesn't matter how long you've been gone. It doesn't matter how much you've changed. You aren't lost. Stop wandering and come home. Well, that was a bit out of left field, don't you think? If she's being cold like this, why is this birthday party even happening? What's the catch here? After this, Paul examines a new red calendar that he postulates is either for the year 1995 or 2017, and claims this.
Getting that bad feeling again.
Once again, the game seems to be speaking to Paul. It knows how to unnerve him, However, the question remains as to why the reference to 2017 would spark this. We know that the PETSCOP channel was launched that year, so is there a correlation? Paul continues into the bedroom, thumping into a wall that isn't there, and when inside, Care's mother claims, "Care, are you okay? You ran straight into the door. Did you think it was open? Oh, poor baby."
Is that going back to when he just walked through the door?
Paul realizes that the discs are missing.
What?
Where's the disc? Where are the discovery pages? What are you talking about? What disc? Discovery pages? Jill, stop fucking ignoring me. Get in here and show me where that disc is. Jill.
Who is Jill?
No, Care, this is Mommy. This is your mommy. Sweetie, I'm right here in front of you. There's no one else here. What are you looking at? What's over there?
Is Jill...
Care, can't you hear me? Can't you see me waving? Snap out of it. Care, where are you going?
Is Care adopted?
Shocked, Paul takes a moment to
by
digest
Jill?
what he just read. The video cuts to black.
Maybe I'm an idiot.
Then back to his gameplay.
I think that was based off of a conversation
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
that I had last year on my birthday.
Wait, what?
That I had last year on my birthday. If it wasn't just a coincidence,
Wait, so is... What I'm thinking there is... Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just spinning off of what I think. Is her calling her Jill? Her, like, calling her, like how you call your stepmom, like, by her name, instead of calling her mom. Like that? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
then that means I'm getting
Jill.
pranked.
Oh.
But I don't know how
The
that
camera's right
magic
there,
trick
right there,
works
right
exactly.
there. You just got pranked.
As Paul exits the room, the game crashes before he claims that he needs to call Jill.
I have to call Jill.
Okay, wait, so he actually knows who a Jill is. Never mind, never mind. I'm stupid. Wait.
I'm feeling very weird.
Hey, Jill, are you my mom?
So through Google, I asked the internet, how might one rewrite to a CDR? And the internet's response to that question was,
You can't.
"You idiot. You fucking idiot. What are you doing?"
Paul then heads into a new room, which we learn to be an empty garage. Within it, though, is an interesting revelation. Paul examines a computer known in-game as a Tarnikop and learns that the discovery pages referenced earlier are in the computer. in-game. From here, he explores the site a bit and expresses his confusion. He has no idea what the hell is going on anymore, and it's clear that PETSCOP is slowly beginning to wear away at his mental state.
This is the real part?
This is the
Yeah.
website. For some reason, it's in the game on a computer screen.
Wait, what is this website? Is this the website you just visited?
This is the Your Child page. Judging by all the text. Wish I could read it. Got no idea what's going on anymore.
Discovery page? Oh, yeah. Okay. Got you.
What even is this?
In one final blow, though, Paul heads out and into the bedroom once more, revealing another sensor, to which he responds with one word before the video ends.
Fuck.
Dude, what?
Above all else, the most pivotal revelation in this episode was the conversation between Paul and Jill. Somehow, PETSCOP appears to have been amended after Paul received the game and started playing. As we can recall, he claimed that the conversation was from his previous birthday, and given that PETSCOP 14 was uploaded in July of 2018 and the PETSCOP channel was launched in summer of 2017, the game was either tampered with, replaced, or somehow predicted events that hadn't even happened yet. On top of all of this, though, we find that Paul and Care have some level of intertwining storylines, as during that Jill conversation, Care's mother asks her by name what in the hell she's talking about. So what's this hinting at? Paul is clearly being toyed with. It's referencing personal conversations, it knows about his discovery pages, and is displaying this weird mishmash of two wildly different time periods. It's messing with him. And he knows it.
Oh my god, dude. We're definitely not going to be able to do the last part tonight. As much as I want to, I'm tired. Biscuit.
Contrary to the last video, PETSCOP 15 is
But
brief.
really couldn't go to sleep.
The video opens with a demo recording of the school, in which we can see the player exploring a bit. Oddly though, every single time they collect a
can't you
party
sleep?
hat, the game forces them in front of this photo labeled girl. Soon after this, they find a classroom with Marvin and a chalkboard. Marvin inquires if they're here for the present before the player sits down. Soon after, the character representing Belle
Dude, I actually
emerges from
don't. I'm
behind the
actually so
chalkboard,
tired.
to
I don't know
which
if I can do
Marvin
another.
gives an
It's like 2
introduction.
hours, dude.
Weirdly though, she retorts, claiming that she's Tiara, which leaves us to wonder if Rainer's earlier hints about that failed rebirthing were perhaps incorrect. Belle then tells the player to press something called Nifty, and while initially confused on what that meant, they eventually figure it out, opening yet another new mechanic of this game, being a
What?
texture editor.
What?
From here, the player draws some scribbles and writes the word hi before the video ends.
Huh?
So, with the concept of the texture editor in mind, we can assume that the responses from Pink Tool, way at the beginning, were actually the product of Belle. This was her method of communication before we ever knew it was possible. With this in mind though, tons of questions remain as to how in-game players are able to pull off actions like this if there's no aspect of online play available. Sure, we can take these other characters at face value like they're some sort of AI, but what if there's something else going on here? It's like we're stuck in this uncanny middle ground of ambiguity. They aren't human, but they aren't rudimentary PS1 AI either. After all, they can pull off live texture editing, of all things. So how is this possible?
What? Oh, is that a blur? Fuck. No controller input has been detected for a very long time. What?
PETSCOP 16 is one of the shortest episodes in the entire series, yet conversely, is one
I
of
was
the most
about to
haunting.
say, how?
As we could see, the video opened with the shot inside the garage. We could see the computer and an orange car before the game cut to this burn-in warning. No controller input has been detected for a very long time. Family, neighbors, police, or whoever, keep game console running and call provided phone number. Following this, we're shown a top-down map depicting a room. On the right side appears to be some sort of piano. At the top left,
how does
a
it
bed,
detect that
and
though?
near the bottom, a TV with the picture of Marvin's living room next to it. This room is referred to as the ghost, or testing room, with the red dot tracking the location of the person that's supposed to be playing.
How?
For most of the video, that's all we see. They seem to be sleeping before finally waking up, stumbling back to the chair, and resuming their playthrough.
Oh God, Biscuit. What is the Book of Baby Names?
PETSCOP 17 opens with the player silently exploring the sound test menu. They make their way to sound file 85 and spam it for an entire fucking minute straight. As it turns out, they were onto something because it unlocked a hidden menu. And so we're introduced to the back end of PETSCOP. Here we can watch in-game recordings, check out something called Room Impulse, and also dig through the cryptic extra stuff. Here, the player checks out the Room Impulse
Is this
menu
not
and
supposed to
navigates
even
the
be
entry
found?
Titled House. Interestingly, its photo is the exact one shown in the last episode, further establishing that it is, indeed, the interior of Marvin's home.
Marvin?
Before they hit play,
never mind, my bad.
they pick something called a gen, which I'm assuming is short for generation. They scroll to number 10 and hit play.
Is this everything Paul has done? Yeah, I don't get it. How is he figuring this out? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is all the recording of Paul's movement.
Room Impulse appears to allow the manipulation of prior PETSCOP activity utilizing this enigmatic dial. At this point, what exactly we're looking at is vague. Yet one thing stands clear. Each player's movements are incredibly odd. They're running in circles, running into walls, hiding behind the TV, and are exhibiting highly unnatural behavior considering the room they're currently in. To be honest, it seems like the dial is cycling through not recordings, but waves of player emulation. It's, in a sense, facilitating external analysis of their
I have
behavior,
no idea,
giving
Biscuit.
the analyst an ability to weed out the failures. This is further supported once we make it outside. As we can see, there's but a handful of them that leave the front door, also coinciding with the dial being back in its natural position. From here, they hone in on a player before more of Raynor's text boxes
Bro, I
appear.
don't even think an Xbox, like a new Xbox or PlayStation 5 could do this.
Hi there. Wake up, you're free. I want you to retrace your steps. The family, as usual, wants to learn what happened to you between November 10th and 12th of 1997. On November 10th of 1997, you ran away from your daddy's school building, and on the 12th, you arrived at your house. The question is, where were you?
Wait, when?
You arrived at your house.
Oh, 10th to 12th, okay.
The question is, where were you on November 11th? And what were you doing there? I hope to guide you to a location with a spell, which I will begin now. You are a girl named Carrie Mark, and you were born on November...
A lot of this shit was around back then. Look up Game Genie. It's like most caveman shit to hack games. It can if you put enough effort into your game, which we haven't seen in years. Game Genie was for Nintendo, but there was shit for Xbox and Sony too. I think I'm missing something, but why is he gonna... I don't know.
November 12th, 1992. You have a mommy named Anna, a daddy named Marvin, an auntie named Joe, an uncle named Thomas, and a cousin named Daniel.
And a friend
I
named
know what you
Paul.
must be thinking. Have these statements always been true? Or have I cursed you? Is there such a thing? A curse that changes your past? You were kidnapped and spent 5 months in an abandoned elementary school. You ran away, crying ashamed, covering your face. You were blind. At some point, your movement stopped making sense, bumping into walls and doors, dodging invisible obstacles. When were you led astray on the road? So, Carrie Mark, huh? The girl referred to as Care, all the way up to this point. On top of this, we've gained even more insight into her immediate family, learning that her mother's name is Anna.
Really deep.
Unsurprisingly, Raynor keeps things vague. He mentions a bizarre curse about changing pasts and how the family, who we know to be running this channel, want to know where she was on the day between when she escaped from the school and made it back home. Now, we were just given a ton of names, and while it might seem overwhelming, for now, just remember Carrie, Marvin, and Anna. We'll get to the others later. A girl went missing around here. Story goes, your daddy used to sit on a bench with a birthday cake, trying to lure her home. Instead of missing girl signs, he put up birthday girl signs, promising cake to the birthday girl. Of course, the birthday girl never came home, to his disappointment. When I learned about this absurd story, I spent a lot of time digging. Eventually, I found out what really happened to that girl. Want to know?
Ignore my homie
Ask.
Jill. Is it gonna
The
bring up the
player then
ask
makes their
prompt?
way to a very specific spot, prompting a text box. And so they ask, what happened to her? Revealing the following.
What the fuck?
A new grave for a girl named Lena Leskowitz, explaining that they didn't see
She
her.
got hit by a car.
Let's think back. All the way back in PETSCOP 9, we found a girl within the windmill, and next to her was a face. The same face plastered on this gravestone.
Oh, never mind. I guess.
Lena Leskowitz is the
Was
windmill
that the
girl.
friend? Oh my god.
Anna's sister. The one who completely vanished off the face of the earth. Now, within the dialogue Rainer gave us, it implies that they found her. They know where she was, what happened to her, everything. But at the same time, it contradicts their prior claims when pressing Marvin about what the hell he did. We know Rainer was extremely passionate about cracking the windmill mystery. So if he knew of her fate all along, why go through all of this? What I'm getting at here is this. At face value, her gravestone, combined with the prior references to roads and being run over, implies that she was hit by a car. If we really think about it though, it may have a different meaning entirely. Let's assume that Rainer's bluffing here. He's being bold, playing the strong game, trying to get answers out of anyone who would be willing to give it. The phrase "they didn't see her" might not reference the road at all, but rather that nobody saw her.
Oh my god.
Because nobody could find her. This death is implied because to this day, she's still missing.
So Lena is a real person.
After this revelation, the video continues for another minute without much substance. But while that's the case, I'd like to back up and focus on something else. The ghost room is a ship in a bottle. I purposefully glossed right over this because there is so much to say about it. In PETSCOP 16, we learned of what the ghost room is. It's a place where people are kept, where they're monitored, tracked, and forced to play PETSCOP for hours, days, maybe even years, all within the confines of its walls. At first, it's easy to take it at face value, assuming that this is a physical location with a real person. However, considering the mention of it being a ship in a bottle, I realized something.
Where does Soma come into this? I really want to play this game now.
If you've watched my channel for a while, you know that Soma is one of my favorite video games ever, and I have waited for the day when I can find an excuse to talk about it again. Soma is a psychological horror game primarily focused on one man named Simon Jarrett. After a tragic car accident, he suffers severe brain damage that needs immediate treatment. As a result, he makes an appointment to get a brain scan done by a sketchy doctor who claims to be able to cure him. And in a way, he does. It's just not how you'd expect.
Say cheese. What happened?
What's Soma? It's a horror game. It's a really good horror game.
Hello?
I watched
Mr.
Vienna play it.
Munchie, did something go wrong?
Simon passes out during the operation and suddenly wakes up in a world unlike anything he's ever seen. Things are futuristic, abandoned, and fucking underwater. What the hell happened? Where is everyone?
The game's actually really
And
crazy.
how did he get here? As he traverses through this underwater hell, he encounters a woman named Catherine who invites him to find her in another
She's
building.
a fucking robot.
Along the way, she keeps in contact with him and, in a way, keeps him sane. The first half of the game mostly involves puzzle solving and making his way to her location. However, once he does, he's greeted by not a human,
a robot,
but this.
Hey, down here.
No, not you two. I was really hoping you were human.
Don't let the circuitry fool you. I was human once.
Can't take it anymore. Everything's fucked.
And he's a robot
Catherine
too.
Isn't real. And later in the game, it's realized that we aren't either. The central question Soma entertains is that of what it takes to be a human. What does humanity mean to you?
It is a really good game.
Is it the human form? Is it the capability of
Yeah,
sentient thought?
Soma.
What are you?
Soma's actually a really good game.
It's me, Carl. Carl Semke.
It's not that long, but
Any of this sound familiar to you?
No, actually.
Well, thanks for being so helpful. It's not like I'm knocked out on the floor or anything.
I won't spoil the ending in case you'd like to play it, but around the point
Dude,
Simon
I actually don't
realizes
know
that
the
he isn't
ending. I
physically
know it's a
human,
good game,
he learns of the
but
true
I've
nature
seen most
that
of
brain
it from
scan
Vienna.
operation he went through. It wasn't for a diagnosis. It was to copy everything about him into a machine.
From what I remember in the game, when you meet that robot girl, basically like everything's going to shit and the world is like being destroyed, and the only way that you can really live is she made this thing kind of like an ark, kind of like Noah's Ark, but it's like online. It's like a satellite, I think. It's been a while since I've seen it. And she basically can like scan your brain into it so you're like forever alive or something, and sends it out to space. I don't know how the end of the game I don't know what the end of the game is, but I assume the end of the game is where you just do that.
No, of course Rainer isn't performing brain scans on people like in Soma. However, the parallels between their concepts are clear. We've seen references to artificial intelligence since the very beginning of this series, and have theorized that they're not quite human, yet aren't fully computer either. To me, this ghost room implies that the AI system Rainer implemented is being built through the inputs of a real person. It creates virtual counterparts of
How
those
does the
who
world
play
go to
it,
destroy,
ultimately
like,
trapping
viruses or
him within the
infinite warp?
confines of the PETSCOP book.
Fuck. I don't remember. What I remember is the world. Oh, fuck. Dude, it's been forever. I think if I'm recalling correctly, the reason that they're underwater is because that was like the best place to build their rocket ships. Because they're a rock. They make like rocket ships, I think. and the world starts to like become dilapidated, and the robots make like the robots that they use fight back and kill all the humans or something. It's something like that. We might need to watch a video later on Soma.
Belle, as we see her in-game, isn't a live player. She's the computerized consciousness of the real one, mirroring her psyche, her thought process, and the way she communicates to drive PETSCOP further and further towards the feeling of being alive. The ghost rooms are a ship in a bottle, the in-game counterpart to the real world, the place where AI are trapped. Forever.
Yeah, basically Skibbity Toilet Season 3.
Allow me to ask you a question. If you played a game and it built a you inside of it, where it acts like you, thinks like you, where it can be you within it, and trapped it there forever, would you feel bad?
No. I wouldn't feel bad. Because that's Soma. That's Soma. Because that's what Soma does. Soma's supposed to take your brain, like your oh, fuck, that hurt like a bitch. Oh, Soma's supposed to take your brain and like it uploads it to something. I don't remember exactly. You're basically stuck there forever. All right. I am an avid enjoyer of being immortal. I would like being immortal. Because I hate the fact that, oh my god. I hate the fact that I know I'm gonna die one day. I hate that. Robbie, I want to be immortal. The fucking sun. Well, dude, that wouldn't kill me.
Previously.
I would live through that.
A person named Paul plays a video game called PETSCOP. The game isn't what it seems. Contrary to its outward appearance, it's loaded with themes of child endangerment, psychological abuse, and the constant insinuation that this game is alive. Inside the game, Paul finds a character named Marvin. Marvin has purportedly done something unforgivable, obscurely told to us by an equally enigmatic game developer named Rainer. Rainer's convinced that Marvin caused a windmill to disappear. And not only that, but so too a little...
Yeah, I know that, Remy, but if I'm fucking immortal, yeah, it might hurt like a bitch, but I'm gonna live that bit. I'm gonna live that shit. And dude, bro, If I'm immortal, guess what? I don't fucking die from outer space. I might be stuck for billions of years, dude, but I'm immortal. I'll find life on another planet eventually. I mean, the sun will... Dude, I'm immortal. Okay, when I'm talking about immortal, I mean like I can't fucking die, bro. Like, I mean, I lived through everything.
Girl named Lena. This story intertwines with that of a little girl named Carrie, who Paul finds planted all over PETSCOP. According to Rainer, at some point she was taken, locked inside of a school basement, and forced into isolation by her own father. Her father, named Marvin.
It was killing me.
Throughout PETSCOP, Paul discovers that characters can speak. They can alter textures, they can exhibit autonomy, and they all act like disjointed fragments of a human long gone. You see, this game can record you, playing you just as much as you play it. It causes Paul to encounter bizarre synchronicities, characters walking towards paths that don't exist, entering rooms that aren't there. They exist in limbo, with some being trapped in this game for entire lifetimes. PETSCOP is more than just a kid's game. It's building something, telling us something, and trapping everyone who plays it within it. It's a prison. Inside the machine.
The fucking ad, bruh.
Buenas noches, amigos, y feliz Halloween.
What'd he say?
Before we begin, I'd like to tell you guys about tonight's video sponsor, Babbel. So, some of you may not know this, but I live in the great city of Houston, Texas. All my life, I've grown up around friends and family that speak fluent Spanish. However, there have been far too many times than I can count right now where I've wanted to respond to someone speaking Spanish to me, yet lacked the confidence or even knowledge of what to say back.
Hola, abuela, ¿cómo estás?
Ay, mi precioso nieto. Finalmente tomaste el tiempo de llamarme. Pero estoy muy bien.
¿Y tú?
And that is why I've recently taken up Spanish lessons with Babbel. Babbel is one of the top language learning apps in the world, designed by real language experts to help you engage in real-world practical conversations. Right now, I'm making my way through their Spanish courses to brush up on my listening comprehension. However, the thing I love most about Babbel is how incredibly flexible it is.
I don't even know that. I don't know
For
much
instance,
about
whenever
Soma. I haven't
estoy
watched the
cocinando
lore of it.
arroz con pollo, I can literally throw on their audio lessons and passively listen as I cook. It's easy, but more importantly, it's fun. And to me, that's what matters most about learning and, more importantly, speaking an entirely new language. Put your free time to use and check out the link in the description to get 60% off your subscription to Babbel. Thank you so much again to Babbel for sponsoring this video. Now,
let's talk about
it's time for PETSCOP 2. PETSCOP 18 opens with a view of the game's backend before the player explores the category Extra Stuff. While in here, we're shown concept art of various pets and our player character, who we finally learn is called the Guardian. Interestingly, when showing Tonith, we learn that the original concept depicted them without a broken leg, implying that the car accident Rainer referenced prior happened after PETSCOP began development.
Do you really know that though?
PETSCOP 19 explores the recording section. Here, we observe hundreds of archived gameplay files from various generations of PETSCOP. Curiously, the most recent one is labeled Family, implying that the gameplay we're viewing right now may not be Paul, but them. I mean, after all, he is a bit quiet.
You haven't seen me drink?
From here,
I mean,
we can see troves of names from earlier generations, suggesting that these early adopters may be some form of beta testers. This is further supported when they scroll all the way back to the very first one, in which we can observe a test room with highly rudimentary movement.
Thank you for the hydrate, Remy. What? Shit came a long way from this. Like, was he supposed to find
Now,
this stuff?
given what we know about PETSCOP's odd choir sound, combined with the various states the game's been presented in, it appears that these various generations are all it's been. PETSCOP, like any game, has evolved through development, undergoing a myriad of changes that we can cycle through within its backend. Somehow, though, this concept's been integrated into PETSCOP's actual gameplay, which is quite the bewildering mechanic. After this, they find and select Mike's recording from Generation 2, dropping them in a room with the canvas.
Shit would be hard to get this stuff.
As he plays, we can observe that
Yeah.
PETSCOP was, at one point, nothing but a simple adventure game focused on collecting eggs. Now, this is fine in and of itself. However, once he collects one, the game states this. What? One of the eggs was in Daniel's game? What an unfair trick. Have you found every egg in the office?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, who's Daniel?
This all but establishes the identity of Rainer.
Oh, yeah,
It was
Rainer's
an
Daniel.
alias for Daniel, someone we were previously informed was Carrie's cousin. Now, with this context, let's think back here.
Wait, Daniel made the game, right?
Alright, so Mike's gameplay begins in a room with a canvas. Tonith's description mentions a painter. Tonith's description also references both Michael and a car accident. And on top of all of this, Ronith's description makes reference to a baby brother looking both ways on a road, which ultimately leaves me to wonder, what if that story he told wasn't about a dog, but Mike, Daniel's little brother? As the video draws to an end, we observe bits of gameplay from other players. Care, Belle, James, and Amber, all exhibiting wildly different gameplay styles. In some capacity, these gameplay styles seem to have carried over to the final game though, as all the way back in Amber's room, we can observe the real one just sitting there. Just like the pet.
Yeah.
PETSCOP 20 focuses on Marvin. At the beginning, we can see him start a new file, poke around the gift plane, and collect a few pets from Eve and Care.
Dude, how does the game have this much
Curiously,
storage?
much like Paul, Marvin begins to exhibit difficulty distinguishing his left from his right, and upon checking out the controls, we observe that, for some reason, they're flipped. On top of this, it appears to be unfixable, given the repeating error sounds that play thereafter.
No shot Paul's been playing this game inverted the entire time.
This game is stuck in this control scheme, and for all we know, could have been this way for Paul as well. Moving on, Marvin enters the secret code found on the game's note before heading outside. From here, he wanders around aimlessly before the video cuts to other recording files from the same session. Looking at this, it's clear that he has no idea what the hell he's doing, or is even supposed to, for that matter. And effectively, PETSCOP Generation 6 has soft-locked him.
I don't even know how to find the trapdoor. What the fuck is this?
Raynor updates the game to Generation 7 and gives it back to Marvin. This time, it's updated with a bit more guidance. Hi Marvin, Raynor here. You have to be careful this time. If you start running out there without a sense of purpose, you'll get lost. I'm writing this on July 10th, 1997, and Care is still missing. We're searching. Last weekend we almost got lost ourselves. Your search is harder. Beyond here, there are no landmarks. But this model of a brick building, though crude, should still be familiar to you. Where is this building? And again, as Marvin wanders, Raynor continues to pop in. From here, I want you to find a grave. You know the grave I'm talking about. It's definitely out here somewhere. It's unmarked, of course. That's the trouble. You're the only person who can find it.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back. One second. Remy, I blame you. Now I can't sleep. I mean, I'm a little less spooked now, but we'll see.
Unsurprisingly, Marvin doesn't ever find anything.
My room is like kind of
so,
fucking stuffy
again,
right now.
PETSCOP is retooled, giving us Generation 8.
My throat hurts. I can't breathe. Oh, this is where the trapdoor comes
This
in.
time, Marvin's greeted with the door leading under the new maker plane. He opens it and heads inside before stumbling upon an interesting discovery. Caskets. When these are done, they'll be great. Anyone who sees them is sure to become part of the family. Upon examining the first one, we can observe a chalkboard with something written on it, with a description reading, "This one's called Casket 4. 5 words written on a chalkboard in the dirty building you inhabit." The second is something we might recognize because it's from the room within Marvin's home. These so-called caskets are the censored objects originally teased in PETSCOP 7, fully unveiled for the very first time. This one's called Casket 3. After kicking you out of the house, your wife started painting the walls black to cover the stencils. I helped. She made it feel urgent. That Saturday, busy with work, she penned a note. It contained a list of objects. The third item is the sensor from PETSCOP 9. In here, we finally realize what that spinning pyramid was.
What is it?
It was Care's head.
What? How?
This one is called Casket 2.
How's that Care's
As
head?
I painted, I watched Care dance around the house. She liked to spin. She became a blur.
I mean, yeah, but
in that blur, somehow, as she spun
I don't
around,
really see it.
from 45 degrees to 90 to 180 to 360 to 720.
No, I know, but
1080,
it looks weird.
1440, 1800,
Like it doesn't look like Care. Oh, wait. I see it, but it's just weird. Like, why is there a big triangle around it?
This one is called Casket 2. As I painted, I watched Care dance around the house. She liked to spin. She became a blur. But in that blur, somehow, as she spun around, from 45 degrees to 90 to 180 to 360 to 720, 1080, 1440, 1800, 2160, winding, tightening,
I have no idea.
tightening. I was stunned by pure horror and disgust.
Huh?
And last but not least, item 4. The censored object from Paul's bedroom. This one is called Casket.
It's the flower.
You showed Care her red, blurry reflection in a vase. You said, "Do you see that? Look at how ugly you are now." Care squinted her eyes. The reflection wasn't clear at all, but as you began to describe her grisly deformities, she began to see them. "Nobody wants to see you like this," you said. But she soon escaped and bravely returned home. In her bathroom mirror, she saw a clear picture.
Oh, she shaved her eyebrows.
As we can recall, this was the one sensor that unnerved Paul the most. It was the one that caused him to question what he was doing, that led him to doubt the purpose of the room he accidentally created. So why did something as simple as a reflection in a flower vase bother him so badly? With this last item behind him, Marvin then makes his way to the next room, labeled Places. The first photo he analyzes displays a park bench with a sensor over it. The second, his greenhouse. The third, the school. And the fourth, the windmill. Now, going by where he came from, it appears that there indeed was a hallway where Marvin was running in PETSCOP 8. Paul just couldn't see it because this generation was custom made, tailored specifically for Marvin. Following this, Marvin makes his way to the yard and inspects Michael's gravestone. Oddly, though, its description stays there. No matter what he does, it persists front and center, almost like Rainer's rubbing salt in a wound. After this, he makes his way to Tool and inquires about both Lena and the current date, both prompting the default response of I don't know. At the very end though, Marvin pauses PETSCOP, accidentally revealing the single most vital piece of information within this video.
What?
Tonith is the only pet within Marvin's compendium, conveniently shown after the persistence of Mike's gravestone quote. As we can recall, we've made connections between Tonith and Mike already, so what is this implying?
I don't get it. Why is it so big? Holy fuck, dude. I'm so tired.
PETSCOP 21 is Care dancing to the rhythm of the Sign by Ace of Base for 3 minutes straight.
Yeah, I don't know.
PETSCOP 22.
I mean, I
hails the return
understand,
of Paul.
but it's like I don't really understand all that much.
Here, we can observe a demo recording of Generation 8, in which he asks Tool, where was the windmill? Following this, we listen in on a phone call in which Paul explains to his friend that Tool responded with what seems to be coordinates.
Yeah, so I went up and I typed, where is the windmill? And that didn't work. And so I tried, where was the windmill? And that's how I got the text in the picture. Yeah, I looked them up. The top numbers, I looked them up. You're going to want to look them up yourself. Yeah, punch them in.
Do we get to know him?
I know, me too. That was what the first
Dude, it's like his
thought,
house
first
coordinates
thought.
or some shit. Yo, Paul, make it come
There's
back.
not a lot
God.
of detail, but it looks like a stone, right?
Plymouth Rock.
Paul then suggests that he and his friend head to the location in person before they pivot their conversation to the family. He explains that they intimidate him before reassuring his friend that they shouldn't worry about keeping in contact with him because they aren't related. They don't have a room, they aren't in the face system, and they are in no way connected with this game. Towards the end of their conversation, Paul goes forth to applaud their competence at solving puzzles, touting them as a puzzle genius. Once he makes his way to the quitter's room, though, he realizes that someone's missing.
But there's really nothing here left. Yeah. The Tiara character is gone now. Yeah, completely. Like, you look over on the other side, And now there's not. There was like the Tiara character was there, and then I left, and then the next time I came back, they were gone. What do you mean, of course? What? Why would I be in a car? I'm playing PETSCOP. Why would I be playing PETSCOP in a car? The fuck?
So, out of nowhere, his friend inquires on whether he's playing PETSCOP in a car. Paul, of course, denies it. Yet, given the sound we heard at the end of PETSCOP 13, it's very possible that he could be lying.
Why would he
On
be
the
playing in a
topic of
car?
dishonesty, the PETSCOP channel is in a way doing this too, because what you may not have noticed is that this video, PETSCOP 22, is out of order.
What?
We have the green key, something we used in PETSCOP 11 and found in PETSCOP 9. And with that said, if we think back and cross-reference this episode with the earlier game footage, we learn that this is actually a direct sequel to PETSCOP 10.
What?
This realization
I don't know how you
implies
would
two
play
things.
in the car.
For one, the videos after PETSCOP 10 may not be presented in order at all. And two, that after PETSCOP 14, Paul may have never returned at all. Paul becomes the Shadow Man and makes his way to the road. While crossing it, though,
He gets hit.
He gets hit by an orange car.
No.
To his dismay, Paul explains to his friend that he forgot to start the recording, unaware that the game's been watching him this entire time. And so he fumbles with his equipment to figure it out, before he's greeted with this.
Shit. No, forgot to start the recording. They won't like that. So I missed that. Was not able to capture that. I wonder if I can get that to happen. Fuck. Oh. Hey. You there? Oh, you there? What?
Dude, I don't think anyone would watch 4 hours of this. Bill just got hit by a car in real
What are you
life.
doing there? Why are you just standing there? What the fuck? You want me to do something? Come on, what do you want? I know you're trying to say something to me.
It's Morse code.
What do you want?
Standing
want?
there. Menacingly.
What? What? What?
All this time, Paul's friend wasn't just a friend. It was Belle, the quitter, someone he's been interacting with since the very beginning. And most haunting of all, right when their phone call disconnects, we're greeted with her in-game counterpart trying their absolute hardest to portray some sort of message.
What?
For the next minute, Belle continues to signal for Paul to head to the right. As she does this, he becomes more and more unnerved until his gameplay cuts out. And Paul, from here, never speaks again.
What?
We're greeted with the clock demo and are dropped back at the park bench. Instead of a regular demo, however, what we're observing is the room impulse mechanic we saw earlier, this time centering in on one single AI as they make their way inside the school. In here, they poke around a bit like normal before again encountering the girl wall.
Oh, the party hats.
As they continue exploring, though, the game continuously throws them back in front of it. After a few times, they eventually try walking through it, realizing that it's a fake wall concealing an ominous office. A counselor greets the player. Hi there. Sorry for pulling you out of class. I know you've been busy catching up. Don't worry, I just want to talk with you. Hey, do you want to play a game? You can pick any game you want, and we can play it together. From here, they're shown a shelf with 4 games: Accident, Rotation, Checkers, and Grave Robber. The player picks the latter, and they begin their game. All things considered, Grave Robber seems relatively ordinary. Where things really get interesting, though, is when the two begin to talk. I called you several times, and you didn't come. Do I have the wrong name here? I noticed you named your file Strange Situation. Is that your name? Please confirm. And in response, the player inputs Paul. Are you right-handed or left-handed? You don't know? Wait, really? Well, which hand do you write with? That one? That's your left hand. That means you're left-handed. I'm right-handed. I use this hand. My right is actually your left. Isn't that confusing? Anyway, your turn. Kids shouldn't say swear words. Do you know why? It just doesn't sound right. It's disturbing. You should choose cleaner words, even when you're really angry. Your turn.
Dude, I'm getting real tired. But I need to finish this.
That's a very big boo-boo on your face. We're gonna help you. Together. Everyone is. When you reach for your shoes will be there. When you walk through a doorway, the door will be open. Wherever you go, the floor will continue under your feet. Every move you make will be made valid. Everything you say will become real. Everything you say will become the truth. Your turn. After playing this bizarre attempt at finding Lena veiled as a board game, the player exits the counselor's office. They again explore some corridors before encountering a staircase leading down.
To the basement.
Down to the school's basement.
This is where Kara is.
Alright, so with our knowledge of PETSCOP 11 being a sequel to the beginning of this video, we can assume that, at least after encountering Belle, that Paul is or was okay. With the video's latter half though, combined with what we know about AI and how the room impulse system works, we can assume that this gameplay isn't being done by the physical Paul, but rather his in-game alternate. It is, above every other, the most sophisticated one available, since it was the only one able to make it all the way inside the school. This could explain Paul's prior apprehension about continuing this game, coinciding with the family's insistence on him doing so. This group wants to see what happens because they're infatuated with the mystery PETSCOP is feeding them. In this case, Paul is being used. He's being copied. He's a vessel, a tool, to give them what they want. Speaking of infatuation, one specific incident may have sparked this within Daniel, explaining why PETSCOP was transformed from a simple egg collector to this AI-building behemoth.
Maybe. I don't know, Biscuit. This is so bizarre that, like, this is bizarre.
This orange car is found in Marvin's garage. This orange car hits the Shadow Man. Tonit's description references a dog being hit by a car and contains a stark reference to Mike. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Lena's gravestone was a red herring. It's throwing us off on purpose to prevent this connection from being too obvious. A dog was never hit, and I'm inclined to believe that Daniel never even had one. I think it was Michael. This is why he died. This is why PETSCOP changed, and this is his motive for building this massive web of artificial intelligence. PETSCOP was created to track Marvin, to build another him, someone that would fess up and reveal the location of his Aunt Lena, someone he believes Marvin killed. In the beginning, he didn't care about Carrie Mark. He didn't care about the abduction. He didn't care about his obsessions. That was all secondary. All he wanted was to find Lena. And given what Marvin did to his little brother, nothing was going to stop him.
Wait, what?
We are inside the school. The player finds their way upstairs before being shown a Garalina logo and discovering what appears to be some sort of monitoring room. On the TV are the words PETSCOP Kids, and scattered around the room are various Tarnikov PCs, all displaying Garalina branding. Weirdly, right in the middle of everything is a massive holographic party hat with troves of smaller ones orbiting it.
And buried
what it's doing
Lena's
is unknown.
body, so he's using
However,
the game to
after
trick
about a
Marvin to
minute,
show where
the green
place of the
tool is
body.
used on it, rewarding 26 bits and capping us off at 500. From here, the music's gone, and everything is dark. A dead silence fills the air, broken by none other than our own footsteps.
The chalkboard. Marvin. Paul. He's an 8.
Per his request, Paul examines 8 unique ghost room layouts. Foolishly, he points out room 1 to Marvin, who, in response, claims this.
That is not your room. What?
Paul sits like this for over 2 minutes. Marvin, in some capacity, was able to breach the ghost room Paul's alternate is being kept in, and whatever he did to him was so inhumane that all he could force himself to mutter was one word.
Help. Oh. Yeah.
It's unclear what exactly Marvin did to Paul, and I think that's what makes this episode one of the most haunting in the entire series.
How?
Paul's alternate legitimately did not know what Marvin's intentions were, and thus gave away his location without hesitation. Thankfully, he wasn't killed though, as after interacting with Belle for a bit, she shares a padlock combination. And so, Paul gets back to it. Paul manages to open the locker, revealing a striped Easter egg, and the following note.
You found the last egg.
For Tiara Leskowitz. You're off to school today. I'll miss you. I love you so much. I will miss you so much when you're off to school for the day. I will be waiting for you when you come home. I will be on a lawn chair in the driveway waiting for the bus to drop you off. Every day I'm so happy to see you come home and tell me what you learned. I hope everybody treats you with love and respect. Love you forever, no matter what. Mommy. Curiously, we learn that Tiara and Lena share the same surname. However, the catch here is that this note is using Belle's rebirthed name, the one Daniel gave her. This leaves us to wonder if this note was actually written by her mother or someone else with other intentions. After all, the wording here is a bit forward. After this, Paul makes his way back to the school basement. While down there, he's greeted with a myriad of school supplies and another note from Daniel. You'll find the machine up ahead. This is the only entry or exit. You'll pass through this room again as you leave. Keep in mind everything here, your baby will say. Paul pushes the toy box, the crayons, and the photo into the pit, in turn revealing a door. And upon heading inside of it, at last, we find her.
But when I found my room, it made, well, I was shocked at first, but it made sense. When you come home, and hopefully you're feeling a little more enthusiastic about that now, we can investigate this together.
Care B is scared and pounding on the door. I open it. It's so dark that I can't see her. So I pull her out and the light hits her face, and they won't even give me a picture of her now. They're all scattered in graves, and I'm a piece of shit. Here I go. Paul heeds the sign he found earlier and heads to the back room. And while in here, he's greeted by Belle, Marvin, and a massive machine with an empty slot for Care.
I'm not too sure
Marvin
yet.
demands Paul to place Care into it, to which he blindly complies. And following this, he's instructed to play music on the Needles piano. Initially, Paul plays to Marvin's specifications. However, midway through it, the song changes to what the video subtitles refer to as Paul's melody. As Paul plays it, it's clear that he's messing something up. Marvin is pissed, The notes glow red, and expletives and demands to stop are thrown at him repeatedly. Paul doesn't, though. He keeps going, and so Marvin leaves, never to be seen again. At the end of the ritual, the machine reveals another striped egg, and so he picks it up and reads the description. You should start thinking about that. Now, wait a minute. This sounds familiar. It's a reference to PETSCOP 1, the very last line for the description of Amber. Now, I'm not entirely sure of the significance here. However, given what we know about Amber's mannerisms, specifically how she likes to be locked away in safe places, it could imply that we should do the same for this egg. With this in mind, Paul heads out of the basement and back to the locker. He places the egg inside with the other, and after leaving and heading outside to the park bench, PETSCOP changes.
Oh.
The sun rises, the game cuts out, and we're simply left with this. For the very first time, it's dawn, and PETSCOP welcomes a new day.
Is that the end? They can't be the end. We don't know that yet, Biscuit. That's what Remy said. Remy said no one knows what happens to Physical Paul yet.
It's almost poetic that this episode contains a credit sequence. Here, we're given 45 names with cryptic adjectives attached to them, from dummy to organized to nosy. Interestingly, Carrie's is labeled as dizzy, which, given her gameplay, isn't surprising. But that's beside the point. Once we make it to Mike, we see a familiar term. Painter. Just like Toneth. Most of the video is just this. Yet as the credits draw to an end, we're left with a parting message. It's for Mike, and reads this. Hi, Michael. Consider this your birthday card. Sorry, I can't put money in it. When I heard how many kids were coming to your party, I was impressed. Thank your big brother for letting you and your friends play games all day and making you so popular. Also, thank your other auntie for making this all possible. If you see her, I mean. Not everyone can. But anyway, happy 7th. I'm so sorry I couldn't be here. I hope my gift makes up for it. It's the one in the black box. Carrie helped me pick it out. Thank her. Opening gifts is so fun. A lot of little mysteries, and all are solved. So cathartic. Anyway, I hope you have fun. See you later. Love you. Auntie Anna. P.S. Whatever you do, please don't shake the box.
It's a dog.
With this context, it appears that the names shown are Mike's friends, and were likely those who playtested this game before his birthday party. considering that Anna refers to the game as the birthday card, it implies that it was accompanied by whatever was in the black box. And with her warning not to shake it, it's plausible that it could have been a pet. I mean, come on, PETSCOP with a pet? It's the only fitting explanation, right? Anyway, about that reference to the other aunt, it seems to me that it may be a play on words. Anna tells Mike to thank Lena if he can see her, implying that she's alive, and also that she knows it. Wherever Lena is at this point is and may always be unclear though, yet that was probably her goal this entire time. Whatever happened back during the windmill incident must have been so bad that it caused her to figuratively vanish from the face of the earth. This entire time, we've assumed that her situation was the result of external circumstances, but with the context we've been given in the past 24 videos, I'm honestly led to believe that Lena didn't die, but instead disappeared on her own volition. She's been metaphorically rebirthed and is leading a new life. Yet Marvin, so caught up in the past, just can't accept the reality he's been given.
There's still like almost an hour left.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to mention, there's one more thing. It's a soundtrack video with a surprise hidden for us at the very end. The PETSCOP epilogue drops us onto the New Maker plane in daylight. Immediately, Belle greets us and claims, "There is Boss, waiting for her son." Paul,
Yeah.
do you remember being born? Smuggled away, driving to your new house. Boss in driver's seat, me in back. I could not wait to be your friend.
Yeah.
And hearkening back to the beginning of this entire journey, she recites what Paul once told her. Belle then heads up to Lena, who's sitting on a park bench, and awaits Paul. And under her wing, on the other side of the party room window, they unite at last, ultimately bringing PETSCOP, this gargantuan, massively intricate behemoth, to an end.
How is there still like an hour left? Fuck, dude, I'm so tired. Oh my god. That is cute, though, Biscuit. This is what you were talking about the other day. PS2.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. We made it. We made it. We made it. An adventure through 24 and a half videos that began as but a simple collection of Let's Plays. The story we've been through has been haunting, complex, and multifaceted, leaving us with not only concern for the well-being of Paul, but questioning our overall perception of how he fits into the narrative PETSCOP has been feeding us all along. The unique thing about PETSCOP is that it's not one linear story, and we have so many avenues to explore. The windmill incident, the AI alternates, the fate of Michael and its ties to Daniel's motives, the family and their involvement, the paradox of Paul, PETSCOP and the theme of perception, and the misfortune of care. As I hinted at the very beginning, PETSCOP is a masterfully nuanced monster. There are immeasurable amounts of names, dates, events, riddles, disappearances, you name it, that formulating a definite narrative around everything presented is a task that's borderline impossible. With that said, you might have a timeline of events that differs from everyone else, and it would stand just as valid as every other out there. What we're about to get into is my personal interpretation of the underlying story, stemming from months of viewings and note-taking to give PETSCOP the explanation it deserves. This is a massively abstract series, and to understand it, that is how you and I are going to look at it. Grab a drink and buckle down, because this is about to get deep. Ladies and gentlemen, to me, PETSCOP goes a little something like this. Throughout the series, one character has been far and above the most pivotal to unlocking PETSCOP, and that's Lena. From the very beginning, she's been a wild card, someone who just up and vanished and is the primary catalyst of Marvin's wild obsession with rebirthing. Had Lena never disappeared, Marvin likely wouldn't have spiraled into madness, wouldn't have taken care, wouldn't have had Raynor on his ass, and wouldn't have had a single thing to do with the original PETSCOP game at all. Given the wording from Raynor's note all the way back in PETSCOP 9, we assume that Lena died, and it's even further supported with the gravestone later shown in PETSCOP 17. Like I touched on earlier though, I do not believe she was ever killed. This is and has always been merely assumed. We'll delve into specifics in a moment, but for now, let's entertain something. PETSCOP is a video game. PETSCOP was developed by Daniel. Every single thing, from the intimate knowledge of Marvin's thoughts about Carrie, to having awareness about her being locked up in the school were all programmed in with purpose by him. Everything is from his perspective, which is a notion that PETSCOP has entertained numerous times throughout this series. In PETSCOP 14, Daniel presented a riddle. There are two pictures of a door. In the first picture, the door is closed. In the second picture, taken later, the door is open. Nobody opened the door. The door did not open itself. The door, in fact, did not open at all. What happened? If we applied this thought process to the windmill, this implies that it did not vanish. The picture of the door was merely taken from a different perspective, at quite literally a 90-degree angle.
So the windmill never existed in the first place.
And so too was the windmill. It was, and likely is, still there.
Oh.
Daniel just couldn't find it. To me, PETSCOP isn't about converging timelines or supernatural occurrences. It's a tale about the flaws of Daniel, both literally and metaphorically seeing things from just one angle. Nobody killed Lena. Lena did not kill herself. Lena, in fact, did not die at all. Here's what I think happened. On an ordinary day in 1977, Lena Leskowitz, Anna Leskowitz, and Marvin Mark all visit an old, derelict windmill. While there, Anna takes a photo of Marvin and Lena in front of it before Marvin coerces Lena to head inside.
He's either asleep,
at some point while in there, a freak
like
accident occurs, causing her to be knocked unconscious, and as a result, she never comes out. Marvin, guilt-ridden because it was his idea, a bad idea, and too afraid to find out the fate of his friend, runs out of there and makes up an excuse, professing to Anna that he witnessed her run away, though in reality, this was never the case. Given that Lena was just 9 years old at this point, it's safe to assume that all three of them were merely kids, too afraid to face the realities of potential death, and even further, the repercussions that would come from it. Both the windmill and Lena serve as Marvin's own case of Schrodinger's cat, in a way, as in his mind, her fate was never determined. She could be either alive or dead, and until he opens that door to find out, both possibilities are equally real.
Alright.
After he leads her away and pretends to search for her, Anna takes another photo. It's just Marvin, no friend because she's unconscious, and no windmill because it's literally behind them. They never find her. And Lena is now missing.
Okay. I got it. That makes sense.
Throughout his teenage years, Marvin is haunted by this. He sits on park benches with birthday cake trying to lure her home because he legitimately does not know which reality is true. In his mind, she is concurrently alive and dead, and it's eating away at him. Nevertheless, he grows closer with her sister Anna, and by the time they're adults, they get married and have a child named Carrie on November 12th, 1992. Sometime thereafter, they adopt another named Belle, but we'll circle back to her shortly. Carrie is just like you or me. She's ordinary, her own person. To Marvin, however, there's a constant comparison plaguing him. His mind is stuck on Lena, constantly looping what took place when he was a kid. And so, he repeatedly compares Carrie to her like some sort of replacement, something to fill that void he inflicted upon himself. Being nothing like her, though, Marvin becomes more and more frustrated, and by the year 1995, he begins to tread the verge of insanity. This creates a massive rift within their marriage, ultimately setting the stage for a myriad of domestic issues to come. Late one night, a battered Marvin is antsy. He can't sit still anymore. His marriage is crumbling, his kids aren't what he wants, and his mind is still stuck in the past, looping the day he last saw Lena. He decides to finally put his demons to bed and find out the truth, and so he sneaks out, jumps into his orange car, and hauls ass to where he remembers the windmill to be. This venture would be far from mundane, though, because on his way, an unexpected surprise would await him.
Crazy.
In the middle of the street is a kid named Michael Hammond, who was violently run over by Marvin's orange car. This doesn't kill him, yet it disfigures him enough to where he soon would be. This is supported by the claims in Tonith, Ronith, and Care-A's descriptions, and even further when Mike is labeled as a painter in PETSCOP 24, being a clear allusion to Tonith and their broken leg. Marvin finds the windmill and subsequently looks inside. Lena is nowhere to be found. But what he doesn't realize is that while she may be alive, the atrocity he committed on the way to find her is conversely very real.
Dog, that's fucked up.
Back home, Daniel realizes his sibling hasn't returned. Nobody has answers, and nobody fesses up to it. Much like Lena, Michael A., the normal Mike, is never found and presumed dead, and this simple video game that Daniel was developing for his little brother now has no one to play it. Sometime that year, Daniel visits his Aunt Anna and Uncle Marvin's home and snoops around. He finds a photo of his missing Aunt Lena with Marvin, and accompanying it is another without her. Immediately, suspicion grows as this seemed to be one of the last photos she was ever seen in, and if Marvin were hiding something like this, what else was there? Daniel takes PETSCOP and completely reworks it from the ground up. What was previously an innocent game is now a tool he believes can condition Marvin to reveal where he buried Lena, with his motive fueled by what happened to his little brother Michael.
But he didn't bury
What
Lena.
Daniel doesn't know, though, is that Marvin doesn't know where she is either. Yet, that doesn't stop him from staying on his ass.
What?
That year, Daniel develops a new PETSCOP on the Tarnicom PCs. He uses a PS1 dev kit, which, interestingly, in the real world, our world, is known as a PS1 tool. He somehow gets 45 kids, including Belle, to beta test his game, and what they don't know is that their inputs are being recorded and fed into an AI. Each iteration of testing results in a new game generation with a more sophisticated version, and eventually, the game reaches a point to where it can mimic a real player. Meanwhile, back home,
yeah, that's
the rift in
crazy
Marvin
for the
and Anna's
PS2
relationship is at an all-time high.
Or the PS1.
And given the casket description from PETSCOP 20, it's likely the two have physically split. Because of his obsession over wanting Carrie to look and act like Lena, Marvin has been ostracized, yet that doesn't stop him from sneaking around the home. At some point, it's possible that Daniel caught him in the act, yet instead of making a huge deal about it, or even reporting him, he plays along with it in hopes of getting Marvin to play his game. Now, before we continue, we have to keep Daniel's motives in mind. He, above all else, wants to know what happened to his Aunt Lena, a point that serves as the foundation for the existence of PETSCOP as it came to be. Thinking back on the series, he's aware of Marvin's obsessions. He exhibits knowledge of where Care would soon be kept. He knows about rebirthing and its process, and all of this is supported by its existence in the game he created. With that said, it's likely that he witnessed Marvin abduct Care and take her to the school.
Is he trying to rebirth Care
And
into
if we
Lena?
think back to PETSCOP 11's calendar and really analyze it, we can observe an interesting pattern. The green dates go from every other day to every weekend to 5 months consistently. We know Carrie went missing on June 5th, and we also know that she made it back home on November 12th. And given the theory about the color green being tied to Marvin, what this stands for is clear. These are the dates that Carrie was in custody.
Yeah, we kind of already knew that. This game is pretty fucking advanced for the PS1.
Knew of all of it. While holed up in the school with Carrie, Marvin begins playing PETSCOP Generation 6. With the disc is a fake note written by Rainer about the Shadow Monster Man, emulating the writing style of his dead brother as somewhat of a fuck you, and explicitly providing...
Alright, bro. I can take a pee real quick.
Call me asparagus.
the code to unlock the new Maker plane. This vengeance is further supported by the prevalence of Mike's gravestone plastered in Marvin's face as he plays it. Yet, regardless, it doesn't stop him as he's carried forward by his own curiosity. What he's unaware of, though, is that his movements are being tracked and fed into the game's AI. At this point, Daniel knows that Marvin won't feed him the exact location of Lena, but maybe an alternate will.
What do you mean? What does he mean an alternate?
Care B is scared and pounding on the door. I open it. It's so dark that I can't see her. So I pull her out and the light hits her face. And they won't even give me a picture of her now. They're all scattered in graves. And I'm a piece of shit. Here I go. Happy birthday, Belle. I'm calling you Belle because that's who you are.
No,
you
it's
might
just
be
AI
confused as
biscuit.
to what happened. I was overeager before and started calling you Tiara prematurely. I created a space in the menu for you, still unused now. Then I put you inside the machine and played the second movement of Stravinsky's Septet on the needles. I played it wrong, but that would have been okay. If you hadn't given up halfway, you would still be Tiara. This is not what happened. And now I'm gone. Both of these messages come from Daniel and drive home an inconvenient truth about him. It seems that for an unspecified amount of time, Marvin coerced him into helping with rebirthing, and he went along with it. Because he was so focused on wanting Marvin to play PETSCOP, it's possible that Marvin wanted him to return the favor in a way by playing a hand in rebirthing his adopted daughter, Belle. At some point in the process, though, it fails due to Daniel's mistake in playing the ritual's music. On top of this, Belle likely resisted the operation. She escaped, but in Daniel and Marvin's eyes, she was a failure, a quitter, who never became what they wanted her to be. In a way, Daniel became stuck in a loop. He plays Marvin's game, so Marvin can play his. Yet, while on this mission, he became the very monster he's been targeting since the very beginning. And so, at some point, he takes it upon himself to find Lena alone. He digs and digs and digs, yet because she's alive, he never finds her. And with the failure of his mission,
she's
combined
alive.
with the knowledge of Care's abduction and his abuse towards an innocent little girl, he breaks the cycle out of crushing guilt and takes his own life.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who took their own life? Michael? No, not Michael. Maybe. For me? Who took their life?
Before Daniel's death,
Daniel.
he made an interesting decision.
I was right.
Providing his family with both the PETSCOP game and game recordings as a Christmas gift.
Yeah.
Because of this, it's implying that the family watched them and tried to play it, yet were ultimately unsure of how exactly everything tied together. There were clear references to relatives, however, something was missing. They were stuck. And things remain this way for over a decade.
Until Paul finds the
By
game.
the year 2017,
So Paul
the
really
game
has
is
nothing to
secretly
do with the
planted
fucking
within the
game.
home
He just figured
of
it
Paul.
out.
He stumbles upon it and, completely confused, tells his friend Belle. Belle, knowing about PETSCOP from her childhood years, doubts Paul's claims because decades have gone by without it ever coming up.
That's crazy.
It's an old demon, it being reawakened. It's something she thought she'd be able to bury for the rest of her life. Yet she's too afraid of retaliation from the family to admit this to Paul. Led by his own curiosity, Paul plays the game for the better part of a year and a half, recording and uploading his gameplay to YouTube. At some point, the family catches wind of this, and to his dismay, strongly urges him to keep going to unlock its secrets, to explore it, progress, and reveal the truth they so desperately crave. Why Paul was the one set to do this specifically,
bruh.
we'll get
That's
to
crazy.
in a second. But just know that they have a suspicion about him, and they're just trying to verify it. Like we touched on, one of the most curious aspects of the PETSCOP series is the fact that PETSCOP 22 is a direct sequel to PETSCOP 10. If we can recall, midway through this episode, Paul has a bizarre interaction with Belle on the phone before they both stop talking for the remainder of the series. With this in mind, we can assume that the majority of PETSCOP 11 through 24 are presented out of order. Most of these episodes are completely silent, yet they still reference Paul at various points. So how? If we take the first half of PETSCOP 22 and place it between PETSCOP 10 and 11, we can establish that, chronologically, the very last time Paul ever spoke was at the end of PETSCOP 14. We can recall that at the end of the episode before this, we could hear a car door slam.
I don't know about the car door stuff.
And considering the landscape of what would follow within this series, it's possible that he simply left. He stopped playing, yet the game itself hadn't.
Rob, imagine
By
your mom
this
had a shit
point,
ton of
and much
lore,
like
but a
Soma,
distant relative
it
told you to
crafted
play
a
a game,
him
made
inside of it. A
Wait,
version
decades
of his
ago
mind
to reveal
that
what was
acts,
going on? That'd be
thinks,
crazy.
and plays like him, without his physical self ever needing to be there. What Paul didn't know, though, is that this AI would be trapped within PETSCOP
Maybe that is real. I just haven't
forever.
found it yet.
Like it explicitly stated, it's an ever-evolving organism, something constantly monitoring inputs and keeping each and every single PETSCOP kid, Marvin, Lena, and Belle, all trapped within its confines indefinitely. With that said, Paul's alternate is the one we observe from PETSCOP 15 onward. He's the one that explores the school, that finds the counselor, that plays grave robber, that is subjected to the everlasting torment of Marvin, and that finally unlocks the game's true ending from the PETSCOP epilogue. So why did he leave? Why did the censors bother him so much? And how does Paul even fit
I don't
into
get
this
that.
puzzle?
Where's Paul today?
Alright, I'm probably gonna catch a ton of flack for what I'm about to say, and it may sound completely out of left field, but please, 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 just hear me out. I do not think care ever existed.
I think it was like a figment of his imagination? Or like him trying to relive the past? What?
Consider this. Right under our nose, there's been an everlasting theme of loops in time, most notably centering around one specific character. Marvin.
Wait, so they're just saying he's like
Contrary to
schizophrenic.
everyone else within PETSCOP, he and everything pertaining to him has a strange affixation with moving in counterclockwise rotation. Stay with me here. As we've seen, PETSCOP contains a multitude of references to time. We have calendars, clocks, events happening on two separate years,
biscuit.
houses being frozen in 3 separate states, time seemingly breaking and creating synchronicity. It's everywhere. One of the most prominent examples of this, though, came with PETSCOP 11. If we can recall, we observe Marvin on a park bench circling us, counterclockwise, and right before this, an enigmatic, unnumbered clock on a road that appears to operate normally until we realize that our perspective is completely off. The hour and minute hands do not progress, but rather, the dial itself heads counterclockwise. Progress is backwards. Right is left. PETSCOP, as we experience it, is frozen in time. Thinking back to PETSCOP 6, Marvin rotates the camera counterclockwise. The items that spawn counterclockwise. And when he manipulates the windmill, once again, counterclockwise. Going even further, upon heading to PETSCOP 9, we can recall a window looking out to a park bench harboring a pinwheel and a slice of cake.
Keys also
The pinwheel
moving
is spinning
counterclockwise.
backwards, and so too are the green key and pyramid inside the same room. Now, of course, this could all be coincidence. But is it really? If we jump to the epilogue, we can recall that we found Lena and Belle on the other side of the party room window.
It's moving clockwise
Our perspective is reversed, because by this point, Paul's alternate closed the loop. It's implied that he beat the game and was rewarded with the restoration of time, of progress, of an ability to leave the past where it is and always should have been in the first place. So where am I going with this? If we think back to Marvin as a person, he is someone that embodies the very idea of being stuck in the past. He was obsessed with finding Lena. He wanted his kid to be reborn as Lena. He, above all else, could not accept his present reality.
Sucks that Paul's AI had to finish it and the actual Paul either died or
Care
left
was
mysteriously.
born as Paul.
Yo, Paul actually could have
Carrie
finished it. We don't know yet.
Was
We don't know
merely
anything.
a hallucination of Marvin's mind.
They should give us some
To
info.
me, Marvin was so fixated on having a girl that he could visualize Lena through that when this reality never happened, he tried to force it, pretending non-existent people existed, pretending the floor continued under his feet, pretending his life was completely okay. For years, he was already descending into madness, and by the time Paul was born, it was the final piece that broke him. If we think back through the series, we know that Paul couldn't recall anyone ever going missing. He never once mentions a father. He becomes uneasy when he encounters the censored flower vase. He realizes that he and Care share the exact same birthday, and he understands that the two bear an incredibly strong resemblance. Oh, and also, considering that in the child library, the face for Paul's room is quite literally that of Care's, just with eyebrows, the correlations are clear. PETSCOP was given to Paul because of a hunch that Paul was Care by the family.
What?
This is why they wanted him to keep playing. This is why the game was planted in his home. And this is why there is such a glaring paradox about where he fits in this puzzle. PETSCOP, from start to finish, was unearthing childhood trauma that he buried and forgot. Yet he couldn't convince himself that this game was never about
Wait,
Care.
that Paul forgot. Wait, so they're saying Paul had trauma that he forgot, and they're trying to make him remember?
It was about
Is that
him.
correct? Cause that's crazy. That's insane. I don't know, Biscuit. I think they're saying that Paul had childhood trauma that he
In
suppressed.
PETSCOP 23, when
and
Marvin
they
stated,
planted the game
"Thanks,
to
here
try
I
to
come,"
get him to remember it.
Paul's alternate types out the following.
Help.
This doesn't translate to
Oh,
not in
non-table.
table, as that's an error message from the PETSCOP dialogue system. It, in actuality, translates to an incomplete word.
Door
Dad.
cap. Huh? Oh, Dad. What?
With new
Yeah,
perspective
I can
on the
too.
other side of the window, Paul's true history is finally unveiled. Time is moving forward, not back. Truth is emerging from secrecy. And his mom, who all along has been presumed dead, is revealed to be alive. All this time, she's been in hiding, just out of reach to where Marvin could never find her. Belle asks Paul if he remembers his childhood, if he remembers being born. She explains how Boss smuggled the two away one night and how they're all a family. Interestingly though, If we once again analyze and translate the in-game language, the word boss is never actually typed. Lena is. With this context, we can imply that once the two escaped from the school when they were kids, some sort of deal was made between Anna and Lena, or Anna would hand over custody in exchange for her children's safety. To make this possible, she changes her and her kids' names into what they are now, in a way rebirthing them through adoption. With this, Anna is finally granted solace, her children gain a new lease on life, and Lena becomes the parent Marvin never could be. Like the duality hinted at through this series, in-game AI Paul is him. These are his movements, his speech, his behavior, and regardless of where he is physically, the in-game reflection of him accepts that Lena and Belle are not his aunt and friend, but his mother and sister. They are a family. Together, reborn.
Dude, that's crazy. How do we not know what happened to Paul, though? How do we not know? Paul's got no social media? Alright, we had a 9.5-hour stream tonight. I told y'all it would be long. Told y'all it would be long. I need to know what happened to him too. I bet NEXPO is gonna find out. Yeah, I'm about to raid someone. Ah. I don't know who to raid. Probably just gonna raid. Yeah, we'll raid Savvy.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to go and take some nose medicine. I've been like super sick lately, and I'm like, ugh.
All right,
Wonder
boys.
why. Try
We'll be
not,
back
try not
tomorrow.
to die.
It's a
But
cold
here's the thing,
world.
Plum. That's like
I
tradition.
gotta do
Do
something
you really want
tomorrow,
to
like,
stop tradition now?
at 5,
Just like look at that.
so it'll probably be another late stream tomorrow.
Content
but
for you.
But
You want to know what's so funny? Is that we are still
I will
doing
see
death
you guys
counters.
tomorrow,
Still
and I
doing
hope
death
y'all have a
counters, even in
great
games like
fucking night.
this. I don't
Peace
think
out,
people
boys.
do